This is my passion, this is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
Yeah. Y'all hear me now? Y'all hear me? Somebody let me know. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. She never failed. She said all I hear is music. That's why. Shout out to T Mac in the building. What up, though? Put your comments on the screen. There we go. Oh, okay. So on the vertical live, you can see the comments on the screen now too. I see over here, all y'all on the vertical live, all you see is my eyes. So you either got to sit up or adjust the camera. Let me try to do that. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me now while I fix the camera. Okay. They said, yeah, it's clear. All right, let me adjust this camera so it's not just showing me from here up. And let's run this shit, man. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let me reset. Give me 5 minutes. Let me start the show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job.
All right, man, that's too high. Boom. All right. Can we get it here? That's cool. Perfect. All right, now we ready. Showtime. Oh, I heard you was looking for me. Guess what? I was looking for you too. Let's start the show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas.
You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Look,
man, I hate this job.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family.
Damn, I hate this job.
It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know?
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
Let's roll that beautiful footage. So all the work we're doing. Power to the people. We back to do maintenance. Yeah, man. Y'all know ain't nothing slicker than the tools in the rusty share house. They're gonna walk out doing head counts. We need to book these niggas rooms. I heard Harlem Hospital giving beds out. What's good neighborhood? Check 1 2. What it do? You hot tonight? You hear me? Sound a little low to me. There you go. What's good, man? Let me turn that music down just a little bit. I need y'all to hear this. I need y'all to hear me. It was loud. It was so loud, niggas thought I was about to kick a freestyle or something. What's good, man? Yes. We are right here on the precipice of a major fight. Should have been number one if you ask me. Should have been the main event. But it's all good. You know it's all good. You know your boy got you. We're going to talk about it on this episode. Brian Norman Jr., WBO welterweight champion of the world, will be stepping into the ring in a little under 2 weeks now against Devin the Dream Haney. Beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's gonna be a beautiful night of boxing. Ring 4 is going down in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh season at the A&B Arena, and you gonna love it. Got a lot of good fights on that card. They billing it as the Night of Champions, and I think that's very well titled. I'm not gonna go into what they're doing with the zone right now and that pricing. I'm a little biased. If I can pay $45, I ain't gonna lie, I still don't like it. I keep my $20 membership. I pay $20 right now, but they do have a lot of pay-per-views that they're doing. But if I was paying $40 and I was locked in on that, that was cool if I was already locked in. But I don't want to pay double. I don't watch the zone enough to pay $40 and $45. And I don't think they have enough cards for me. I don't want to go do a deep dive on it, but I did want to touch on that real quick. Touched on it. Then we going. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Let me do a quick little roll call for everybody who's here. And everybody who's gonna see it on the replay if you're a member.
What up?
Shout out my guy Bruce Gaz, Boxing Jazz, and more. What up?
What up?
Shout out to T Matt.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Shawa.
What up?
Shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up? What up?
Shout out to everybody out there. Shout out to YN Stanky. That's a name for you.
What up, gangsta?
Yeah. Hey, look, your handle is your handle. And I ain't gonna handle it for you. That's a unique name. Shout out to AJ. He don't play. What up?
What up?
And I appreciate everybody. Lisa Bell, she never fails. I said that already. And everybody who's gonna follow in later on, Extra Stream Corner. My brother KP from KC5.
What up? What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5 never told me a lie. I will say that. He never told me no lies. Where y'all want to start at? Let's take it from here. My guy, your guy, friend of the show, Brian Norman Jr.
What up?
Young phenom from Atlanta, Georgia. Got a major fight coming up. They say he never fought nobody. Well, after this fight, you can't say he ain't fought nobody no more. It's funny, man. I was watching Lubin face off, or not his face off, but they was doing like an interview, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna just show him I've been at the top level longer, higher level." I was like, "Why does that sound familiar?" Then it dawned on me. That's the same thing Haney's been saying. A lot of these dudes been using the Floyd Mayweather playbook. Copying and saying this, that, and the third. Like, it's like copy and paste. If y'all know me, the one thing I hate is a hack, man. I hate a hack. I can't stand a copy and paste ass nigga, man. Whether it's doing this show, y'all seen it. You know, niggas are copy and paste and been trying to duplicate this style a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Some people got a bigger budget. Some people got no budget. Low budget and no budget. But regardless, I seen it. You know what I'm saying? I hate it in comedy. I don't care how long I've been a fan of you. Once I realized, like, oh, you been stealing the jokes, I can't rock with you no more. Lisa Bells, what up? So, yeah, that copy and paste, that click, copy and paste, and I mean, and when you look at a lot of these dudes, they be trying to look alike with the chains. Everybody want to wear the choker chain, with the big clothes. Niggas carrying purses. Like, I ain't with that, dog. This Big Nash. I ain't with none of the purses and the painted nails, the big ass shoes, bell bottom jeans. No.
What up?
Not rocking with none of that.
What up, gangsta?
I mean, these niggas even hit the same girls. Same thing with the rappers and the athletes. Niggas be on the same bras. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. But come on, fam. That's what we doing. You want to be like me so bad, you want to hit the girls I was hitting? Come on, fam. You can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. That's a whole nother live stream. We can talk about that later. Let's get into the smoke though. So as you know, my guy, Brian Norman Jr., will be facing off against Devin Haney the Dream Haney, two-time champion, 2 division champion, former undisputed. And I just gotta address this again, man. I just gotta address it. Like, I hate the promotion on the fight. I'm gonna just be honest. Put the case on me. I'm gonna be honest. I think we could have went about this route for this promotion. When I say we, I mean the content creators, the fans, Riyadh Season, Rain Magazine, Turkey Al Sheet. I'm talking about everybody as a label and a crew. Could have did this better. They won't pay me, so I ain't gonna teach them how to do it. But I will say this, man. We could have did this better. And what I mean by we could have did this better. The storyline. I see niggas still pushing the storyline. Who ducked who? Hey, he had ducked him. He ducked Boots Ennis. Bro. Am I tripping here? Is the time on the Movado wrong or something, brother? Like, hello. We still talking about a nigga ducking Boots? 3 fights later? If that's what you feel, that's what you feel. If that's how you gotta, hustle your audience and your community. I mean, look, I get it. Some of y'all niggas, if y'all don't push the narrative a certain way, Rent-A-Center is coming in there and they taking your kids' bunk beds. Nigga got to pick up a 3rd shift at the warehouse or something if they ain't pushing the narrative. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. But I feel like it was a different storyline that could have been pushed. Like, both of these guys, young Black Americans, who had fathers who believed in them so much as teenagers and kids, was taking them to Mexico to go pro, fighting grown-ass men. Somehow, some way, they both become champions and their paths meet. You over here in Cali, I'm over here in Atlanta. Even one of the guys who was doing the face-off, not a face-off, but an interview with Dev, and it was like, yeah, man, well, you from Cali? He from Atlanta, da-da-da-da-da. Who got this? He was Dev smart enough. He was like, nah, I got love for Atlanta. I be in Atlanta all the time. I got a spot there, da-da-da-da-da. He was like, nah, it ain't about Atlanta versus California or Oakland or Atlanta versus Vegas. Whichever one he claims. He claims both, right? He's like, nah, it ain't about East versus West. It's about least versus best. Well, he didn't say that. He ain't that quick. But he was smart enough to say, hey, no, I'm not going to let you do that and try to make this that. This ain't that and that ain't this. It's just me versus Brian Norman. He's the champion. I'm the challenger. I'm gonna fight the guy and beat him for his title. But the storyline of their journeys, both in Mexico, trying to go to the Olympics and the amateur, like after the amateurs, they went straight pro and both being trained by their fathers. And I just thought that was a better storyline. But it's too positive. I get it. You got to bring the nigga tree in here. So they want nigga. Here they go. I'm gonna give it to them. Nah, I'm lying. I don't want to do it. It's too early. Is it too early? Maybe it's too early. But they want that nigga shit, man. And unfortunately, man, I really don't want to participate in that because I like Devin Haney. And I would be a liar. If I was to get up here and just pick Devin in his bag, throw him under the bus, he a bum, build this. I got too much integrity for that. And I got too many videos with me talking to these people and like, no, bro, no. I'm not going to do that to him or his fan base. A lot of people are too personally invested in. I'm like, y'all don't even know these niggas and y'all that personally invested into. All right, cool. I know them and I ain't even that invested into it like that. They getting paid millions of dollars. They got to fight each other. Why you and I got to hate each other? You know what I'm saying? You pick one, I pick the other. It's cool. We ain't got to hate each other though, do we? We ain't got to SMD. Bitch ass nigga. Like, bro, you better calm the fuck down because this fight going to be over one day and I'm going to run into you, bro. And you gonna have to be that same nigga you was on YouTube. I don't care if it's a week later, a month later, or a year later. I got a special set of skills. I will find you. Niggas be up here talking crazy. I never seen that. Boxing is so unique in that way too. But not just boxing. I guess it's combat sports in general. Maybe it's the testosterone to get pumping when you're watching your favorite fighter train and fight. You think you can fight now. Boy, you can't run. You can't do push-ups, pull-ups, dips, squats. You can't throw a jab. Can't take a jab. You need to calm down. You might want to calm down. It's like people disrespect people they never met in their life to defend men that don't even know you exist on the planet Earth. Let me say that again. Did y'all catch that? People on the internet disrespect people you don't know to defend people who don't know you exist. We got to stop that. So the Haney fanboys hate Brian Norman Jr. to the point where here's the new narrative, and I'm gonna read these comments. Let me I gotta highlight the super chat first though. Shout out to my brother AL Money. Al Money, what up? Let me give him the drizz up real quick. I'm gonna get back to my soliloquy. Appreciate you.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Audio sound a little funny right there. Sound like it was double. Do I sound double like that? It was kind of wild. Sound a little different. Didn't sound clean. It sounded like it was a little reverb and delay right there. All right. Never understood that. We gotta disrespect people we don't know to take up for people we don't know exist. What you think? What you gonna get for that? Bill Haney gonna invite you to the next dinner or something? Even with the Norman fans, and y'all know I'm Team Norman, but come on, bro. Every fight don't have to be a whole civil war, bro. Every fight don't have to be a civil war. What are we doing here? The narrative pushing got to stop. Jeez Louise. Like, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Where that drop at?
My office hours.
Hold on, what?
One.
Damn, I'm a little rusty.
What the hell is going on?
So, it seems that the new narrative is Brian Norman, and this is partially true. And I agree with partial truths, right? They saying Brian Norman, the fans, they just hate Devin. That's true. It is some people out there that just hate Devin Haney. That comes with being a top guy, though, right?
What the hell is going on?
That comes with it. It comes with the territory. Some people gonna love you, some people gonna hate you. But here's the issue, though. Some people just didn't like his last performance. Can we agree to that? Y'all like he coming off a knockout streak. He's coming off a being on Dancing with the Stars for 12 rounds against Ramirez.
What the hell is going on?
And was shivering all over the canvas against Ryan Garcia. Who cheated? Let's not say that. We gotta say that every time. Ryan Garcia is a racist and a cheater. And we don't gotta put a case on that. That's a fact. That's money in the bank. You feel me? So he lost to the racist and the cheater. That fight was turned into a no contest. But you can't whoop the ass. You cannot take the belt off the ass unless you're putting another lick on it. And that's what Ryan Garcia did for about 12 rounds. Belt to ass. Some people are picking Brian just because off of Devin's last 2 performances, or 3 out the last 4. The Loma fight beat Regis easy. had them beating Regis. I picked them to beat Loma, won. Picked them to beat Regis, won. I pick them. I'm a Devin Haney supporter. But this fight right here, everybody talking about everything except the keys to victory. Talking about, oh, he got the bad feet. Nigga, y'all didn't watch those fights when he was fighting Loma, and they was the commentator was saying the same thing. Devin got to get his head off the line. Devin got to get the head off the line. Pause. Come on, fam. He wasn't in there. Daddy, figure me out, bro. He's not invincible. He's not super Dev, bro. He's not super nigga. He ain't Debo Dev. That's satire when people call him Debo Dev. And he's smiling. I'm like, bro, you don't even get the joke, right? It's a joke. It's satire. Nigga. You Debo. That's the joke. That's the joke. Devin Haney. My nigga, that's the punchline. Look, I like the kid. I think he's a tremendous talent. I've been rocking with Devin for years. For years. Love the story, the father-son story. Y'all remember what I used to tell you all the time. Some of y'all hate Devin Haney. Same thing with Brian Norman Jr. and Sr. Y'all hate him because their dad took him to the mountaintop. Martin Nash, what do you mean when you say that? You are at the creme de la creme. You are at the top level. You are a world champion. Niggas fight their whole life to get to that spot. To be a world champion. These guys doing it in their early 20s. 23, 24 years old. At the top. And they did it with their father. Your daddy won't take you to the corner store, nigga. Your daddy never took you to the corner store. So you mad at people whose fathers have been right beside them and been in their corner and took them to the top of the top. Millionaires, bro. Father don't make them a millionaire. First thing they say, need to let your daddy go. I was never one of the ones to say he need to fire Bill. I always said Bill needed help. Bill might need some help. But never told him he should fire. I don't think people should just fire their fathers all the time. Now, if your dad on that ooh-wee, your dad on that Charlie Wilson, might let pops go a little bit. Send him to rehab, you can bring him back in the corner later. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna come back to this one. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna catch up with the comments, but I gotta do the super chats first. KP for KC5, he said he trying to take the wrong bite. We're gonna see. Hey, look, somebody gonna be right, somebody gonna be wrong. You get what I'm saying?
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2. I'll give you the $2.
But we gotta see it. We gotta see the fight. And I think it's a way to promote the fight, support the fight, without throwing either guy under the bus, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we on. I was clowning Ness one time because Ness, I was like, oh, nigga, you sound sad. And Ness was like, my biggest fear is he go in there and lose, and then y'all start clowning him and making memes. I'm paraphrasing, but he had said something to that degree. He said, my biggest fear is he go in there and lose. He talking about Devin. And y'all start clowning him and making memes and start picking on him. I'm like, nigga, that's what we gonna do. Nigga, that's what we do. In 2025, I ain't talking about me personally. I'm just saying the internet. The internet going internet. All at your expense. That's why it takes a lot of now you as a host shouldn't do that. If you know what I'm saying, if you feel that way, don't do that for nobody. Don't be cracking the jokes and packing everybody up for nobody. But don't make no exceptions for Debo Dev now, brother Ness. Because that's what the internet gonna do. You're gonna do that. But I was like, oh, he sound a little like you don't believe a little bit. Got a little He sound a little biased a little bit. And that's not no diss. That's just my take off of one statement he said. And I definitely screenshotted and recorded it. So can't say it didn't happen. But I was like, damn, sound emotionally attached to it. And I thought you didn't get emotion attached. Cool dude though. You know what I'm saying? He never took no money out of my pocket. You know what I'm saying? So I just had to address that part. So I want to go into this this face off. I want to react to this face off. Then I'll drop the link out there. I'm trying to do an earlier show because, like I said, in the perfect world, I'm gonna try to come back later on and do a politics episode. But I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I'll try. I want to. Blame it on my heart. Blame it on the head, not the heart. Pause. Yeah. So let's go into this. Let's play. Let's react to this face off. Because it was a very entertaining face off. I'm glad they waited to release the face off because they could have dropped this earlier, but I like how they doing the slow build with it. And this fight, like I said, should have been main event. Should have been main event. Everybody is talking about this damn fight, and I couldn't be more proud, man. I couldn't be more proud. Like I said, these guys been rocking with me since the inception of this show. You know what I'm saying? In the same gym. Like, it's like everything just came full circle. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm just so proud of my people, you know what I'm saying? Who've been rocking with me, you know what I'm saying? Before the deal, before the titles, before all of that. And I just can't wait. I wish the fight was tomorrow, bro. I think my boy gonna put on a show. I think for all the people say he never fought nobody, he ain't did nothing. At will, he's gonna show y'all what will really is. He's gonna break Devin Haney's will in that fight. That's how I see it going. Let's go to the face off. They did a face off. I want to do the round table. I'm gonna come back to this one. Let me put that in a new window in the new tab. Trying to put not that one. I guess I just gotta type it in. I thought it was on Ring Magazine. Maybe it's on the Zone. Might be at the Zone. So let me go to Haney Norman face off. Yo, G so cool though. I said they keep saying Haney Norman, not Norman Haney. How you feel about that? He said, man, I don't care about that. He said it's gonna be Norman all over Haney when we fight. I was like, yeah, my G. Love that energy. Homie just coming to fight, bro. He's not playing. And look, what I've been noticing too. Another reason why people are shit, because they want to say people only rock with Haney Norman because they hate Haney. I talked to him about that. I think I got that on camera too, on the members only. But we talked about it. He was like, yeah, that's gonna come with it. Some people, that's just how it's gonna be. He said, but some people, they're gonna see what's up. They're gonna see I'm me. I'm not trying to be nobody else, and they just gonna come over. Some people gonna come just for that. But those people just gonna leave after the fight. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they gonna stay. I was like, you're right. I said, you got the eyeballs on you though. Then you gotta win them over. He is winning them over. Every interview, he's winning them over. With little things like this. Where is this at? Little shit like this. When I saw this, bro, I was dying laughing. And I think that's key, because people don't necessarily buy fights all the time. People don't necessarily buy music or buy movies. They buy the personality. They fall in love with the character, the person. And stuff like this, you can't help but to like Brian Norman Jr. Look, watch this.
The boy back. He do his thing, but he can't beat the money man. He can't beat.
And that's that he's joking with the Floyd talk, with the Floyd impersonation, but he's clowning Dev and all these other guys who trying to be like Floyd. He's trolling them, not Floyd. If you really get it, he's not even trolling Floyd. He's laughing at all these other boxers trying to be Floyd. But watch this.
The boy back. He do his thing, but he can't beat the money man. He can't beat the money man.
What you think about him on Brian Norman, Chad?
Hell of a fighter. But I don't know, the Norman kid, he made the right investments. He made smart investments.
Hilarious, funny, entertaining, charismatic. Brian Norman Jr. is a star, bro, and a star about to shine, man. I cannot wait for y'all to see what he pulls out the hat against Devin the Dream Haney. I can't wait. Somebody said, asked me, they said, Mark, what you gonna do if Devin goes in there, stops and drops Brian Norman? I said, Devin Haney got to be top 5 on my pound for pound list. If he do, you go in there and drop and stop Brian Norman Jr., you go knock him out, bro. Top 5. Top 5 to me. Got to give him his props. Because I'm in the camp, bro. I'm watching Brian in there sparring light heavies, cruisers, middleweights. He can't fight the guys his size. He can't spar them dudes with 16-hour gloves. He sent them home. They going home tonight. Leaving on that midnight train from Georgia, bro. The kid is different. He's special. He's very special. He's talented. I just don't see a comparison. I don't know what I'm still trying to figure out the keys to victory, because if they talking about the feet and the, I'm like, oh, y'all narrative pushing. Y'all don't even believe that. You're going by what your YouTube daddy told you. We gotta have something better than that. You gotta do better than that. You can't just tell me what your YouTube daddy told you. Hello. Your YouTube daddy been lying to you. They told you Spence was gonna beat Crawford. They told you Wilder was gonna beat Fury. They told you Crawford was gonna lose to Canelo. Your YouTube daddies keep lying to you. But you love them though. You love them though. You can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. Let me play this right here, cause I thought this was super. Just Brian Norman Jr. just showing his character and his personality. Dude is hilarious, bro, when you're around him in real life. But people just think he just, hey, what's going on, Brian? No, that ain't him. Brian is funny, cool dude. His dad funny, and they quick too. Quick on his feet. Not feet, feet. Said it like we in the South. Quick on his feet, comedic timing. Watch this comedic timing right here. Homie does this. Watch this.
Swipe through all of them.
Okay. So they don't ask him to, Brian Norman Jr. rates Devin Haney's outfits. Some of y'all probably seen this already. Some of y'all haven't. But for the people who haven't seen it, let's play along real quick. He was like, swipe through him real quick. Let me see him.
Swipe through all of them.
Okay. So this is what they don't ask the producer on. This is what they ask him on the red carpet with the backdrop. Hey, rate Devin Haney's outfits. He was like, okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So it's 4. It was 4 of them. Mm-hmm. You recording? See, now this is what's wrong with the boxer game. We talking about fighting. He's over here showing me some fashion outfits, man.
My nigga. That's what I'm talking. You talking about timing? Get this kid a script. Put him in the movie. He was like, it was 4 of them. Go and swipe through. Let me see. It was 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 4 of them. We recording. This is my camera right here. Okay. See, this what's wrong with the boxing game. I swear, bro, that would have been me saying the same.
Swipe through all of them.
Okay. Would have been
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So it's 4. It was 4 of them. Mm-hmm. You recording? See, now this is what's wrong with the boxing game. We talking about fighting. He's over here showing me some fashion outfits, man. I don't
Some damn fashion outfits.
care about what this man. Look at me, man. I got a $5 tee. You know what I'm saying? The world is yours. Pants got some forces.
I ain't gonna lie, them words is your opinions. I don't know where they came from though, a little bit. But white tee forces, come on, bro. That's some regular shit.
That's all you need, man. I'm telling y'all, the boxing game tough. We over here talking about fashion. Talk about fashion, man. We talking about fashion. Y'all seen this outfits?
Even that right there, that's what y'all seen these outfits. What you think of them things?
Come and write them things, man.
He was about to say, man, fuck his clothes, fuck his outfit, like, but he still be trying. Like, Lil B is a star, and he knows his position, he knows his value, and he don't put himself on the clearance rack. I would challenge y'all all to do the same thing. Don't ever put yourself on the clearance rack. Forget what somebody else say you worth. Know your value. And homie know his value, bro. This is so funny. I'm gonna play it again, and I'm gonna try not to interrupt. Hold on. But even that, he like, you seen the outfits, man? Come and rate them things. Like, bro, I'm about to fight this man. You want me to tell you what I think of his outfit?
Talk about fashion, man. We talking about
even that right there. Now, shout out to whoever edited this and put this edit together with Allen Iverson. We talking about fashion.
Fashion. Y'all seen this outfits? Come and rate them things. Man, I ain't finna rate no outfits, man. I don't care about no outfit, brother. I'm here to throw hands, and that's it. Throw hands and make bands.
My nigga. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. This is what the fans want. They had this other question they was asking him about. You want to fight him, spar him, or be friends with him? He was looking at the same question like, bro, I want to fight all of them. What kind of questions are these? See, Coach, that's why certain people got these jobs. Shout out to my brother, Coach Malachi in the building. Hey, Coach, that's why certain people, they let them in the room, and certain people they don't want in the room. Because you and I ain't asking no questions like that. They won't let me produce this segment. I be like, this nigga, Bill was talking about your deceased grandmother, man. What you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask that question, which I did, and it's on members on it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make his son pay for that. Yeah, let's ask those questions. We ain't talking about no outfits, nigga.
It never heard of it.
Stop playing in my face. Somebody said, check your phone, bro. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love it. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Who made that, Tay? That's what's up. Look like good quality too. Look like good quality. I gotta get one. Gotta get one. I want to support it, especially if the homie get a cut from it. Tay, can you send that to me on IG so I can show the screen? Let me see if I can share it with myself. I'm gonna open the panel up real quick too. I've been up here talking for I've been up here almost an hour. Say, you know you is. He said, you know you is. Brent, what up? Let me read some of these comments real quick, and I'm gonna just drop the link because I don't got so far behind. I do want to say this though, but here's my point though, man. The Haney fanboys hate Brian Norman Jr. It's not the other way around. Brian Norman Jr. fans, we don't hate Devin Haney. We don't hate Devin Haney. We've been rocking with Dev. That's a false narrative. We wish Dev the best after this fight. But Brian Norman Jr. fans have been Brian Norman Jr. fans. Now, has he gotten new fans? Absolutely. That's what you get. That's what happens when you knock dudes out. That's what's going to happen. That comes with it. You knock somebody out, more fans. You knock somebody out, more fans. You like his last 3 fights ended in knockouts. So people are excited about him. You get what I'm saying? Now, some of the people don't like Brian just because they Boots fans. Some people don't like Brian because they're Tank fans. Some people don't like Dev because they Tank fans too. But let's not act like all the Brian fans are Tank fans. That's not true, brother. It's a lot of false narratives being pushed, and it's disappointing. Because in the perfect world, we could have promoted this fight as, you know, two young, great American champions going abroad, trying to, hey, look, keep it in the house, keep the title in the house. You know what I'm saying? As in America, as in with African American. Okay, I said it. You know what I'm saying? It's two brothers going in there getting in. Why do we have to make that into some kind of civil war? Oh, I get it. Niggas got to find a way to feed their kids. And I guess you need heroes and villains. Shout out to my brother Brian Norman Sr. He said it best the other day. He was like, he was trying to make this a hero and villain type thing. Like, so God is on his side, so God ain't on our side. So we the devil? Come on, bro. I'm gonna drop the link out there. I'm gonna read a couple of these comments, and I want to know what y'all think about this content. Also, they say Ortiz and Ennis already. I'm hearing duck talks. I'm like, damn, they ducking already? That's what y'all think? Y'all think both of these guys are already ducking? I hear people who are pro. The irony is, I don't hear nobody pro Ennis who's saying, damn, man, I think he's ducking, or pro Ortiz saying he's ducking. It's like, oh, I knew you was gonna say that, but that's your guy. I knew you was gonna say that because that's your guy. You get what I'm saying? So it's no new information. And they was like, well, Oscar said he should be the A side, and this should. I was like, man, I don't think Oscar gonna be cutting the check. I think this might be a Turkey Al-Sheikh fight. Or it's going to be a co-promotion between Eddie and Oscar. It's a 50-50 fight. Boots has more titles, yes. But Virgil has fought the better competition. These are facts. These are facts. Boots is a former unified champion. Virgil Ortiz has not won any titles. He's a 3-time interim belt. I don't even know what that belt he had on. I remember I was at the fight watching this shit, and I think Ness kept pointing out. He said, but what is that belt? In my mind, I was like, this is going to be part of your show on Monday. I could tell already. Because he was like, look at that belt. Mark, what is this belt? I was like, looks like a BlackBerry belt. I don't know. It's a WBC BlackBerry belt. I don't know. I ain't never seen that shit before. Ali didn't have that. But I said all that to say this. Too many titles, not enough champions. Too many titles, not enough champs. I've been saying that for years. Let me read a couple of these comments, and I'm going to drop the link out there. I'm going to try to speed through it. So, boom, I did all of these. Let me go through. Sorry about that noise real quick. I'm just trying to move the mic. All right. Shawala, yeah. Okay, T-Mac. He said, so I did some more Devin film study, Shawala, and I can say I'm not as confident as the 55-45 fight anymore. I don't think so neither. He's not the second coming to Floyd. I don't know what y'all talking about. I ain't talking about you per se. I'm just saying in general. He's not the second coming to Floyd. If we had a second coming to Floyd, it was Crawford. When I'm talking about domination, in ring adjustments, in fight adjustments, in the middle of the round adjustments, punching in between punches. If we had a second coming to Floyd, we y'all slept through it. Y'all slept through it. Y'all hated through it. If we had a second coming to Floyd, it was Crawford. With more power though. Well, I can't even say more power. I'll just say better hands. Because Floyd, for years, a lot of people always say his hands were brittle, but Floyd used to wrap his own hands for years. messing him up. And he throw punches the way he shouldn't throw them sometimes, right? Why is Floyd Mayweather? Because he just want to touch you. I might even punch you all the way. He'll slap you with the glove sometimes, but it's scoring, and you feel that shit. And next time, he'll straighten that punch out, so you don't want to get hit with it again. Shawal said, I already told you 65-45. She said, but more like 70-30 for me. AJ said, what's up? Get them likes up, Lisa Bells. Appreciate it. T-Mac said, I could be wrong, but now I'm seeing it at 70-30. Norman, I'm seriously trying to see exactly Devin can do, what Devin can do, I think is what he mean. He said, all I'm coming up with is jab, which I think isn't capable as a lot of folks are saying. I mean, that jab works at 135 when you're the taller, bigger, longer, stronger guy. And you're rehydrating like that. But I don't know how that's going to work at 147. We got to see. I do know this. They didn't feel too confident at 147 before. That's why they took that tune-up fight with Ramirez. Shawad said, I'm telling you, I used to say the same about his jab being one of the best. I was wrong. I'm getting better at looking at all these dudes. Yeah, he does have a good jab. He has a great jab. But it's against those smaller, shorter guys. We see how good your jab is. I'm gonna tell you who had a good jab. And I hate to say it again, but people are gonna get mad at me, call me fanboy. I don't care. Andre Ward had a great jab. Larry Holmes had a great jab. Floyd Mayweather had a great jab and could hook off the jab. Boots Ennis has a good jab. Terrence Crawford has an amazing jab. These guys, and I'll start with Floyd. I'll just use Floyd as an example. Floyd, if you go back and watch that Corrales fight, right? Floyd was out jabbing Corrales. Huh? Tall, long as Corrales. How does Floyd keep jabbing him? Or how does Floyd slip the jab and dropping him with the left hook? Speed, timing, punching with you. That's one thing I used to tell people. I was like, man, they say Floyd, what's up, the ticket? They say Floyd didn't watch film. I was like, somebody watching film. Floyd don't watch film. He probably don't watch film now or later on, if that's true. But young Floyd was definitely a gym rat and a study rat. Like Mike Tyson, study. Like probably wasn't watching film as much as he got older, but as a kid growing up and studying this game, this sport, this craft, you can't be that good without studying the opponents, watching the greats, trying to emulate the greats. You don't get that good just off of, no, I'm gonna just watch myself. Nah, bro, you studying, bro. You studying. That's swag right there. That's hyperbole that you tell people to make them feel like you're a virtuoso and you're a savant and shit. But come on, bro. Anybody who know this game and study this game know you studied this guy. If not, somebody studied him and told you to do that because he's doing that and you keep doing this. We knew he was going to do that, but you doing this, somebody studied this guy. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Let me get through him. Let me speed through him. Debo coming. Let's see it. Ticket. Let's see it. Shout out to the homie Ticket. That's what we need, bro. Because here's the deal. Here's the real shit. Like I said before, I don't hate Devin Haney. You can't make me hate him. You can't pay me to hate him. I would be a hypocrite. No, I'm not gonna hate on him. I'm not gonna shit on him. He's not a bum. He's not trash. He's great. He's great. I think Devin is gonna be, when it all said and done, Devin going to the Hall of Fame, bro. First ballot. When it's all said and done, I think he's gonna be in that class like him, Shakur. I think all those guys right there, they're gonna be first ballot Hall of Famers, man. I just don't think he's gonna beat this guy on November the 22nd. Riyadh season, Saudi Arabia, A&B Arena. Make sure you get your tickets. If you're going out there, be safe. If you're gonna watch it, man, pull up, watch it wherever you do your watch parties at. Coach Malachi does a great watch party and fight call. Check him out. My boy Reg Owens does a great fight call too. I'll probably do a media reaction, and we'll talk about it. We gotta talk about it. I got too much. I'm too invested, man, emotionally and mentally. Like, I try not to be, but I am, bro. So I probably can't do a fight call. I'm gonna be like this. On that ooey. Nah, not the ooey. Not the ooey. That's okay. Shawad said okay, I'm gonna skip the ones where y'all talking to each other. He said, tuck your chains, hide your girl. Okay, we're gonna see. AJ, what up? T-Mac said, I seen Brian utilize the angles, changes, and also circle to the weak side of all his opponents post Boca Chica. Also, too, do you know what we did post Boca Chica? We changed the corner around a little bit. Changed the style, changed the format. Yeah, go back and look at the corner. I don't want to get everything involved. Like, Senior's still the head coach, but the help is different. Like, the assistant coach is different. Coach Byron is different. And the format is different. We go through what you hear me say it on the show all the time. FTF, fist through face. Even the way Lil B was punching then was different. We don't punch like that no more. We do fist through face. They just said, let's go Norman. T-Mac said, Shawad, I noticed how phonetic Dev becomes when punches are thrown his way. The technique goes, man, nobody likes getting punched in the face. But the way Dev has been reacting lately is non-conducive to Brian Norman's style. He better be ready. He better be ready, bro. He better be ready, bro. If not, it's gonna be an early night and a long live stream. It's gonna be an early night and a long. Matter of fact, it might be a short live stream. Cause I might be in here to take a shot and going somewhere for an after party. Somebody said, I checked the punch stats. He said, okay, what? I checked the punch stats. I have all the important fights, and surprisingly, it's Devin who drastically drops in output. Lil B coming to punch, man. Brian Norman does not teach Senior, and I'm talking about Senior. Is not with that standing in front of you, looking at you, posing type style. We're not doing that, bro. We don't train for that. We don't do that. And when Lil B does it anytime in the gym, Senior go crazy. Coach Byron go crazy. We like touch him. Why you taking a picture for? What you looking at? Touch him. He's right there. Do it. And then he does it. And he be like, exactly. So I think that's important too. When the young fighter sees everything that they telling him come together, bro. And I don't know, bro. It's just I just think it's a perfect storm. My biggest fear for this whole fight is him not getting the credit. I don't want people to say Devin Haney was chinning. I don't want to say Devin Haney ain't fought nobody. He ain't. No, Devin Haney, everything they said he was. He a future Hall of Fame. He everything I'm saying he was. Devin Haney is the truth, man. He's a child prodigy, man. He's a child prodigy, man. He was carrying Zab Judah's belts to the ring as a kid. That's his godfather. He got all the hype, all the hoopla. He everything they said he was. He Debo Dev. He better believe that shit. You better believe it, and he better go in there and do it November 22nd. I just don't think it's enough time for him to fix all those the flaws that he got. That's Martin Nash saying that, though. I don't think he got enough time. Especially after getting his phone cracked the way he did. Because like I said, Ryan cheated. You can have that. I agree. Ryan is a cheater and a racist cheater. And should not be platformed. But I just feel like Devin is too distracted. Martin Nash, why do you say that? Because I saw Devin at the bar in Vegas. At the bar. Did you see him with a drink? No, I ain't see him with a drink. But I saw him at 2:30 to 3 o'clock in the morning. I left at 3, so I don't know what time he left. But I know in Atlanta, 3 o'clock in the morning, it's 6 a.m. And Brian Norman is somewhere running, getting ready for this fight. I just feel like all the pressure's on Dev, man. You the star. You the future Hall of Famer. Like he said, if I beat Brian Norman Jr., they're going to say I'm supposed to beat him. Yeah. You're right. You Debo Dev. You supposed to beat him. All the pressure on you. All the pressure on you. Your pay gonna cut. Nigga might have to sell a couple of them chains, them watches, and them Lambos. Brian Norman Jr. gonna still be at the Waffle House when he come back to the crib. We're gonna get back here like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We're gonna be at the Waffle House talking about man life and man, what a fight. Proud of you, kid. Another one. Life just gonna keep moving for Brian Norman. Just gonna be back in the gym training like he normally do. He ain't gonna be buying a new watch or new Ferrari. He ain't on that. What at the Airy big fight? I told myself I'm gonna buy me a new watch at the Airy fight, or buy me a new chain, new piece. And Brian loves some jewelry now. He like watches. He a watch guy. He don't gotta wear it all the time. He ain't gotta show it off. Let's continue. T-Mac said against Sention, both of those guys threw over 1,000 punches by just the 10th round. I looked it up and all. Where do people think Brian will gas? Man, don't say nothing. Let him think that. Bro, they said he was tired in that fight. He was tired, but got a 10th round knockout. I thought it was 9th round. I thought he knocked him out in the 9th. I thought it was the 9th round. Was it 9th or 10th? Yeah. Well, if you can knock somebody out while you dead tired like that, I heard somebody say he was tired when he knocked out Jen Sasaki. I was like, oh, he was tired then? That was gassed? Shit. Okay. Good luck. See you at the top if you make it, homie. KP said, right click, copy and paste. Okay, that's how far behind I am. That's when I was talking about people trying to sound like Floyd. Okay, he said, I heard say he gassed in 3 versus Santillan. Man, right. They say a lot. But most of these dudes don't. They're not athletic. You hear the most unathletic dudes talking about sports all the time. Jason Wilcox of the boxing game ass niggas, man. We're gonna teach them though. We're gonna teach them how to do it though. He said the Merces be out with the platform shoes. Nah, they ain't Merces, they purses. Shout out to Rad Rex. He said tapping in. Appreciate it, fam. Y'all make sure y'all tap that like button too while y'all here. And you rocking with it. You know a friend who's into boxing or combat sports. Share it with a friend. I got Lil B. He said I got Lil B in 8. Okay. I ain't picked around yet. I can't pick around because I know Devin is the type of guy who knows how to survive too. I just know he's not gonna win in Saudi Arabia with that Ramirez style. You can't beat him that way. And you ain't gonna beat him trying to stand there and fight with him like Ryan Garcia. Somebody said, who's that? Okay, I need to skip these one. I'm gonna skip the ones when y'all adding each other because y'all talking to each other. Somebody said, I like Norman is his own man. Absolutely. Lisa Bell said, get them lights. T-Mac said, man. Okay, I'm skipping that one. He said, Martin Nash, what's up? Shout out to Al Money. T-Mac, he said, okay, now I'm on topic. My bad. Nah, you good. You good. Shout out to Al Money with the super stick. I did that one already, but let me give you the drop again because I appreciate it that much.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, Al Money, what up? He said it's never too early. KP said should have named it Father's Knows Best. As the promotional bill for the fight, right? Yeah, they could have named it. I wish Riyadh season and Ring Magazine spent less time talking about fashion. I wish they took the time to go into the fights, look at, hey man, both of you guys started your careers in Mexico. Kids fighting grown men, young black men from America fighting grown ass men in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So when Dev talk about, oh yeah, Top Rank can build you up, like, nah, nigga, Mexico can build you up. Cause that's what y'all both did. That's what somebody should have said, but nobody said that. That's just me. Somebody who knows about it. All right. She said, I lost respect for Haney's knowing all that WS. Oh, I guess she meant BS. BS that was going on. Yeah, I didn't like the promotion. I didn't like the promotion. When I say I don't like the promotion, let me be fair. I love the promotion far as like how much people are finally seeing my guy and giving him his props. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the promotion of what the dad's been doing, Senior and Bill. You know what I'm saying? With them going back and forth at each other and all of that. But I get it. I mean, everybody got a job to do. Senior been keeping his foot on Bill's neck though, because he was like, yeah, talk to me like you've been talking to everybody else. Bill don't talk, they talk to him. Bill talked himself to a fight. I think it was on Coach Show. That nigga said he was gonna fight. Then right after that, he said, I ain't fighting nobody. I got killers. I was like, nigga. That nigga slid out like a dance. It is what it is. Let's keep it moving. Unbiased Brim said, I'm knee deep in now. These Haney-acts doing too much. I can respect Dev, but these dudes lie and be birds out here. Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. That's how it's gonna be, man. That's how it's gonna be. These dudes, they groupies for groupies. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will be a groupie for a groupie. These the same niggas that I ain't even gonna say it. Let me just. I'll be cool right now. I'm cool right now. I'm cool. Ain't nobody making personal attacks at me, so I ain't got to make personal attacks at them. But I see the same shit you saying, bro. And I'm like, damn. I'm just too busy getting this paper and taking care of my family, so I really ain't got time to do a lot of them. But a lot of these live streams, so I ain't. But also too, I really don't care that much like about what these guys say, what they do, because they don't leave the crib. You know what I'm saying? Nigga who don't leave the crib can't talk to me. I'm outside all the time. Instagram and YouTube love Brian Norman. His personality is a breath of fresh air to a lot of them. I'm proud of the young man, as many of us are, as we should be. It is a breath of fresh air. He's not the big chain diamond in the ear. I seen one nigga one time talking about one thing I don't like about Brian Norman Jr. He ain't got no tattoos. I was like, you homo ass nigga. Wrong button.
What do you mean by that? Your
Back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Niggas said they back broke somewhere. Like, damn, that's what you into? You looking at the nigga talking about he ain't got enough tattoos for you? Hold up, so you got to be attracted sexually to the fighter for you to support him? Weird ass nigga. Man, it's a bunch of weirdos out here, bro. I heard some people say they just support Devin Haney because of his religion. I was like, when is that being a thing? When is that? I'm new. I'm new to it. I'm when it comes to that. Devin Haney got the flyer cars and the better chicks. Hold up. So You want to live vicariously through the nigga for real. You want to feel like when you drive your 1996 1992 1996 Ford Tempo that you in the drop top Bentley is up. When you put them Cubans in your ear and them Moissanite on your neck, nigga, you want to feel like you Devin Haney with the Moissanite. Boy, never be on my level, nothing in life, bro. Y'all niggas are weird. But you can have that. That ain't even what we mad at. Shawad said, skip one. Shawad agreeing with that one. Lisa said, I no longer partake in the fuckery in boxing. As you shouldn't, sister. Like you're a vet. You've been around you've been around this YouTube boxing probably before I was. Weirdo energy. A lot of weirdo energy. And the niggas who do the most talking ain't gonna buy the fight. They ain't gonna go to the fight. They ain't gonna support the fight. Then that got bro. You ain't. Let's say you can't leave the state. Let's say I can't afford to go to the fight. I get it. Going to boxing matches, it's expensive. You got the flights, you got the hotel, you got the tickets, you got the Uber, the Lyft, or if you renting a car, whatever. It's expensive to go to fights. I get it. Y'all won't even buy a nigga a shirt. You won't even buy a hat. You get what I'm saying? You won't even buy a t-shirt from your favorite fighter's website. But you'll get your goofy ass on that live stream and sit there and talk crazy about a nigga who putting his life on the line and risking his title and risking everything for your entertainment. It's a business for us. It's a lifestyle for us. It's a sport for y'all. Y'all don't see the fighters before, during, and after the fight. It's easy to move on. But when you see these guys in there trying to pick their career up in the gym, getting back at it, Martin Ash, I'm right there. I'm offering them words of encouragement. I'm telling them, man, that shit ain't nothing, bro. That shit ain't nothing. Jordan lost in playoffs. You know what I'm saying? This wasn't even a title fight. This was playoffs for you to get to a title fight. You lost that one, pick yourself back up, keep grinding, da-da-da-da-da. You got to talk to him. You got to lift him up. But you got to mean it, too. But most of y'all never accomplished nothing. I ain't talking about my chat, because I know we got a lot of great people out here who've accomplished a lot of things in life and have more to do. But that other chat, man, them niggas ain't did shit, ain't gonna do shit, ain't about shit, ain't never gonna be shit. Eddie Kane Jr. Daddy type shit. You ain't gonna be shit because I ain't shit.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
That's how some of these fans are. Damn, I gotta speed up. Y'all niggas still. Hey, look, I feel like Reggie Owens real quick. I need y'all to stop typing so I can speed up through these comments. And then I'm gonna drop this link. Let me see the last comment. Let me put a star beside the last comment. I'm not gonna read no comments past Pittsburgh T. What up? After this one, this is gonna be the last one. T-Mac said, "That's how it should be." I don't even know what he's talking about because I ain't caught up yet. So I'm gonna read the comments up to there, and then I'll drop the link. And you cannot join the panel unless I've seen you type in the chat, so I know you. Matter of fact, I ain't got it on subscribers only. I'm tripping. Supposed to be subscribers only. But yeah, man, I'm doing nothing but Haney, Brian Norman Jr. marathon episodes leading up to this fight, supporting both of these fighters because I think they both are great and they both deserve their props. Win, lose, or draw. I want to support both of these guys, and I think they're both great. But the winner, oh man, Brian Norman Jr. all day, twice on Sunday. So let me do this real quick. Hold on 1 second, because it should say. Turn on. Hold on 1 second. Hey, look, while I'm doing this too, shout out to Jessica. While I'm doing this, I need y'all. Haplo, what up? While I'm doing this, I need y'all to tell me, are y'all watching vertical or horizontal? So put a V for vertical, put an H for horizontal. I'm just trying to see how wide YouTube is casting the net for the supporters and the people got their notifications on. Because when I see the show, it's going to vertical and it's horizontal. I just want to know if y'all watching vertically or horizontal. And like, how did you get the notification? I'm going to speed up real quick through these comments. Real quick. I ain't going to elaborate too much. I'm going to try not to. I've heard some clowns saying people won't watch Brian Norman if he loses. And my question is, why would anyone want that? I don't know. Shawal said, I try to be civil. I think I am. But the truth is hurting these ninjas out here. We'll talk about it. T-Mac said, it's the same bunch that makes the civil. It's the same bunch that makes the Civil War. The same people that say they support black fighters.
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I might have to put a star behind that one. I might have to revisit that one, T-Mac. Pat-Man takes that so. Brim said, so I am unable to be respectful with the narrative-driven Haneyets because they hate lies and propaganda. I just ignore the noise, bro. I got Twitter, I got Instagram, and I hate to be the one to say it, but I'm kind of popular. But I'm just too busy to be involved in the bullshit. I'm in it. Sometimes when you're in it, you don't see it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you just turn the notifications off or you just delete the app and come back to it later. Yeah, I just ignore the noise, bro. Shit, I start shopping too. Yeah, I be out here popping tags, my nigga. I'm out here getting money, spending money, taking care of my family. Like, I just ignore the noise, big dog. He said, already a tired and guilty verdict. Oh, yeah. Shout out Foodie with the beauty, aka that 90s chick. She said, let's go, Norman. Yeah, man. Rock with the fam, yo. Rock with us, man. We love y'all, man. We're accessible. We're accessible. We don't sit high on the... Nah, I ain't even gonna do it. Here we go. Samuel Morales, salute. He said, no hate here. I bet on boxing, and I'm going with the one that has the last 3 fights. That's Norman. Shawal said, I'm outside of this fight. I am outside of this fight. What does that mean? You're outside. She said, but the reality is it's like that from fight to fight, no matter who is fighting. Okay. It's a joke to us, but it's real for them, man. It can't get no real for them. Can't get no realer. It's their face. It's my name. It's my likeness. It's my image. I'm putting my face on this shit. You know what I'm saying? You hear Brian Norman Sr. say it all the time, man. I'm everything I said I was. My son, everything he said he was. I'm putting my face on this shit. And I couldn't agree more. That's we stand on that. It's a brand that we trust and we believe in. She said, blame Coach Malachi. Yeah, I blame Coach Malachi for that Debo dead. I need to make that shirt. He got the blame Bill Haney shirt. I need to make a blame Coach Malachi shirt. How about that? She said Debo Dev getting knocked the fuck out. We gonna see. Opulent LD, what's up, my brother? Peace to you. Blessings to you as well. KP from KC5, he said he trying to take the wrong bite. Yeah, Debo Dev. I know I gave you this drop before, but let me give you the drop
I'll
again.
give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
How about T.O. Dad? I ain't got no coke for sale. Ness is an idiot. Nah, he's Ness is a hustler. He found a way to hustle and he getting his paper, man, doing this boxing thing. I can't be mad at him. He never did nothing wrong to me. All he did was put money in my pocket. God is good. Shout out to Foodie with the Beauty. T-Mac said another thing. Why exactly are we getting? Will Dev get any credit if he beats Norman? Videos. The victim mentality is super apparent. Yeah, they trying to. We seen it before though. Somebody said I got Haney, man. I don't know. You're welcome to your opinion. I like that. Tell me how he beats Norman, because he's not gonna beat Norman jabbing and grabbing all night. I just don't see that. That 90s chick said, me too. I just hate it's in Saudi Arabia, and I would have sneak and watch it on my phone at work because it'll come on before I'm off. I'm gonna have the fight on, so you want to watch it? Holler at your boy. I'm gonna be streaming the whole card. I'm gonna take me an early nap, and we're gonna be up all night and all morning watching that shit. No matter who wins, who loses. I just know it ain't gonna. I don't think either one of these guys is gonna be on PEDs, because that's what the narrative they was pushing like 3 months ago. What happened to the PED narrative? What happened to that? What happened to those videos? Brian Norman on drugs? They can't even run with that no more. Where's the apology video? Because the fight in 2 weeks. He ain't popped dirty yet, right? And he been tested the most. Man, I'm telling you, man, I've been around this shit for a long time, not just on YouTube, but in real life. And I'm telling you, shaky, very shaky energy. Very shaky energy. I've been saying he's going to be a perpetual victim for them. Man, everybody, man. Look, they had their victims before. It was Wilder, and I like Deontay Wilder. But come on, bro. He lost them fights. He lost them fights. He lost. It is what it is. It's my brother. I love him. I want him to continue to be great. When he want to retire, retire. I'm gonna be there for that. When he go to the Hall of Fame, and Wilder is gonna go to the Hall of Fame, I'm gonna be right there for it. Like, but I'm not gonna be up here. Tay, my guy. Tay said Fury cheated. Okay. I ain't seen no evidence of a cheater. I seen some shit that look fishy. But as far as all of that, like, and if a nigga cheated me, I'm not gonna fight him 4 times. They fought 3 times. Wilder still won the 4th fight. Tay was like, nah, nigga, my mama told me to get my lip back. All right, cool. My mama told me shoot a nigga if he keep cheating. Respect. Dev stood basically no chance in the face-off. Laugh out loud. He wasn't going to outtake Brian. Brian is sharp, man. A martyr for nothing. Tay said it's up. Tay in the building. Shout out to my brother Tay Jones. We disagree on certain things, but that's still my brother. Like, we ain't got to agree on every single thing. That's what makes us real friends. You know what I'm saying? But we can disagree and keep it moving. I'm not gonna make no videos about Tay Jones. You'll never see that. T-Mac said nope. People actually like Norman. I've seen several social media comments saying win, lose, they'll rock with Norman. Mission accomplished. That's what we need, man. Just trying to build a platform, build the brand. 96 said, yep, people really like Brian a lot. Yeah, he's special. Tay said, that's him in real life, for real, man. He's a good young man, bro. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. I feel like a proud uncle my damn self. You know what I'm saying? Most hated in the building. He said, what's up, everybody? Desmond said, the impersonation is on point with the Floyd shit, right? Right. He did that. Like I said, y'all let me get through these comments. Like I said, I ain't gonna read none of the comments past this last one, and I want to drop the link. There's too many of them. It's too many. I'm trying to get to the open panel. It's still early. I started early so I can end a little early because I got some work to do, baby. I got my own dreams and goals, and I'm trying to accomplish it. Tay said facts, and I know. Oh yeah. Look, we need some more work one day. Shit, Tay got his ass in there. And Tay can tell you that shit ain't like when he used to spar B. That's why Tay, when people talk about how they used to spar B back in the day and how his punches felt, I'm like, my nigga, you think are you at the same strength you was when you were 17 and 18 that you were at 23 and 24? And this is your job? Lil B ain't the same dude he was at 17, 18 years old that he is at 23, 24. Man, he gonna beat the fuck out of Richard Hitchinson. Especially, I don't think Richard Hitchinson is even serious about fighting Brian Norman Jr. Y'all ask T.O. why he ducked. T.O. Shout out to Jerry, because Jerry was one of the first ones who said it on the show, and he said it best. He was like, Mark, I'm gonna try to do the Jerry voice. He was like, Mark, I saw T.O. talking a lot about being a champion at 147. Once Brian Norman won, I saw that twinkle just disappear from his eyes. He didn't talk about it no more. He just talked about how great he is at 140. And he's the man. No more talking about moving up to 147. I know, nigga. He know what's up. Somebody said, yeah, he's special, man. Foodie said that would definitely be a amazing, unusual occurrence. And I would give Devin all his props. If you go in there and knock out Brian Norman Jr., my nigga, he top 5 dead or alive. Because I don't see it happening in this lifetime. She said, I love this one. Me too. T-Mac said, they wouldn't study film. They don't study film. You'll get the occasional, I boxed before, but no actual breakdowns. Folks still think Devin fights on the back foot. Now he a front foot fighter. Man, we break down film. Not your YouTube daddy. Your YouTube daddy just like niggas purchase and they moissanite chains. Yeah, Devin is Brian is definitely witty, and Brian got the best of him. It's another scene where they do. I think Brim reposted it. Let me see if Brim reposted it. When they was going back and forth, and Brian said, "Look, let me just look at the camera. This is my camera right here." He's very aware, and he started talking to the fans, start talking to the audience, selling the fight. Let me share this.
Say he'll work hard.
Let me share the screen. Like he did this, and I thought this was unique, and I thought it was special, and I'm glad he did it. He said, "Hold up, this is my camera right here," and he started talking to the fans and the audience. I think this is it, and you can see Devin does not like it. He does not like it. He really got under Dev's skin with that Floyd shit. All right, look at this clip right here. Yeah, you can see already. Look at his nostrils flaring and the scowl. He has contempt.
Do one thing and be about business.
So this is I love when Brian said, "This is my camera. Let me talk," and he started talking to the audience.
Y'all remember this thing? To the new boxing era, your boy Brian Norman Jr. finna show you how to do this thing. We see him be real professional in the ring and outside the ring. We finna respect each and every last opponent. We should see him work hard, do one thing, and be about business. That's what grown men do. I'm finna show y'all come November.
What are people gonna be saying about Brian Norman after November 22nd?
That's a bad mother.
Y'all remember this thing?
To the new boxing era, your boy Brian Norman Jr. finna show you how to do this thing. We see him be real professional in the ring and outside the ring. We finna respect each and every last opponent. We should see him work.
Devin blinking and like, damn. Like, damn, he got me on that.
See him work.
All that nigga eyes looking like Christmas lights right there.
We should see him work hard.
Yeah, he got you on that. Like, yeah, we gonna respect our opponents in the ring and outside the ring. But once we get in there, I'm gonna show you
each and every last opponent. We should see him work hard, do one thing, and be about business. That's what grown men do. I'm finna show y'all come November.
What are people?
Yeah, man. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. Kid is special, man. Y'all watching a legend in the making, and a lot of y'all gonna be on the wrong side of history again. Again, nigga. Gonna be on the wrong side of history. Gonna be on the wrong side of history. Because you pick your favorite fighters based off if you want to fuck them or not. Homo ass. Oh, ooh. Lord forgive me. Lord forgive me. America forgive me, because I know how y'all feel about y'all protected groups. Let me get back to what I was doing. Yeah, a lot of y'all just y'all pick your favorite fighters based off if you want to fuck them or not. That's a fact. Or if you want to fuck that girl, I like his car, I like his chains, I like his tattoos, I like his hairline, I like his purse. So I said, flame on, as I shall. Dr. Paul, what up? Dr. Paul, what's up, man? Where the trees at? Should have been sent me a care package to my P.O. box. Foodie said, I love it. Bring back young men who know how a man is supposed to carry himself and what to focus on in life. I got you drop for that one, sis. I love it. I'm almost done, and I'm gonna drop the link after that. If you're new to the show, you gotta call in. If you're a regular, you can pull up. If you're new to the show, your first time gotta be a call. You gotta call in first. So I said, get out of my face with that bullshit. He told me to check my phone. Okay, I'm getting close. T-Mac said, trying to get him to talk about another man's outfit. Yeah, that was crazy. For the people who don't know, let me play this clip. Let's play this clip for the people who don't know what he's talking about. This was brilliant. Brian Norman Jr. was asked by the producers of either The Zone or Ring Magazine to rate Devin Haney's outfits. You heard me right. Not his best knockout performances. Maybe because he ain't got that many. I'm just saying. They didn't ask him to rate his knockouts. They didn't ask him to rate the jab, his speed, his footwork, his power. They told the champion to rank and rate the challenger's outfits. Nigga, please, you can't make this shit up. Let's play.
Swipe through all of them.
Okay, yeah.
But peep the comedic timing of my boy. My boy got the complete comedic timing. You're like, swipe through one time. Okay, 1, 2, 3. That's it. Okay. This camera on me. See, this is the problem with boxing. It was beautiful. Watch this. Masterclass, like in media. You can tell he studied the greats, bro.
Swipe through all of them.
Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
So it's 4. It was 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
You recording? See, now this is what's wrong with the boxing game. We talking about fighting. He's over here showing me some fashion outfits, man. I don't care about what this man. Look at me, man. I got a $5 tee. You know what I'm saying? The world is yours. Pants, got some forces on. That's all you need, man. I'm telling y'all, the boxing game tough. We over here talking about fashion. Talk about fashion, man.
We talking about
fashion. Y'all seen these outfits? Come and rate them things, man. I ain't finna rate no outfits, man. I don't care about no outfit, brother. I'm here to throw hands, and that's it. Throw hands and make bands.
Hey, throw hands and make bands, my nigga. Millions, really. Throw hands and make millions. Throw them mix and make millions, my nigga, and you deserve it. You deserve it, man. So proud of my little bro, man. So proud. That Norman and Mason is providing the energy we want to see out these fighters. Yeah, absolutely. And I rock with both of those guys, man. I rock with a lot of these young fighters. I don't know who's moving them. I don't know why they don't talk like this in the interviews. You get the wrong fighter up there without the wrong father in the background, he'd be like, okay, I like number 4, 2, 1, and 3. Nigga, you falling into the trap. Why you talking about his clothes? Well, they asked me, you ain't got an answer. Anyway, same dudes that was smiling at Devin's teeth. Yep, some of them. You know who it is. Okay, I don't know who you know you is. Far as I said I was gonna buy one of those throw hands and make bands hoodies. I'm gonna buy one of them throw hands and make bands hoodies. I hope it's here before the fight so I can wear it during the fight night. Because I'm definitely gonna be wearing some of my Norman team gear. Somebody said that 9 chicks said what's good. Okay, they talking to each other. Heavy, what up? Shout out to my brother Heavy Bed Boss TV. Okay, I'm gonna skip through some of these shout outs. I have a lot of respect for Devin in the ring. Me too. Hard not to respect. If you don't think Devin Haney is a good boxer, you don't like boxing. He can box. He said, for real, I ain't rocking with Tank. Tank can box. He's a good boxer. I don't like his how he's been moved in his decision making, but I don't hate Tank Davis neither. I still don't hate Tank Davis. But I got a big heart. Niggas made diss videos about me, and I don't hate them neither. You know what I'm saying? Some of them in the chat. You know what I'm saying? It take a lot for me to hate you, bro. God ain't turned his back on me enough or ever for me to have hate in my heart for somebody. I might dislike you. I might be like, oh, okay, I forgive you, but can't rock with you like that ever again. But come on, man. I'm just not a hateful person. God done blessed me too much. The fact that I'm talking to y'all on a platform with over almost 40,000 subscribers, over 35,000 subscribers, and just talking about boxing and hip hop and politics, that shit is a blessing. You get what I'm saying? So it's a beautiful thing for me. Like, God never turned his back on me. So I can't turn my back on y'all. I can say, hey, I'm gonna smite you right now. Because you need to be smitten. But hate, man, hate is a strong emotion. It take a lot of time and energy to hate. And I really ain't got that time or energy to hate or hate on anybody. I go shopping, my nigga. Like, on some real shit. I go to a nice restaurant. I take me a vacation, go to a nice island. I just be chilling, bro. Take care of my family, get my money, and really focus on my dreams and goals. Cause I got bigger dreams and goals other than having 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Like, that's small. You can have 100,000 subscribers, but not 1,000 in the bank. That means nothing. You get what I'm saying? So I'm focused on my family, my finances, and my freedom. Because sometimes these niggas will make you want to kill them. T-Mac said, Philly can have Brian winning. Can't have Brian winning. Oh, no. They need Brian to lose because it completes the trifecta of their narratives. Shawaz said, and it's sad because that narrative was driven against Devin in the Loma fight. Absolutely. And that's the crazy part. Like, I don't know who made that quote, but that's a good quote. Whoever said, be careful. I know I'm about to mess this up, but it was like, be careful of something like or you'll become the very thing you hate. You know what I'm saying? And people have became that on their live streams, their platforms, and it's disheartening. It's unfortunate, but I mean, people are going to be people, and unfortunately, you can't change them, and it's not your job to change them. Never forget that. It's never your job to change a hater into being somebody who supports you. No, just live your life, get your money, take care of your family, your friends, and your finances, and everything else gonna fall into place. You know, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Every day you got to wake up and put that effort in and become a better you. Get your money. Take care of yourself. Because you can't help the poor if you one of them. Shout out to Jay-Z. He said that the best. Shawaz said, so why perpetuate that onto someone else? I don't know. Because a lot of times victims become oppressors too. To answer to your question, sometimes people who had things done dirty to them, they end up doing those dirty things to other people. It's learned behavior. Psychology 101, you'll learn that, unfortunately, but it happened. Heavy Bad TV, he said, Ortiz trainer and Oscar talking like ducks. Bro, I don't know if they talking like ducks, because when you really look at it, Boots was the champion at 147, but at 147 and 154, Virgil Ortiz fought the tougher, stronger, harder competition. And fought and did numbers in more places. They going by the analytics, I think. Analytically, Virgil Ortiz is the bigger, better fighter. Historically, Boots does have 2 titles. But one was emailed to him. You fought. I get it. I hate when people do that, but it is what it is. I mean, damn, bro. I got Boots beating Virgil too. I think Boots is classy enough and flashy enough where he gonna score the eye-catching, flashy. I think Boots can beat Virgil. But see how I did that? See, y'all thought because I'm Team Norman, I was just gonna just shit on Boots, huh? No, man. And it ain't about black versus Mexican either. Virgil has a lot of holes in his game, and he's vulnerable. And Boots is crafty and creative enough with his offense. Well, I think he can exploit those things. Does the people got him believe the same thing, or they sacrifice? Hey, look, they said they took a pay cut and they did all that shit for Stanley Ennis. Will you do it again for Virgil Ortiz? That's a name. Or maybe it don't mean nothing to him right now because it's not in the title. I just don't know how long Eddie Hearn can stay afloat with in the Boots in this business. I mean, how many fights you gonna put on against Philly against guys like Karen, Avanesian, and Lima? I don't see how, but that's not my business to know his financial business or his financial goals. Maybe his long-term goal is, okay, shit, let Conor Ben and Eubanks fight, and I'll put Conor Ben against Boots Ennis in the UK. That's a big fight, big money maker fight for Matchroom and Boots Ennis. He can fight Conor Ben in the UK and make good money. I don't pretend to know everybody's financial situation, what they're willing to take, what they're willing to spend, the under and the over. Because when you talk about guys losing money, you got to ask yourself how much money they put up. P&L statements. If you own a company such as we do, you'll understand those P&L statements matter. Profit and loss. What did I profit? What did I lose? What did I put up? What was my budget? How much did I make back? So when people say, "Oh, he ain't making no money," I was like, "Nigga, how much?" So I always ask them on the show. That's why I kill them at, because they be up here repeating their YouTube daddy. Yo, YouTube daddy be telling you what to think. And I always ask him, I was like, okay, he lost money on this fight. Okay. How much money did he put up for the fight? Huh? Because you can't talk about what I made and lost if you don't even know what I put up. What's my budget? What's my budget for the main event, for the undercard, for the promotion, for the flyers, the posters, the ring card? I mean, what was my budget? If you don't know the budget, you can't tell me what I won or lost. Heavy Bat TV, let me give him a drop. He said, homage gang. Well, I guess he meant homage, but homage gang. He said Norman base getting solid and they mad. Yeah, man. Niggas gotta pay homage. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. We working, bro. Slow build is better than no build.
I got 5 on it.
We grinding, bro. We working, bro. We out here working, man. One fight at a time. I just know one thing for certain, two things for sure. The same niggas who saying all this hating shit now was the same one saying he'll never make that money that Boots and Eddie was offering him. He's a duck. Oh man, they getting that and some right now, ain't they? Come November 22nd, y'all say he was never gonna make no money. Brother about to be a millionaire. Proud of my people, man. Generational wealth. I'm just happy I got to see it happen in my lifetime. Like, just that shit crazy, bro. Like I said, man. I remember when World Combat Sports brought me to the gym to meet him, yo. I'll never forget it. In the middle of some wild shit, like that shit was crazy. I almost hit the nigga in the face with the drone, and they're trying to do my director shit, like get some crazy shots with the drone over the head, like while he training. I had the drone, like I thought I was doing some prolific shit. I had the drone, like, I'm gonna fly the drone over your head while you're hitting the heavy bag, and that shit came right by that nigga face. That nigga like, huh? I said, oh, he fast. He fast. Thank God he's fast, because if not, if I would have cut him, or that drone would have hit him, and one of them blades cut him, and he got a cut now, I would have shoot my way out of Grand Night City. Shout out to Ricky E. 245. He said, Martin Nash, what's up? You said I got the New York Knicks on tonight. You know what I'm saying? But the people asking, no, I'm not. It just matched the shoes I had on tonight. I had the orange and white ones on, so this shit just matched my outfit. Niggas be thinking, everywhere I go in Atlanta, people are like, you from here? I be wearing different shit. You a Cincinnati fan? No. No. Just look at the shoes and just match the shoes, man. That's it. Shawad said definitely multi-division champ, undisputed. Okay, we getting close to the end. Where my star at? Where that star at? Oh damn, I got to speed up. Damn. Let me speed up. Boom. Let me speed up. Somebody said he's great at fighting small guys. That's a fact. Somebody said, yeah, Oglesby, more defensively responsible. Salute to Tay. He knows his shit. I beat Tay up every time I see him in the gym. Tay don't want to. No, I'm fucking with you, Tay. Maybe he left so I can get away with that one. True Media today. He said Debo Dev in 5. I'm putting that on the shirt. If he wins that fight, nigga, I'm gonna make a Debo Dev shirt. Yeah, if he wins the fight, if he beats my boy, knock out mine, yeah, I'm gonna give him all his flowers, bro. Okay, so this is what I asked y'all. I said, did y'all get the notifications between a horizontal live or a vertical live? I see GG, so I don't know what that means. I see a R. You fucking with me now? AJ said, what's up? Somebody said, I think this might be an ugly fight. Lots of holding from there. And nah, we already don't. We're not going to allow that. We're not going to allow that. You think we're just going to let them hold us all night? No, you're not going to win this fight that way. My money is on Norman. He the favorite. Devin hasn't made anyone his size easy work. Not at all. Shawad said he has consistently made some of the same mistakes of old. I put that on his team, not fixing that in the gym. I hope they do this camp. We want the best Dev. Nah. I agree with everything except that last time. Whatever they doing that made him become undisputed, Debo Dev, bring that guy. That's what we want. I want that dude. We want that guy. So somebody said, AJ said Brian is gonna beat 7 different kinds of shit out of them. I just want to make it home safe, bro. I just want everybody to make it home safe, bro. You feel me? Somebody said, my theory is a lot of fighters focus so much on fat camps that they don't have time to improve their skills. Hence, why Brian can improve every fight. he's fighting near his in shape walk around weight all the time. Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. He talked about it on the interview. He's like, man, I made weight one time fight for a fight eating pizza, eating Papa John's or Domino's, whatever it is. I ain't gonna say the name because they ain't paying me for the advertising. But he's like, I was eating a large pizza every day. That would just be my whole meal. I eat a little bit in the morning, go work out, eat some afternoon, work out, eat some at the end of the day, and go to bed. But when the fight came, I didn't feel the best. Oh, that was years ago. And he had a Taco Bell fight. That was years ago. Brian Norman Jr. is eating his salmon, his shrimp, his fish, his asparagus, his baked and grilled chicken. Yeah, man. He locked in. And he knows how important his fight is. And I really think at the end of the day, what people don't know is we're taking Devin Haney more serious than y'all think we taking Devin Haney. Let me say that again. Team Norman, we take Devin Haney more serious than y'all think we taking Devin Haney. Y'all think we think like y'all think? We just gonna go out there and couple rounds and knock out Devin Haney in 3 rounds, 5 rounds? You think we training for a 3-round, 5-round fight? Nah, bro. We training for the Dev that fought Lomachenko. We training for the Dev that beat Linares, that beat Ramirez, the one that beat Regis Program. We training for the best. But with no fear. So many mistakes that haven't been fixed through the years. Too many fat camps. But they said, no, but then he's going to be at his natural weight, so it should be better. Shout out to my brother Cam. What up? He said, 60-40 Norman Jr. Nah, man, I need my odds to shift so I can make some bread. Travis Brown, he said, it's a great promotion, bro. It's the fight game. Yeah, man, but talking about your deceased mother or your deceased grandmother, come on, bro. We ain't got to do that. That's weak. That's whack shit. Senior been spitting major game and cracking me up. Yeah, he funny as fuck in real life. That's my brother, man. That's my brother. I wish him nothing but the best. I want Foodie. Let me highlight that. I want him to get his flowers. Once y'all see the game plan implemented, let me ask y'all this. We can outcoach Robert Garcia, but we can't outcoach Bill Haney? That's what y'all think was going on? He outcoached Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia fighter went in there and fought like he's supposed to fight. He did everything Robert Garcia told him to do. If I'm not mistaken, Santian might have threw more punches than he ever threw in 10 rounds. He did everything Robert Garcia asked him for. Just wasn't enough against the young champion, young phenom Brian Norman Jr. Just wasn't enough. So I just want my brother Brian Sr. to get his credit. And I want Coach Byron to get his credit too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Drebo. Shout out to the bro Drebo. Man, I want everybody to get their credit for the way this shit is about to go down November 22nd. I can't wait. I wish it was tomorrow. I'm almost at the end and I'm gonna drop the link. And I need y'all to hurry up, click up. When I drop that link, I need y'all to click the link real quick. I gotta go pee anyway. So let me speed up. Especially if we're gonna be here. If not, I could just end it. I thought I was gonna have time to do another one, but damn, man, we almost at. I know once I drop that link, y'all niggas gonna be here for about an hour. I want to make some beats tonight, man. I got some beats, man. I'm on some hip hop shit, yo. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Travis Brown said, that's how you supposed to promote pro. Nah, bro. That's how you promote, bro. Boxing being missing excitement. So, nah, bro. It's another storyline. Boxing, it's about storylines to promote. Actually, not boxing. Promotion in itself, it's about a storyline. And they could have pushed that storyline a little better in telling both fathers' backstories. Because both guys end up talking about their backstory anyway. Get what I'm saying? They could have talked about their backstory. You could have talked about the backstory of both of these young fighters, both of these young champions. How did Devin Haney get here? How did Brian Norman get here? Let's push it that way. Let's tell that story. How did we get here? It was very low bandwidth on that, if any. I think the only people that talked about it was us on YouTube. Crickets, my nigga. It was crickets on that storyline. Cam said, if we talking strictly boxing technique, Dev can win. He has a bit of better technique, but if a fight breaks out, Norman for the W. I disagree with you on that. Because when it comes to technique, we can't act like Brian Norman has no technique. He dropped a guy and stopped him with a shot. Like Derek Cuevas had never been dropped or stopped. He was undefeated, never been dropped or stopped. And he's a natural welterweight. He was taller, bigger, longer, stronger than Brian Norman Jr. Quentin Randall was an Olympian. He was the captain of the Olympic team, Cam. Quentin Randall was the captain of the Olympic team. Couldn't do nothing with Brian Norman Jr. All that jab and grab, and I got perfect technique, and I got better feet, and I'm faster, and I can beat you on the outside. Man, I'm about to be on you, bro. You're going to have to get me off you. He couldn't keep Brian off of him. Now, it was an ugly fight. It wasn't a pretty fight, but Brian won damn near every round. So we seen what he can do with a guy who just his whole goal is to jab and grab you all night. Like, oh, this is what you want to do? Oh, I'm about to work you. And Brian is bigger, stronger, faster, and is a champion since then. He's better than since the Quentin Randall fight. Devin Haney is a smaller Quentin Randall. Devin Haney's on some Quentin Randall shit, bro. If y'all want to see how this fight might look, unfortunately, I hate to say it, because everybody say he gonna knock him out. I don't know if he gonna knock him out. I think if he touch him, he gonna knock him out. He gonna sleep and step over his body. But Dev might go in there and fight like Quentin Randall. On some Austin Charlo shit. Like, I just don't want to get knocked out. I don't want to get knocked out. I don't want to get hurt. And I think that's what's going to happen the first time he feel Lil B in them 8-ounce gloves. That's why he wanted to spar with Lil B. Because he knew he was coming to 147. And smart and very wisely, Team Norman, we said no. We're never going to have that happen. But we get familiar with each other. Nah. Shock of the punch is what knocks niggas out a lot of times, too. The shock. They're not seeing it, but also, I've been hearing about all this mumbo jumbo. You catching bullets with your teeth, nigga, please. You got to show me. Let's go to the next one. I'm almost there. Brim said, oh shit, groupies for groupies. It's Art Man fans. I don't know a lot about Art Man. He ain't my enemy. I wish him nothing but the best. Get your hustle on, my nigga. He definitely be rocking with the most popular fighter all the time, though, right? But he got shirts to sell. So sell your pictures and your t-shirts, brother. But he definitely rock with the most popular fan. I don't really see him taking the underdog too much. But I don't know him, though. So I could be wrong. So don't clip this up and think you got me, because I took the underdog in. Nigga, I don't know. I don't watch your shit. Respectful. Wishing the best, though. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. They supporting boxing. But that fanboy and that dick riding shit, I don't condone it. I can't get busy with it. Clayton Smith in the chat. He said Haney stick to reach the best. No, he don't. He don't. Especially, I mean, even when he got the reach advantage, like Loma was able to touch him up. Mark smarter than me. Shout out to Brent. He said, one love, Lisa Bell. Somebody said Norman knock out Haney in the 5th. I don't know if it's gonna be the 5th. Like, but then again, I didn't think he was gonna knock Jen Sasaki out in the 5th. I'm gonna be honest. I had him knocking Jen out probably in the 8th or 9th. Or winning by a large decision. Because Jen was just so tough. I didn't think he was gonna knock him out in the 5th. I had it probably, like I said, in the 8th or 9th. Kid is tough. It is tough. But Brian Singh said it best, though. He said, now, if we beat him easier or in a cleaner fashion than we beat them other guys, are y'all going to say Devin Haney better than Jen Sasaki? No, you're not. You're not going to say that. You're not going to say Devin Haney's better than Jen Sasaki. I mean, Jen Sasaki's better than Devin. So let's not do that. But we going to say it. No tattoos as an insult. Nah, these bunch of weirdos. That's what they were saying about Lil B. He ain't got no tattoos. I was like, oh, you want to fuck him, nigga, or you want to watch him fight? Homo niggas, man. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. Lisa Bell said weirdo stuff, man. That's why I fell back. Somebody said 1997 Toyota Celica. Give me all mine. Yeah, man. It was a good car then. But don't put it, you can't even put that shit against. Yeah, I ain't even gonna say it. Whatever. I know some of y'all niggas probably drive that shit. I ain't even gonna say the car. Isabel's, what up? Heplo, what up? The Jessica in the building. Pittsburgh T. Okay, we getting right here. Okay, we right here to the point where I said I'm not gonna read no more comments. I'll drop the link, let y'all speak y'all piece. And I'm gonna open the phone lines. Again, if it's your first time here, you first rule of the Fight Club, everybody gotta fight. So you gotta call in. First time here, you gotta call in. If you're a regular, I'll let you get up and speak your piece. Pittsburgh T, he said, I like both fighters. Me too, bro. I think that's what makes me unique in this situation, because most people, if you know Bill Haney and I'm Team Haney, you just gotta make up smear campaigns and lies about Brian Norman Jr. I ain't with that shit. I'm a real person, bro. I'm a real one, bro. I'm out here. And I hate to say that because I always felt that was corny. Real niggas don't gotta say they real niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. You know, when you on me, like, you're not about to play with me like that. Not here, not now, not ever. So I don't got no problems. I go everywhere. The earth is my turf. So I say this respectfully, bro. Some of these dudes who covered this sport feel like they got to do that to keep their seat at the table. I don't have to disrespect Devin Haney to still walk in the room around Team Norman and still be Martin Nash and still get the same love and support that I reciprocate. I know we're gonna win this fight. That's what I feel and believe in my heart of heart and what I've been seeing training camp. And I can just leave it at that. I ain't gotta be like, well, look at Beer's hoodie and look at his glasses. And Devin out here, he was in the Diddy picture and his girl is suing him and he won his purse back. Well, he's suing his. Man, I ain't gotta do all of that. That ain't got nothing to do with the fight, bro. And we gonna fight. You get what I'm saying? All that other shit, like, man, I ain't with that. Like, niggas who know me know what's up with me, bro. I'm talking about in real life, not people who see me on the chat or text or call me on the phone. Nothing about my aura or my vibe let you think you about to do anything to me or anybody close to me. And we can just leave it at that. We ain't got to do all that extra shit. All that extra shit, that shit for cameras, bro. That shit for blogs and Twitters and niggas who want to be seen. But you ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight, my nigga. And everybody know that. You're gonna tell. You're gonna be the first one getting loud, trying to bring some attention to stop the drama. But you nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna do shit. You gonna if I put out a post that I'm going to a fight, you ain't even gonna go to the fight no more. You ain't even gonna come to the fight no more. You was gonna go, but now you ain't coming no more. Why not? Why not? Come to the fight. Meet me in person. Let's talk. Let's do that. That part that you said was gonna happen to me when you see me. Let's see how that work out for you in any state, any city, any country. Cause I'm everywhere, like air, nigga. You're gonna smell my cologne, like Pimp C said. So, but anyway, I like both fighters. There are two young black men with their fathers present, and neither has outside of boxing troubles. Very professional fighters. Somebody gotta salute. Salute to you, Pittsburgh T. Lisa Bell said exactly. They watch the highlights, but have so much to say. Man, some of these dudes, that's all they do. Some dudes don't even watch the fight. We seen that before. Niggas are calling on my show. I'm at the end right here. Niggas are calling on my show at the end of the fight and be like, well, I didn't watch the fight, Mark, but I saw the highlights. Like, oh my God, it's like watching the trailer to the movie and you telling me you know the trailer. You know what happened. There's more to it than that. Let me drop the panel link because it's been a while since I went live. And a lot of niggas don't even do live streams no more. They do live streams. That's what I should call them. Live streams. There's a bunch of lies. I'm like, oh, you just made that up. Or it be a little bit of truth. That's how they'll get y'all too. Be careful for these type of people. They know a little bit of truth mixed with a whole lot of lie. You get what I'm saying? Why? Be careful for those people. So let me put it out here. I'm going to pin it at the top. If y'all want to pull up, cool. If not, I'm going to open the phone lines as well. Bear with me. Bear with me. Where is cable or the phone? Okay, boom. So I'm going to open the phone lines up. I just put the panel link out there. And I want to talk to y'all. I'm going to talk to the audience. Uh-oh. Fucking up. Knock the camera loose. Y'all still see me? Okay, cool. Y'all can't see me anyway. Camera off. Perfect. Uh-oh. Now I'm really fucking up now. I'm really fucking up. My bad. It's a live show. It's a live show. It's a live show, and I have no producer. I am the producer. So let me plug the phone in. We're going to take a couple calls. And I got another video I want to react to if we don't get nobody on. Well, I know we're going to get somebody on because I already know who I'm going to call. And then I'm going to end this shit, man, because I ain't going to be here all night. I got shit to do, baby. I got shit to do. My schedule has changed. So I'm going to try to get in where I fit in when I can with y'all. Hold on one second. Let me play this phone. But in the meantime, in between time, I hope we can appreciate the time we here because tomorrow's not promised, man. I can't do live streams, 9, 10, 8, 12-hour live streams. And to be honest, shit, I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Y'all cool, but I don't want to talk to y'all that much. Okay, bear with me. That's not sounding right. That's not right. Let me try to get this phone line set up. Let me do this. Bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to set the phone line up. I thought I had it set up, but I don't think this cable working. Output, check the input. Yeah, we're gonna call. Let me call somebody. Let me see if it's working real quick. I know if it's working. Let me see something. Nope, it's not working. Hold on. So it's the plug. It's the plug. I gotta get it. Let me switch this plug out real quick. Try it another way. I know as soon as I hear that click. That's not it. I'm gonna switch the cable. Let me try a different cable. A lot of times it's usually just the cable. It's never the device or the machine. So let me switch this cable with a shorter cable. And use them real long cables. That data travel time really slow you down. You need short cables. There we go. Y'all hear that? Oh yeah, we clicking now. All right, now I can open the phone lines up. Boom. My boy was like, "Nah, you got Pro Tools open. You got to close Pro Tools." I said, "I'm never closing Pro Tools. Don't keep that Pro Tools open all night." All right, so let me pin the link again, and I'm gonna pin it with the phone number this time. Or call in. Damn, wrong button. Hold on 1 second. And again, if y'all watching, let me know if y'all watching a vertical live or y'all watching a horizontal live. Are y'all watching vertical or is it a horizontal? We'll call in 404 692 1766. It working? 692 1766. Wrong number. Okay, panel link, call in. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Or call in 44692. Okay, boom. Let me put that on the screen. There we go. Okay, Coach Malachi said he watching a vertical. So yours popping up vertical. Okay. I wonder how some people are watching horizontal. Do y'all get a choice? Shawah says she see the horizontal. Shout out to iTalk. Mark Summers said, sounds like always lying. I don't even know what you mean. Shawah says, shaking my head. I said it before, say it again. That's on Robert too for having too much pride to throw in the towel. Oh yeah, Santion is not the same fighter to this day. Yeah. But Santion was an undefeated fighter, and he was coming off his biggest victory of his life. He was fighting somebody who had brought him in for a sparring partner before. And put belts at ass. He was the #1 guy. That was his interim belt that Brown was fighting for. That was his belt. It was set up for him to win his own hometown. And I was like, I'll never forget. I was telling Shelton Moore, I was telling everybody who would listen. I said, Brian Norman Jr. ain't no 8-1 underdog against nobody. I don't know what y'all talking about. Ain't no 8-1 to nobody. To nobody. 8-1? I'm like, man, where that bet slip at? That's the most money I ever bet. And to this day, it's still the most money I ever won on an online bet. Like, ain't no way. And I won 3 ways. I won on the win. I won on the knockout. And I won on the win, the knockout. And I ain't picked the round, but I picked the group of rounds. I was like, bro, I ain't no 8-1 knockout. I did lose on the decision though. I bet on the win, straight up. I bet on him. And then I did the prop bets, decision, knockout, and then I picked the rounds. Ain't no way. Lisa Bells, what up? But the phone lines are now officially open. The panel link is out there. If you are watching on a vertical link, you got to click the horizontal link to click that link, I guess. Or I'll put the link, the horizontal link on the community tab. I do that on my wall. I put that on my wall. Let me do that real quick. And man, RIP to Marshawn Nealon too, man, from the Dallas Cowboys. I know I might be a little late on that, but that's terrible. That's terrible. All right, so I got the link on my panel for the panel, and I got the phone line 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, voice your opinion. I'll put you right in the mix. While I do that, let me play this shit again. Oh, nope, not gonna play it again. This is something I saw from Devin Haney. Devin Haney was saying he's a bum. Devin Haney, what does that say about you if you go in there and beat Brian Norman and you just called him a bum? You'll never get your credit for that, right? You don't want no credit for beating the undefeated world champion? You just call people. Yeah, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Hold on 1 second. Is my camera moved? Yeah, camera moved. Hold on. Let me fix that. Yeah, that's better. All right. Well, where we at? Let me see what they're saying out here. So, okay, I can I'm gonna go back a little bit. I see some of y'all camera shy. I get it. Some people, nope, some people don't. I don't want to be the first one to click the link. I get it. So I'll read these other comments that I missed. And while I queue up this video that I want to play. Damn, there was a lot of comments. Damn. Shit, I could just read the comments and be done for the night. Let's get it. Pittsburgh T, what up? Pittsburgh T said he ready for the politics show. Veracious said, what's up, Lisa Bells? Let me switch this. Cause I don't see y'all. Hold on, what's that? Can y'all see me? No. I got it. Oh, that's what we was looking. Let me go back. Yeah, we gotta have it on subscribers only. You can't talk to me unless you subscribe, right? Cool. Boom, we got that done. All right, let me go over here. Share the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. Boom. He said he's really a bum. I ain't want to say it. How is he a bum and he's an undefeated champion? That's what I'm curious about. You can say I don't like your level of opposition. I don't think you fought the top guys. But can you be a bum as an undefeated world champion? Huh? I ain't never heard of it. Bro.
It never heard of it.
I don't know if you're a bum while you still an undefeated world champion. Coach Malachi in the building. What up, Coach?
Man, Mark, what's up? What's going on, fam?
Man, I'm happy to be alive, my brother. How you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. You know, I'm just thinking about placing this huge bet on Debo Dev in 5
Great show tonight. Great show earlier today too. I said,
yeah, I appreciate that.
I had so many camera troubles today, man. I was like, man, I got a new Osbot camera. I don't change my studio setup. I still ain't finished yet, but I don't change my studio around.
Yeah.
So trying to work with the new camera, and it was like, I guess I had to do an update. But great show per usual, Coach. You missed the consistent. We need to call you consistent Malachi. Consistent Malachi, nigga. 3 o'clock, maybe the latest. 7 days a week, brother. You've been knocking that shit out, pause, for like 5 years, bro. And I'm so proud that I was able to be a part of watching your journey, bro. And I'm glad I was able to meet you in person, bro. You're a good dude. I don't care what they say about you, Coach.
Hey, look.
Half of it is true. Only half of it is true.
Look, I be talking. Hey, you know what? I be, like I tell people, man, I say, look, man, I know I rub some people the wrong way, man. It is what it is, man. It ain't that serious, man.
No, that's your charm. You better keep
joking so much. I be joking so much. You know,
I know I rub some people wrong. Nigga, you better. That's your hook. I love it. I tune in every day just to wait for you to rub somebody wrong. I ain't gonna lie, I be busy, so I can't watch every episode on the live. But I definitely click that playback button, click that like button, and I definitely give my financial support every month, whether I watch every episode or not. You got my unwavering support, Coach. Just keep doing you.
Hey man, I appreciate you, man. The crazy part about it,
yes,
bro,
sir.
it's like it done went by so fast. It's like in January will be 2 years, would be 5 years.
My nigga,
like, damn, bro, that shit went by so fast.
Look at us now, Coach. Like we started around the same time, man. And
yeah, cause I think I met you through was it Major Key?
Major Key and Troy Grant.
And Troy, yeah.
That
was almost 5 years ago, bro. That was 2021.
Bro, we still rocking strong. We ain't fold. Hey, look, we ain't had no fake beefs on YouTube. Nah. No beef at all. No beef at all. Hey, Treese, I'm gonna get to you in 1 second. Hold on, Toledo.
Hey, man. I sit back and laugh because I remember when I had the few people I had issues with online. I was just learning, you know what I mean? Now it's like, I ain't got no beef with nobody, bro. It's like, man, because I get it, you know.
Man, hey, coach, they got to do what they got to do. If not, Renner's gonna come and take them kids' bump beds, bro.
Hey, yeah, I get it. You know what made me? You know what made me get it? When I met 7-8, when I met 7-8 in New York, when we was in our hotel and we was in the two elevator doors open up.
Okay, because all I heard was when we was in that hotel. Pause.
Yeah, pause. No.
When y'all was in the elevator.
Yeah, in the elevator. Yeah, and he was talking. He was. I'm hearing all this. You know, what was going to happen when we gonna slap this and do that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I saw that joke in the elevator. I mean, there's no issues with me and him straight now.
Yeah, I
step in the elevator, see what's up, man. How about? I'm here and they gonna do A, B, C, and D. I was there, in New York, and then I feel like I built a little bit.
Was y'all by yourself? It was just you and him?
It was just me and him. That's it.
Oh shit, that's how it be a lot of times when you meet niggas by themselves, respectfully to him.
He offered to buy me a drink. He was nice as hell. He offered to buy me a drink.
Did you accept the offer?
I don't drink.
Fair enough. Did he? Okay. So it ain't nothing for us to talk about. Nothing. It ain't nothing else.
I said, no, I'm good, and turned around and walked off. That was it. You know what I mean? So, but what I'm saying is, once that's what really let me know. Oh man, these dudes just be talking. Man, this ain't no. This ain't no
war, bro.
Man, this ain't nothing, man. This
and he the general. If the general don't kill you, shit.
Yeah. So now.
Hey,
now
Coach,
it's like I don't say nothing.
What the privates gonna do? Because these niggas, everybody else is privates or lieutenants or something, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't take that serious. I don't hold nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't hold really hold no grudges or nothing. It's like,
they all fans of the sport, just like we are, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all fans of the sport. Some people go harder for their favorite fighters than others, but it is. I ain't gonna say it's all love, but it ain't all war neither, though. How about that?
Nah, it ain't none of that. It ain't. It's really not that serious. At the end of the day, you know, it's like what you beefing with a guy about a fighter who don't even know you exist, or that fighter may be a multi-millionaire flying around the world in private jets, you know, doing whatever.
You catching Uber and doing DoorDash, nigga.
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, like you won't even fight for your girlfriend like that. You won't even fight for your woman like that. Mm-hmm. But you gonna fly to Atlanta or LA or New York or wherever to do what? The who?
It never made of it.
Does that make any sense? That don't even make no sense.
No, it's cap, coach, and it's fodder for the internet. Yeah. I mean, y'all niggas don't even go to fights, let alone you gonna go to a fight just to fight me.
All the dudes you can fight in your neighborhood.
Yo, serious, niggas don't sold you fake work, nigga. Like you gonna buy a pound of hamster feed from a nigga, and you ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't grab your girl ass in the club. You ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? But you want to fight me?
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, check this out. Hey,
never my level, brother.
Hey, we had fun at Vegas, man. I enjoyed that in Vegas.
Man, we always have a good time, brother. And I'm glad we got to chop it up in the physical form. Like I said, man.
Hey, hold on. No diddy. You say chop it up in the physical form.
Like I met you in person. Like we got to. Nah, man. No, you reaching, but you reaching a little bit.
Hey, bro. Hey.
Look, go get the arm right there, bro. Look, go get it. Hey, coach, stop laughing. Hold up, coach. You know they don't like when you laugh on the internet. You fake laughing.
Hey, I see Brim in the chat. Hey, Brim. Hey, I had to hit him with that. You know what I mean? That no Diddy, man. Hey, just like you told me, no Diddy about the 7-8. I said, yeah, you're right about that. That did sound kind of suspect.
Yeah. I fucking. Hey, look. Hey, coach. When I got you up here though, all jokes aside, you said you got Debo, Dev, and 5.
Nah, I got Brian Norman knocking Devin Haney out. Debo, Dev, and 5. I just be joking.
Okay.
Can I? Oh man.
Before I gotta go. I'm gonna go in the order that people pulled up. So I'm going to Toledo Triz first.
Oh man.
I'm going to Toledo Triz first before then I'll go to Cooking with Sertini. Then we're going to Unbiased Brent.
Oh man. You know how we rocking. I done told you.
Triz, hold up. Let me get a little decorum. It's your first time here, and normally I make people call in on their first time, but I met you in the physical form. Yeah, I feel like I go. Too. Fuck you, coach. Hey, coach. Tell me the keys to victory. Why do you? Because I know Toledo Triz got Dev, and he ain't joking. He said, "My feet so sweet they gotta cheat to compete." Like he's gonna go through his whole Ted DiBiase monologue. So I'm gonna let him get his bars off. But coach, I would be remiss if I didn't ask you for a serious breakdown.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a serious breakdown. Yeah.
Give us a serious breakdown, coach.
All right,
why did you pick Brian Norman and why did you pick him by knockout?
Serious breakdown. So I watched a lot of Devin Haney fights. You know, I pretty much know how he fight. You know, he gonna he like to shoot the jab out there, of course. He doesn't really sit on it. But he puts the jab out there. He looks really good against shorter fighters. Fighters like around my height, short arm reach, stuff like that. He looked like superstar Billy Graham, superstar, right? Because he has certain physical advantages over.
I ain't gonna lie, that was funny as hell. He was like, fighters around my height.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, coach. So that's funny. You can make a joke about yourself. See, people think everybody accept themselves. See, coach joke on himself too.
Yeah, I got a sense of humor. So,
coach said, I said, guys, my height.
I said,
respectfully.
I said in this fight, Devin Haney don't have any physical advantages. So, what they're banking on is you know, with Devin Haney's ring IQ, he's levels above you because I've trained with Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Shane, Mike McCallum, Zab. I fought Lomachenko. I can't really count George Kambosos. I always said he was a C-class fighter, but I fought George Kambosos, the same one who beat Lomachenko, the same one who beat Teofimo Lopez. I fought Jorge Linares. He got the names. So that's what he's banking on.
Got a better resume.
Yeah,
he got the notable names. He fought more champions.
Yeah. Former champions. So that's what he's banking on.
Former, key word, right?
And I told Bill, and when I interviewed him in Miami, when I went down to Miami and I met him and Dev, but I interviewed Bill. I said, man, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You know, we always hear this old cliche styles make fights. I said, I don't like this fight for y'all. I say, you know, I only see when I look at this fight, I see one way you can win, and that's to outbox him, try to box him the way you did Regis Prograis. The only problem is this guy not Regis.
Say it again. Say that part again for the people in the back.
Yeah, the only problem is this guy not Regis. Regis is a short fighter, so you know he's not Regis. This guy's coming to fight, and I said that if you can keep it a boxing match for 12 rounds and Brian Norman gets stuck in the middle and don't know what to do and try to feint and all that stuff there, you able to shoot your jab and then duck your head down low out to the right like you always do. I say, maybe you got a chance with that. I said, but I don't see that working. I said, this dude coming to fight you. I said, when it come down to a fight and his footwork is better than what you think it is, because you say he ain't got no footwork. His jab is better than what you think it is, because I'm thinking Brian Norman going to come with a power jab. A lot of the things that you're thinking that you are more superior than ring IQ, his ring IQ is better than what you think it is. I said, when all else fails, and sometimes it's going to come down to a fight. Like
say it again.
Say what again?
You said when all else fails, what?
I said when all else fails, and it come down to a fight, who do I like in a fight? And Devin Haney is not a fighter.
You said that to Bill? You said it to his face?
Yeah, I told Bill that in the interview. It's on camera.
Oh yeah, I need that clip. What did he say to you, Coach?
He was just saying that he
did the Bill Haney slide.
No. What he said was he was talking about, well, you know, Devin got a lot, because we were talking about the Jose Ramirez fight as well. He said, well, Devin got a lot of tools in the warehouse. He got a warehouse full of tools, and you know, we'll see if Brian Norman can bring the other tools out. Stuff like that. So that's when so when you hear me saying stuff on the show about tools and warehouse and all the people he trained with, this is stuff that Bill told me. So me, you know me, I just take it to put hyperbole on it. I take it to the 20th degree.
Yeah.
So since you called it Devin Haney Debo
Dev term, did you create that?
No. I got that from Bill Haney.
Okay.
Bill called Devin Haney on a post on Twitter. He called him Debo Devin Haney. So I called Bill. I told him, I said, Debo Devin Haney sound too soft. If you're going to be Debo, you already called Devin Dev.
Oh, yeah.
Call him Debo Dev. So, but he didn't take it and run with it. So since he didn't take it and run with it, I said, I'm going to just take it and say Debo Dev in 5. I got Debo Dev in 5 t-shirts and everything.
Debo Dev be running. What about that blame Bill Haney?
Yeah, I got that. I got that because every time something happened, a lot of people don't like Bill, and they're always blaming him for stuff. He sued Ryan Garcia. People thought Devin Haney did it, but that was Bill. A lot of stuff that Bill do. Bill be talking that flim flam, talking jive and all that stuff.
I love it, but I'm a content creator too, and I love it. And I think that's what makes him and his team special. Like, you can't be mad at a father for believing in his son, bro.
Yeah. So, and again, I like Bill. Bill's my guy. You know what I mean? I told him, I said, I rock with Bill, but I say, man, I rock with B. Norman too. I rock with B. Norman as well.
The senior's my guy, but I like Bill. I don't have a relationship with Bill like that. But,
well, you know what? Let me take that back. He's not my guy. You're right about that.
Yeah, he been on the show. He's cool. He's
cool, but Bill is Bill. You know, when Bill gonna do whatever it take in order to push what he's trying to push, he has no loyalty to nobody but his son in this situation. That's it. Yeah. So Bill is going to use whoever he need to use to get done whatever he need to get done, and however it get, that's Bill. So I understand that with Bill.
Yeah,
I don't.
And you walk into the relationship knowing that as well.
Yeah, I know that. I know who he is. I know what type of person he is. I know what he. You know what I mean? I know. I see him for who he is.
Yeah.
So you know. But other than that, that's it. So now for Brian Norman, I'm saying, man, if he cut that ring off, which I think he's going to be able to do that. A lot. He's going to be able to do that. I say Devin Haney is going to have some type of a pop to keep this guy off of him. Because Brian Norman is a lot more athletic than they think he is. Like, what I'm saying is, when I see this fight break down, when they get in that ring, I say it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff we're going to learn about both fighters. We're going to learn a lot about Devin Haney. We're going to learn a lot about Brian Norman.
I can't
the way I'm envisioning it, it's going to come down. It's going to come down to a fight.
It's going to be will. It's going to be will.
Will, yeah. It's going to come down to a fight.
Bro,
and I'm like, man, when I see it, bro, I say Brian Norman is a junkyard dog. He's not into fashion. He don't have the exotic chicks. He don't have the ice, Benny the jeweler. He ain't got none of that. He's just a country boy from Georgia that's coming to fight. He got his lunch pail, bologna sandwich, khaki outfit, the overalls with the oil stains on it.
Just can't dress don't mean you can't fight. You can't fight though.
Yeah. I don't care nothing about dressing. You know what I mean?
Just because a nigga ain't fly though. Just because nigga fly don't mean you can't.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with fighting. You know what I mean?
He got on overalls.
Yeah, I'm like, I like the country boy. I like the country boy man in a fight. I like Devin Haney when it comes to dressing, talking like Floyd. He got, I know the dude named Ariel. They like Devin Haney's teeth and diamonds and stuff.
Boom boots and
yeah.
Painting nails and purses. These niggas.
Nah, he can't like that, bro. Fanny packs and shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
All right, let's speed through this. Let's speed through this because I know we got some Devin Haney supporters here. And we got some good Muslim brothers here.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have no Devin Haney support,
sir. You gotta relax. Yes, I do. Go ahead. Go ahead, Toledo.
Feet so sweet, they gotta cheat to compete, my dog. Whether it's devastation, destruction, or decision, my nigga, we got Devin fucking Haney, my dog. Y'all gotta understand, man. Y'all talking about Brian Norman when I watch Brian. No offense to your dog, Brian Norman, but I watched Gang get put on his pockets.
No time, cook.
I don't watch your man Brian Norman get put on his pockets. No offense, by a fighter like Boa Chica. Really? You let him put you on your pockets, and then like you got a Dez and that Quentin Randall shit. Like, no offense, that's kind of like how Dev liked to fight, wouldn't you say? We like to jab and grab, slug and hug. You feel me? Hold and hit.
But
if
Quentin
need be.
Every round against that style against Brian.
I mean, why not? We coming up to 147. Who's not to say that we putting on a little bit more?
He lost that fight. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll reply at the end. Go ahead, get your.
I'm just saying, man. My fighter putting on. We coming up. Gang putting up. He putting on more weight. He coming up to 147. Like I said, gang. I watched your man get put on pockets by Boca Chica. The fight technically wasn't a win or it wasn't a loss for Gang because he suffered a cut. So the shit ended. So it's like. But I didn't see him.
I'm sorry, I hate to cut you off, but be specific. Who suffered the cut? How did they suffer the cut? And how did that fight end?
It ended in a no contest. Your man, I believe it was Boca. I don't know. I can't remember who suffered the cut, but it was a headbutt that caused the cut, and it ended because of a headbutt.
But Boca Chica threw a deliberate elbow and gave Brian the cut.
Oh,
he dropped
but that was after he was on his pockets from a perfect shot.
His ass after that, and he couldn't land that shot no more. Brian got on his ass. He threw a deliberate elbow somewhere in the next round. After that, it was a headbutt, and his corner is on camera saying it'll be a no contest. Like just say you can't see type.
Hey
shit.
man, all I know is I seen your man get put on pockets by a clean shot. You talking about semantics. I'm telling you what I seen on the boxing side. Boxing side, your man got put on pockets by a clean shot. I fuck with him. I like him. I like his violence level. He got a high violence level. You see me? I fuck with him the long way. He leaves shit bloody. I'm here for it. I like it. However, You feel me? Devin Haney, we here to nullify that shit. The only time that I seen my guy Devin Haney getting beat on was from a cheater. And then when my man, it wasn't, and I want the record to show that my man didn't get knocked out. For the record, everybody likes to think that he got knocked out. He got up every time. When we talk about guys having toughness, and we talk about guys, you feel me, being able to sustain punishment, my guy got up. My guy didn't get finished. You feel me? He showed heart. So I don't like to hear guys talking about, oh, Brian Norman is going out tough Devin Haney. Who's to say that? When I seen your man get put on his pockets, his fight didn't finish. So I don't know how that fight would have went. You get what I'm saying? When my guy got put on his pockets, he finished the fight. And it turns out that guy was on some other shit. That's all. But go ahead. Talk to me. Talk to me nice.
Appreciate it. Trees, stay with me. Let's go to Cooking with Sir Senior. I say my rebuttals for Ennis since I'm the host. I don't want to hog the mic. But Trees, good take, I guess.
I'm proud of you, Mark.
No. Brim, let me host. It's an art to it. Let me do it. Go ahead, sir.
Salute.
All right, thank you, sir, for your time and energy. All right, let's go. No, I'm joking. I'm trolling. It's been a minute.
Yeah, man. No, I know Mark want to get in there. I know he didn't like what I had. I know he didn't. I know he feel away.
I don't fuck with you, nigga. Yeah, we had some drinks. I met Trees in person this weekend. We went to Lemon Butter. We went to MJQ. We went to Central Station. We went to like 3 different spots. Like cool dude.
Y'all rode together too? Y'all carpool?
No, nigga. Like,
I okay, bro.
What be the about?
Damn, like that. Damn, what kind of homo shit you on? Why nigga got to be in the passenger seat holding my hand?
I'm saying y'all hit 3 different spots. I'm just asking, bro. It's a long time, but go ahead.
Oh, nigga, no, we met at one spot. That's where the fight was at. After that, we went to another club. And after that, we went to another club. And niggas went home. We ain't in the car together. Like, that's what your mind be on? You want us to be in the car, man? Bro,
his mind always be on there.
Hey, let me
I ain't gonna, that was strange, man. Why was the carpooling? Who the hell talking about only soccer moms talk about carpooling, man? What you doing?
That's some Spence fans, that aerosexual shit. Sir Senior, I'm sorry I even cut you off for that joke, sir. I'm sorry. I did not know that's where we were gonna go. Cooking with Sir Senior, my Carolina brethren. Talk to us, man. Haney versus Norman Jr. WBO title on the line. Welterweight supremacy, really. Top guy in the welterweight, some would say. Whoever wins this fight. Who do you got winning and why? And we're gonna go to Brim, Brandon, and Foodie, and then we'll open it up to everybody. Sorry about that.
Well, you know, as Coach say, I got Debo there in 5. All right, let me stop. All right, so I'm gonna make it real quick.
Sorry, take out speakerphone. You sound like you're in the bathroom on speakerphone.
Yes.
Brandon, let me host my shit, bro. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. Go ahead, bro.
It's this headset that's on the computer.
Take it off the headset real quick and just talk to us real quick. And then
go to somebody else. I'll cut it off and come back.
All right. Go ahead, Brim.
What's the question?
Haney versus Norman. Who you got winning and why?
All right. So first and foremost, I have Norman winning, and the reason why I have Norman winning is because the advantage that Devin Haney has had in his previous fights with the length and size, he doesn't possess those advantages to the same capacity he did in past fights. So he will not be able to keep him at the end of the stick and utilize size and length to his advantage to make it relatively easy to just box him. He's going to actually have to time him. Then on top of that, the second reason why is because when it comes to infighting situations, Devin Haney Haney is food to Brian Norman Jr. So that means if he's unable to jab and then grab, and Brian Norman is strong enough to break his clinches, there will be moments of infighting. And when it comes to infighting, Norman does great guard manipulations, just like you saw what Virgil just did to Lubin. Also, he does pivot and creates good ankles, and has also great placement of his punches within the inside. So if Devin Haney is unable to jab and grab, which there is going to be moments that is not going to be effective, he is going to be in an infighting situation. And in infighting situations, he is food. And the fact that I believe Norman is going to not make Devin Haney comfortable at any point in time, if Devin Haney gets cracking, he's uncomfortable, he will revert to what he experienced recently. And the mental edge belongs to Brian Norman Jr. because of these factors, and Brian Norman Jr. will eventually wear him down and still the end.
All right, B-Dub, talk to us.
What up, Mark? Long time no see, man. Good to see you back on the airways. I figured you was gonna crank it up around this time. Hope everything good. But outside of that, man, I just, you know me, man, I don't root for these fighters no more, man. My heart was broken. My favorite fighter died. So after that, I stopped rooting for him.
Stop it. Vince is alive and well, bro.
You know, even though I saw his ghost at the fight, I was at the Virgil Ortiz, what to call it fight. I saw his ghost in the locker room. You know what I mean? I was ringside second row, you know what I'm saying, right next to. Oh, I'm stunning. But anyway, I saw everybody at that fight. I saw Ennis, I saw everybody. It was good. It was a good build up. I'm excited about that. But as far as I just hope everybody's safe, get over to Saudi Arabia safe, and really have a good fight. I like both stories, but I want to see more of Brian Norman, just being honest. It's South up always. I root for Southern boys. I like the way he carries himself, and I respect that. And I know the time, and I just appreciate the both father-son stories. You know what I mean? Like, I know it's a hell of a thing. I raised a son, so I know it's hard to do that, to put your son in position to spend that much time with him and to raise him up in the way you want him to go. So I'm just excited to see the fight. I'm gonna tell you what's fucked up, that they are promoting Haney and Norman like this is the main event. I didn't even realize David Benavidez was the damn main event. That's not right. You know what I mean? They building this fight off these two brothers. They building this fight off these two brothers back like they do, but then they let them be the headliner. Man, what's up with that? I ain't seen David Ben. I don't even know who he fighting, bro. To be Anthony Yard. When have you seen the press? When have you seen them? Everything in boxing right now is Haney Norman, and they not even the damn main event. Somebody need to speak to that, bro. That's a slight, I believe. But go ahead, Mark.
Bro, I spoke about it early in this live. Everything you just said, I said, this shit should have been the main event. It's selling the whole card. Say what you want to about Devin Haney. People say he ain't no star, but if Brian Norman beat him, we gonna get that Atlanta fight that we've been wanting. We gonna get that State Farm Arena fight now, huh? You get what I'm saying? Devin Haney, if he beats Brian Norman, the haters gonna say, "Oh, well, he's supposed to beat him." But Devin didn't do himself no credit because he said that in the joint too. But Devin, so if we're gonna blame somebody, we kind of gotta blame Debo Dev to bring it back full circle to Coach Malachi. Coach, what do you think about what he said? Like the storylines. I was talking about that early in the show. I don't know if y'all all caught that part. Cause I ain't see y'all. But the storyline can be about how these two black guys and the two fathers both took their kids to Mexico. If anybody was bums or somebody, yeah, I hear that. Both of these guys took their sons to Mexico as teenagers and kids, fighting grown-ass men in Mexico, building up their record and as professionals because they too young to go pro in America, which is a whole nother topic that we can have. Like, why we gotta go to Mexico and put money over there and build our resume and become pros over there? Why we can't go pro in America? Why we got to do the Olympics or we got to sit out for a certain amount of time? Like, why we can't go pro when we want to go pro in America? Your parents can sign off for a sex change, but they can't sign off for that. I mean, that's a whole nother conversation. But But Coach, bring it full circle. How do you feel about the promotion? Do you feel like it's been a good promotion? Do you think Dev and Norman should have been main event? Like what? I kind of gotta say you do, because I seen you cover that more than Yard and Benavidez, Coach, and you got the biggest channel on this whole show right now, bigger than my channel. Pause. So,
all right. So all right. So I'm gonna answer this in two parts. So as it relates to the storyline,
it was a loaded question, but answer all.
But as it relates to the storyline, I told Bill, and when I had Bill and Brian on my show, my channel, I said, listen, man, the storyline should be, you got two black fathers with two black sons fighting each other. That's the storyline. I said that. I got video footage when I said this, when they had their little spat, and I had to stop them from, going to, you know what I mean? Because Brian,
it went crazy. It went crazy. You had I ain't gonna lie, but you had the best face off though, and it was with the fathers, not the fighters or the sons. And you had the best promotion ever, bro.
So what I was saying was, what I'm telling them, I say, but don't nobody want to hear that. So since we always got to divide the pie, don't nobody want to hear it. I'm hearing people saying that, oh man, if you don't like Dev, then if you picking Brian Norman, you hating on Dev. I say it's two black fighters. If I pick Devin Haney, am I hating on Brian Norman?
No, you hating on Bush.
It's never, you know what I mean? So that's crazy talk. So but yeah, as it relates to the promotion of the fight, I agree with the brother. They did a terrible job promoting this fight. The only fight that people talking about, like, you won't know Bam is on this card fighting Martinez. You won't know Abdullah Mason is fighting Sam Noakes. The two people who've been promoting this card has been Brian Norman Sr. Bill Haney kind of like disappeared, so we don't know what Bill at. But then now they're back to talking again or whatever. And he's doing more like white podcasts or whatever the case may be. And then from a YouTube channel standpoint, I know I've been doing my part. We came up with the Debo Dev in 5, just all of that. You get what I'm saying? When I interviewed Brian Norman, I had my Bill Haney t-shirt on. Yep. When I was in Vegas, I had the Blame Bill Haney t-shirt on when I met Devin for the second time.
You talking about trolling and like, bro, and it's like, if you know us and you know our team and everybody rock with, bro, we ain't tripping over that shit. That shit funny to us too. Like, we get it. You get what I'm saying? So you did that shit. I love it.
So I told Bill, I said, Bill, every fight y'all ever had, you always talk. Like somebody in the chat said, Bill training his son. You can walk and chew bubble gum. He's always walked and chewed bubble gum in the past. When they fought Lomachenko, he was walking and chewing bubble gum. When he fought Ryan Garcia, he was walking and chewing bubble gum. That was my fault. He got beat, is Ryan Garcia, because even though Ryan Garcia was on Osterine, but I was the one that called him on the show and told him, look, we don't want that tap, tap, tap grab that y'all normally do. You need to step to Ryan, step up in there and get this dude out of there, because he disrespecting you. He disrespect your religion, your God. He's talking about Devin Mama, that you pimped his mama when you was in Oakland. I told him all that. I got the video for it.
And that's why Devin should have never fought that nigga to begin with. My bad. I didn't want Devin to fight him in the first place. I thought that fight
he fought the wrong game plan.
But he did. Devin Haney didn't need that fight. When I'm talking about the momentum that Devin Haney had going for himself,
Coach, he fought the wrong game plan that you say you gave him.
Yeah, the wrong game plan that I gave him. Yeah, you see, I didn't know he wasn't going to be defensively sound though. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm like, if you train with Mike McCallum,
I see
you supposed to be. If you train with Floyd, you supposed to be able to fight mid range, slip mid range, roll, catch, parry.
We thought I thought he was still, and looking back, even with the weight and the drugs, he could have still won that fight.
Ryan Garcia,
Ryan looked terrible, and he won.
Ryan looked like trash that fight, bro.
Only won the rounds he dropped Devin in.
That's it.
And you know what? That was 3 different rounds, but you know what? He won that first round because he caught him with the left hook.
Yeah.
So that's that other round. And then in the 12th round, where it could have went either way, you got to give it to Ryan because Dev didn't do nothing. And Ryan there doing the shimmy shoulders, playing around, just throwing the jab out there. He looked like he was in control of the fight. But all the way through, Ryan Lucky was winning until he dropped there and then dropped him again, then dropped him again. Oh man,
he really dropped him 5 times. They only gave him 32.
They should have stopped. Look, I watched that fight with my dad, and my dad, even at almost 80 years old, see, I know the fight. This is my dad's first time watching it. You get what I'm saying? We catching up on old fights, and he's like, "Man, they should stop," because I'm doing film studies. I'm literally writing shit down. The steps the nigga do when he throw certain punches. I'm writing all this shit down. I'm studying and I'm watching my dad. He was like, "Man, they need to stop this shit." Why they say? I was like, "Dad, the fight is he's alive." He was like, my dad was like, "You gonna kill that nigga?" I was like, "Dad, he's alive." He
did. Remember that motherfucker on Good Morning America? Jaw damn near looked like it was broke. I don't know if I'm gonna fight Ryan again. I might quit fighting forever. God damn.
I ain't see that.
He broke his goddamn spirit.
No, he said he was gonna fight him again. He said no man ever dominated me like that. I knew he was on Sports Center, and he was like, I knew he cheated. I knew something.
Jaw swole the fuck up. Jaw just swole. I was like, damn, is it wired shut or what? Look, he had the Adrian Broner after Madonna Jaw fight.
Woo! Ugly.
Yeah. So as it relates to the promotion aspect of it, they did a terrible job promoting it. The only people who've been promoting this fight is the YouTubers, us.
Say it again.
I know I don't went overdrive with the Debo Devin 5. I be calling Bill, giving them all kind of ideas. I said, Bill, you need to come up with some Blame Bill Haney merch.
Mark at the media day at the training, you know what I mean? Getting them behind the scenes. Yeah, on the street. Mark on the street. I like that Mark on the street segment, bro. You need to do a Mark after dark after this fight, but that's another show. But go ahead.
Look,
I like that.
Coach Malachi actually left me a comment telling me that same thing. He was go ahead, Coach. You said.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. Yeah, because I do the same thing in this city, but I got another podcast
that
I'm doing with one of my sponsors.
Plug it, man, so we can support it, Coach.
Oh yeah, no. As a matter of fact, he hasn't released any episodes yet, so we doing.
Yeah, it's like pre-recording.
Yeah. So haven't released any episodes yet.
Coach,
it's the Foster's Barbershop Podcast.
So as you put it on your community tag and tag me in it so I can share it and we can support you, bro. Like I said, man. Like
no, it's not my channel. It's his channel.
You co-hosting though, right?
Yeah. I'm the one shooting all the video footage. And
let me support it, Coach.
You hear me talking in the background, asking questions and stuff.
What's the name of the show? What the hell?
No. We haven't released. He haven't released it yet. It's on Foster's Barbershop Podcast.
Oh, okay, my bad.
He said,
"What you said? What a hoes?"
He said, "Yeah, what a."
I heard he said. And you see how I roll with it though?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I just ignored it and roll with it.
Well, the tenderonis would be the shelf if it was up to Coach for the tenderonis.
Let's go back to Trees from Toledo, because Trees from Toledo is I met Trees, and in that little bit of time I met Trees, and it was some hours. Trees is over there boiling right now. Trees is over there like, okay, I'm being cool. I'm respectful. Like, okay, I'm cool. Rolling up. I don't smoke. My nigga, when can I speak? My feet too sweet. They gotta compete.
Hey man, you know how the fuck I'm gonna say it. What the fuck? Feet so sweet. They gotta cheat to compete, and this is a fact. But like I said,
hold on, slow down. Let me ask you something, Trees. Let me give you the interrogation treatment. All that Norman was on drug shit. Was you on that wave? Because I didn't know you back then.
What do you mean? What you mean?
I said what I said, nigga. Like, well, let me.
You said Norman on drugs? Oh no, I mean I don't think Norman is on PEDs or no shit like that.
Do I gotta put in subtitles or something?
You talking about? Do I think that Norman is on P? Do I think that Norman is Ryan Garcia 2.0 is what you asked,
brother? It was a narrative going around a couple months ago. I know what channel I met you from, and I know what people were talking about. I know what the talk was.
Oh no, that was never my narrative. That ain't my type of speak. I don't speak that way.
That's why I'm asking. I had to ask.
No, that was Bill Haney. Bill Haney.
That was Bill Haney speak. Y'all don't speak that way. No.
So where are all those people, Trees? You're not
nobody. No, who you ever heard say that?
Come up in the chat right now. There's a couple other Haneyaks in the chat right now. Just letting it be known.
And that's all I'm asking. Like, The fight.
Damn. So what he call a Haney following? What got there? Everybody got a following name. What you call him?
We
Haney
apparently we the Haney-acs.
No, I ain't saying weed. We talking about some weed. You part of it? You ain't part of it, Toledo twice.
Because I ain't
No,
the
you
only
the
one.
mayor
We
of
out here,
Ohio.
gang.
You are
That's
not
me
part
and
of that.
Brim. Come on, Brim, join the side because you know we gonna outbox your man.
You sound you
know how
smoking
we
that cheap. You smoking the cheapest of drugs.
No, this some of the finest of
Hey,
drugs.
Brim, that shit ain't legal.
That shit
Wherever
look
he
like
at, hey, Brim, wherever he at, it ain't legal. He bought that shit off the street.
Didn't he say that?
Like they got some weed out there, but
Hey, man,
it's round town brown, bro. It's that wizard smoke.
you know I'm.
Bro,
They get that shit out of Nebraska, Mark. You gotta relax.
Don't
Yo,
do that.
yo, chill
Not in Ohio.
with the
Not in
Nebraska
Ohio.
slander.
Don't do. Shout out to Ohio, Toledo, Ohio. In fact, you know how we rock it. But no,
because they let the white folks sell it and grow it in the middle of their crops.
you know they let it do it. They let them do it in Michigan, so we right next door to Michigan.
Bro, like they let them white folks sell them pounds out of in the middle of their cornfield, bro. Bro, man, that need to be the shit I need to talk to Clips about making a Netflix show about, because the niggas in the middle of America that's selling wheat in the middle of these crops, like on some Wells Fargo Western type shit or Yellowstone, like my nigga, like everybody knows, and they just leave these rich white folks alone. And I just,
you know what's crazy, Mark? Cash money, cash money too. Cash money.
don't bring up Cash Money, because then we gotta talk about that No Limit versus shit. I've been gone for a minute, but look, let me speed this shit up because we ain't even talk about that. I've been gone. Did everybody give me their take on that last one?
I think so.
And we good.
Yeah, you've been like Charlo. You've been busy. I'm busy,
man. Okay, let's get into that real quick. Let's spin the block. Coach Malachi, I don't know if you did a topic about this yet. Boots versus Virgil. That was your topic today. Who's ducking who, Coach? Like, give us just your breakdown, cause I know you gave us a monologue and we talked about it earlier today on your show, but give us 2 minutes or less. Who's ducking who, in your opinion? And cause it seems like I think it's I'll give you my breakdown in 15 seconds. I think it's too early for anybody to be saying who's ducking who. It's too early. Virgil just fought on Saturday. Already people are saying Virgil is ducking because Oscar's saying, well, we're gonna be the A side.
Nah, that ain't it.
Hold on.
This what it is.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'll give you 15 seconds. Cool. I pick up the ball.
Mark said, hold up, Nick.
Nah, let Coach get all his bars off. Cut it out, Mark.
No, this gonna be quick.
I'm
As of Saturday, as I said before, Boots turned down that fight before.
Curry. Coach can shoot from the arc. I trust pass.
He did that. He turned that fight down. He did that. Facts. That was in the past. I want to build bridges to make the fight, not barriers. So what happened in the past, that's fine. As of Saturday, when Boots stepped in the ring, he left Philadelphia by himself. He didn't have Gillian Wallow with him. Meat Mill was in the studio. Lil Coochie Burt was doing his thing. Dr. Umar still trying to raise money for the school. He was the only dude from Philly that was there by
hilarious.
In Fort Worth, Texas. In Fort Worth, Texas. And he stepped in the ring, and him and Virgil Ortiz was face to face. He said, "What's up? I want to fight. It's time. We need to make it happen now." Whatever the case may be. I'm judging it from that point forward. What happened in the past, Boots ducked him. Those are the facts. But as of right now, Virgil said, "Yeah, we need to make it happen." That's that. And then as soon as they went to the post-fight press conference, he went to holler about Spence. He went to holler about Crawford. He went to holler about Megatron, Optimus Prime. His dream fight is Spence, a dude who ain't fought in 2.5 years, coming off a layoff, a knockout loss.
Not alive, Ghost.
You know, and then his promoter went to talking about A-side, and his manager went to holler about 10 million and what we need to fight at Dallas Stadium. We want to fight Spence and have Boots on the undercard with Jamel Charlo. I say, man, they ducking. They don't want to fight. They don't want to. That's what I'm saying right now.
All of that happened since Saturday night, nigga.
Yeah, all that happened since Saturday.
All right. Anybody disagree with what Coach Malachi said? I mean,
nope.
I mean, you put on a tough case. And you know,
I know the reason that Virgil's saying he want to fight Earl, bro. I live here. I was at the fight. You know what I'm saying? I saw what was happening. They thinking about the money and it's being selfish. That he don't give a shit about. They know that that's a big fight at Cowboy Stadium. That fight to sell out. I was at the Dick Arena. The Mexicans was up in there with all the money. They was in there deep. And Mark, I know you don't like black versus Mexican, but that shit exists.
What you mean? I say I don't like that.
I mean, you saying that, you know, a lot of times that's not a factor in these fights, but that was a fact. Not that it's an underlying factor because soon as Boots.
I never said that.
Okay, because you were like, okay.
So paper, I know that's the big money all the time. I'm on camera arguing with Treese about that. Like on Saturday. Because Treese was trying to do Mexican versus Mexican. With Virgil, he said the biggest fight is Virgil Ortiz versus Fundora in Mexico. We had a whole debate about it. But you don't follow my channel that much unless I'm live. No.
Hey, Mark, the only problem with that, Virgil Ortiz ain't Mexican. He don't speak Spanish. And Fundora barely speak Spanish.
That's what
the Mexicans ain't gonna rock with no gringos that was born over here in America because they from Latin descent. They don't get down like that.
No, I was at the fight.
The same thing, but I don't believe him though.
That's a cap. I was at the fight. The fight was 95% Mexican. It wasn't it was hardly black people in there. Them black people in Texas support that boy. I'm just telling you what I know. This is third fight or something at the Dickey Center. They keep putting it there for a reason. So if you don't think
was it a sellout? No.
I don't look, I'm gonna tell you what it looked like to me. It was packed in there. I don't count the seats. I'm not a promoter. I don't count seats and determine. I can only tell you it was rocking in there.
You was there. What you saw with your eyes?
Row, like you second row, that means you can do like this. You can do like 360.
It was packed. It was packed. When I looked, it was packed.
Sellout
or was packed.
Okay.
So I don't know the dip. I don't know what a sellout is.
Nigga, I know what it looked like when I'm in the arena.
No room for no seats.
I know. Do you know there's a, because I remember when Oscar De La Hoya was the golden boy.
Hell no. It was not that. Hell no. It wasn't that. Hell no. It wasn't that.
Hear me out, fam.
Okay.
I'm saying by Virgil Ortiz don't speak Spanish. The boxing fans in Mexico, they're not gonna look at him the way they look at a Mexican-born fighter like a Canelo or Mugia and stuff like that. This has always been like that. They used to do Oscar De La Hoya like that. When Oscar was the golden boy, the people in Mexico didn't like. Oscar did a whole show on it one time. He did an interview one time. He went through that a lot, and that was true. Yeah, they were saying he wasn't Mexican enough. He acted like a gringo, all that stuff there because he was born in America. He's Americanized, so he's not.
See, that's the thing. It's a Mexican-American market now. This ain't thin. It's a Mexican market. They don't need to support from Mexico like that. It's Mexicans born here that would support them. And it's enough of them to do it. I'm looking at it. You know what I mean?
I don't see it, fam. I don't see it. I mean, Virgil Ortiz got his little fan base, but he all this, he's a superstar and this and that. I don't see no superstar stuff.
I ain't say superstar. He a Texas star. He a Texas star though.
The whole point was Toledo.
And that's my whole point. And I got him. I got it. My whole point was, Coach Malachi, was that the fact that I think that Virgil Ortiz and Fundora will benefit from being over there in Mexico. The point is to build the fan base for the Boots fight. That's the point of going to Mexico for that. What you think about it?
What Fundora fans at?
I mean, Fundora's a guy. He's a destroyer. People like Fundora, and his sister, and he got his sister as well. People
ain't got no fans though. He ain't got no fans though.
We like his sister more than him.
I mean, but we like the family in general. That's lineage. We look at it as lineage. We like. I mean, if you put the sister on the undercard, that's how you get people in the building as well.
Yeah, I like her. She could bump. I like her.
That's what I'm saying. You put her on the undercard of that fight, you feel me? In Mexico, you get the whole family out there. That's lineage, gang. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that would benefit the Boot, like the win, and even the winner. Like, if Fundora beat Virgil, why not Fundora versus Boots? Like, Fundora looks like a creative player. He looks like the ultimate challenge. Like that man is like ain't nobody like that and he tall as shit. You feel me? If Boots can knock that tree down, chop that tree down, that would look good on his resume as well. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think that'd be. I don't know what you. I don't know.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think Boots need to fight those other champions. Virgil Ortiz, Boots and Virgil Ortiz not gonna fight each other. I do believe that Boots want to fight Virgil Ortiz.
Hold on. Say that again, Coach, in slow motion.
What?
Boots and Virgil Ortiz are not going to fight each other
next.
Nah, they're not, bruh. Listen, you seeing what's going on now, Mark? Listen. When we've been here before. This ain't nothing new. We've seen it happen with several different fighters and different fan bases. When they go to talk about you ain't fought nobody, I'm the A side, I want $10 million, you gotta fight this dude before you get a fight with me. This ain't nothing new. When they start talking like that, that tells you everything you need to know. We've heard it with several fighters. I ain't gonna mention no names, black and Hispanic. We heard it with several fighters. When they go to talking like that, you ain't fought nobody. Who you be, your resume, man, we doing this. We need 10 million. We a star. When they go to using those talking points, you already know what it is. This ain't nothing new. So they ain't fighting each other, bro. They ain't fighting each other.
Hey, Coach. You know the energy I got from them after everything was all said and done. We got to the next day. The energy I got was like Spence versus Virgil and Charlo versus Boots. It's like the two old men came down to Texas to try to get them a fight. That's what it felt like to me. I mean, you never know what's gonna happen because I can't count on Charlo at 154, and we don't know if Errol Spence is really gonna come back. But
I can promise you, Charlo was slizzard out his mind, and I'm just gonna leave it at that, man. I ain't gonna talk to man business, but he was inebriated.
No, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. That's why I feel like some of this stuff they be doing this just to keep their name out there, just in case if they're gonna fight. Because I'm just not sold on them fighting. But when it comes down to the whole Virgil and Boots thing right now, I'm with Coach. I just think that both promoters are already side pocket and playing the game, already pivoting towards a different direction based on certain actions. If they do fight, it won't be to the end of next year if that happens. And all this is happening while everybody talking about Xander is this, but Xander about to be a unified champion. Ain't that something?
That's crazy. Do you?
No, that's crazy. If Xander wins.
That's if he wins, but that's possible because Abbas done surprised us before.
Baru in the game.
Yeah, he surprised us before. But do y'all think that Boots? Do you think Boots is gonna fight Keith Thurman? I heard Keith Thurman was trying to angle for that fight.
No.
Oh, I'm just asking.
Yo, all these seashore players, bro, like these washed up seashore players, bro. Still keep on coming up.
I mean, Keith Thurman was just training for the Fundora fight. We got to remember that fight fell out. It wasn't like he wasn't in the gym.
Keith Thurman was going to get beat on. He was about to get beat on.
I mean, exactly. But he wasn't the one who pulled out with the injury this time. That's all I'm saying. So
yeah, like but was there any injury at all? Is the question. He pulled out because that shit was about to make no bread.
Again, sources.
Ain't that the same injury he had?
Sources say that fight got pulled. Somebody miraculously got injured because this fight wasn't selling.
Sources said. What say you, Coach? What say you? Yo, your phrases have me cracking up. What say you? I don't. I'm with Coach on this. I don't see this fight happening next. It upsets me, but it's just the game, Ghost. That's just the game. They're gonna try to build it up and milk it for what it's worth. Even though I personally think it's worth more than an Errol Spence fight today. They living in the past. Like,
I agree. Nationally, it is. Regionally around here, it's not, and that's what they looking at, man. They looking at a gate. That's all they care about. You can tell they looking at this stupid ass gate. I don't know how they gonna move. I don't even know how they gonna move Boots, but we know Eddie. Eddie ain't finna give you the fight you want until how many fights he got left on the contract with Eddie? because that's gonna let you know how he gonna move Boots. Other than that, we ain't finna see Boots do too much of nothing.
Man, Eddie getting that nigga paid. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I mean, I don't know how much they getting paid, but I'm just like, I mean, it is what it is, fam. I think both teams on both sides are moving their fighters.
I don't know how much Eddie's making, but I know Boots he re-up with Eddie. Like, he re-up. He just re-up.
They got to be getting paid. They selling out the Sixers arena. You got to be. Now that was y'all was talking about sellouts and packed houses. Boots was selling out. You get what I'm saying? That's a bad. That's a bad.
I don't know what Eddie make off of it, but I'm just saying, and that ain't my business. But I will say is, at some point,
you can tell when they getting money, bro. They jewelry started changing. You saw his jewelry, bro. You saw that shit was blinging. You saw that shit was hitting out the lights. Come on, bro. We know when they getting money, they jewelry change. I ain't gonna be mad at Ted Bryan. I ain't gonna be mad if he knock out Devin, he come back with some flashy shit with a big beat and a B and a J on that motherfucker. I respect the game. Tell him I won't think he changed. I respect he earned it.
I already know what Lil B gonna get.
Hey, tell Lil B stay out them. Tell Lil B stay out them Ferraris, man. That's how my favorite fighter lost his life.
See, stop it. See, you gotta stop, man. You always do too much. You always go too far. And I will say this: Lil B ain't into the fashion shit like that. Lil B is a country dude. He's in the land. He definitely gonna have his pickup truck type shit. You know what I'm saying? But that right there,
yeah, you got to stay away from you though, because you're gonna have him poloed out and shit. I'm gonna know when he hanging around you. When I start seeing polos and different shit, I'm like, he hitting them all with Mark ass.
No. He like watches though. You know what I'm saying? I got enough on this fight right here. I might buy him a little piece. I might get him a watch on this one. Shit. You know what I'm saying? With the Breaking Beats logo on it. like nigga. Thank you.
Yeah, for real. But I'm mad at Vegas though, because they ain't trying to let us get super paid. They ain't moving that knockout from plus 190. I needed to get it like the 250 for the brother.
Man,
it's different, bro.
I'm mad. I'm mad. I was hoping, man, we need them odds to flip, man. We need Devin Haney to be
real. For real. Can we get some old school Centillion odds like so we can cake like that?
Nah, man, y'all. We need, nah, nigga, I'm on some Chauncey Billups shit, nigga. I'm in the streets with it. Nah, I shouldn't have said that. He's innocent and proven guilty. Hey, did you do a show about that, Coach? That NBA scandal or what they doing?
Yeah. I saw the video on it.
What about the UFC shit? And then they just had some new shit that came up today or yesterday with the Major League. When they got two pictures, like y'all niggas, we got y'all,
bro.
But I want to know why. I want to know why Cash Patel.
Hold on. I ain't answered the question yet. Coach, what you think about those? It's happening very rampant in sports.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, this been going on forever, and it goes on in boxing as well. I got questions about that Lubin and Virgil Ortiz fight. That looked like a fixed fight.
Say it again. Huh? And I'm so glad you fucking said it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
My nigga, like I literally was in the room. I was talking to Two-Tone, Ness, I was talking to Trees.
Stop name dropping, bro. Stop name dropping. Tell a story.
No. We all literally are. Look, we ain't on a live stream on a phone call. We're literally in the same room, and I said exactly what he just said. Most people are just saying, "Oh, it's for the fight." Okay, Ortiz is supposed to win. I said, "Hold up, Lou been fighting like a white belt. If you know martial arts, that's not the game plan. Like, you can't." Hold up, bro. Like, you ain't gotta. Don't jerk off on the phone. Hold on.
Hey, shut up.
Hilarious.
At least let me say my bars. I've been off the live for like 5 weeks. Nigga, let me say something. You know what I'm saying? I want to say
let him get welcome back like Max B. Fuck is you talking about? Wavy. We wavy tonight.
That's funny. I did not go to prison for some Max B shit. Thank God. But I will say this though. I think this is very important. When you watch that Lubin and Ortiz fight, this is what people. Let me came up for this. I think people need to see me when I say this. This is what people talk about when they say sports looks fixed. When you see a guy who you've been watching for years, nigga, we've been watching Lubin for years. Second round.
Take punishment. Watch him take punishment, Mark. Say that. Take punishment.
Give up your advantages. Your advantages is you can move. You just say, you won't even force to the ropes. You just go to the ropes and do this. And that's the sign for Ortiz to just start welling away on you. You get hit with a shot and you just go down. Now, granted, he did go out on his feet. He was knocked the fuck out. And I owed Brim an apology. I think I was talking to Lake County the other day. And me and Lake was talking. I said, yo, next time I'm
Mark, you should never apologize to Brim for nothing.
No. I owe him for this one. I was on the treadmill, so I was already dehydrated. I was working out. So I wasn't thinking clearly. But he was right, finally. And something in life. I'm fucking with you, bro. But bro, I was talking to Lake and I said, yo, this is what niggas are talking about when you say like a person to just throw a fight. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna get hit anyway. And I remember arguing Brim up and down. I was like, think niggas just want to get punched in the face. And I'll never forget Rampage said, shit, I get punched in the face anyway.
So now you on the wave.
You are right. I was wrong. Yes. I can definitely believe that Tyron Woodley was fixed now. I was like, nah.
Now you want to go with what we were arguing about. The only thing about this fight though is when he got hit with that jab.
What you want? You want me to buy you a round of drinks and pay?
I was just gonna say, goddamn, man, accept it and move on.
What are you talking about? I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about something completely different. Shut your ass up, B-Dub, background cheerleading ass. Be quiet. What I was talking about was actually the fact that when he got hit with the jab, that was before all those other punches. When he got hit with that jab, it looked like it hurt. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, yo, fix? I don't know, because that guard manipulation was phenomenal, and that shot he hit him with put him to sleep.
Okay, well, whatever. Like I said, I'll give you credit for that one conversation.
I'm not even talking about
that. Yeah, but not forever for everything. Damn. My whole point was that fight, go back to what Coach Malachi was saying, is why people don't like boxing. Like, yo, this shit looks fake right now. Like, nigga, like, what are you doing? Did you just go in there to make weight? Because that nigga was doing the Terrence Crawford pity pat at certain times. Terrence Crawford do that pity pat, but he ends with a hard shot, and he do that later in the mid fights. That nigga was like, I'm like, this nigga making beats. Like, what are we doing here? It was ugly. It was terrible. And I thank God I didn't fly out to San Antonio for that shit. I would have been mad.
Fort Worth, Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex.
The other car was less than stellar, was it?
Man,
Not San Antonio.
That whole fight card was trash.
Thank you, bro. The only good thing is they didn't rob I was about to say Franklin. What's homie name? They didn't rob him because he won that fight. And Lawrence Cole is the worst. Like, why does he keep getting
jobbed? Talking about Fulgham, Darius Fulgham.
Fulgham lost, right?
No, that was a draw. Fulgham and Stevens was a draw.
Yeah,
that shit was horrible. They was in there wrestling and shit. That shit was horrible.
Co-main event.
That was that was co-main event. Fulgham was at 168, who had lost to delectability and whatnot.
Check this out.
We
went live for that fight, fam. That was co-main event. I counted every time the referee had to break those fighters up for hugging. In the 7th round, he broke them up 9 times.
That's
bad. In the 8th round, he broke them up 7 times. In the 9th round, he broke them up 10 times. In the 10th round, he broke them up 10 times. So that fight was grab, hold, hug, make love, break up. Grab, hold, hug, make love, break up.
It's like, so ref not letting them fight, or is they just doing too much hugging?
No, they was doing too much hugging.
They doing too much hugging. That was the way they was fighting.
So
the ref telling both of these dudes, look, stop doing all this hugging. They hugging the whole fight. That's why it was a draw. It was a draw, right?
Yeah, hold on. Let me cut the Bernie box.
Style wasn't worth co-main event. Put that nigga first. Cold garbage. On my mind. His style wasn't worth co-main event. Put that nigga first. Cold garbage. On my mind.
Yo. I still ain't dropped that short yet, but I was like, man, that's my shit. Cold garbage, nigga. It was cold garbage. I'm sorry. It was cold garbage.
Hey, hold on, Mark.
Yes, sir.
Mark, look like you got a racist in the chat with a Serrata TV. What you say, Serrata? He say don't hate Virgil because he beat his ass like a runaway. Always excuses from the blacks. Did you have that same energy when Terrence Crawford beat Canelo, knocked the freckles off Canelo's face?
Oh no!
Knocked him out of
when Crawford knocked the taco meat out of Canelo, where was y'all at then? I was in Vegas. Y'all threw the flag down and everything. I had to wear the flag at the parade to represent for y'all. Y'all had those switch out of the rasa and everything.
Coach, it was clenbuterol steak. It wasn't taco meat. It was,
man.
He beat the clenbuterol out his ass. That's what he beat. He beat
Listen. Every time you get an elite Mexican fighter and they run up on an elite black fighter, y'all get y'all ass whipped every time. Remember that.
You know what's so funny? Y'all talk about that. I was about to tease all of y'all. Say y'all say it was cheating because the black dude got beat on. I was gonna mess with y'all.
Don't never say tease. You gonna never tease me. Pause. Don't never say you gonna tease me.
Come on,
I'm a man.
bastard. You from down south. You need to stop doing that pause shit.
Coach, that
ain't even the South type of thing, bro.
Oscar beat Pernell Whitaker. That's what they're gonna say. That's what they won too. Oscar beat Pernell.
No, he didn't. Well, he won. The judge gave it to him, but he ain't beat no Pernell.
Facts.
But now we making excuses. That's what they're gonna say, Coach.
Okay, but Pernell beat the brakes off a goddamn. I don't care what they say. Pernell beat the brakes off a doggone Julio Cesar Chavez. They say that was a draw.
Yeah, but he didn't walk out with the W. That's what they're gonna.
Of course, he didn't walk out with the W. It's a Don King fighter. They fighting in Vegas. They fighting in Vegas.
I'm saying, like you said every time. I'm just telling you, like.
Man, look, man. Fact of the matter is this here. Fact of the matter is we
dominate.
We just beat doggone clenbuterol. We beat them in Mexico on Mexican Independence Day in front of all of their ancestors.
The niggas
came out there with a mariachi band and everything. Came out there dressed like Desperado and all that. Knocked the freckles off of them. Now you can't hit. Now we don't know where they fans at now. That's all I'm saying.
All that shit.
Yeah, they disappeared fast.
So yeah, it is what it is.
They know who run because they know who run boxing. Anytime we on top, boxing get quiet again. Why is it quiet? That's why Floyd had to do all that talking because they want to get quiet. When he was after whooping Oscar ass and whooping ass, they get quiet. Don't get quiet.
Yeah, Floyd had to go to Dancing with the Stars, let boxing die, and come back. Niggas to see what was up. That nigga did WWE, Dancing with the Stars. Boxing was like, I mean, boxing was still going, but it won't. That Mayweather hit different, and people saw what it was. Like, we can't deny that. That nigga did Dancing with the Stars in WWE, and that shit was big for both of those platforms. And came back to boxing. So shout out to Tank Davis.
And then went international. Got the white boy, got the international white boy, got him a white hope. Shit. Floyd had to go in his way. Got him a white hope after that. Got him a Mexican too. Got him the dude that knocked out Pacquiao. Got him too. All of them.
Speaking of white hopes, Jake Paul, Tank Davis. I've been out the loop, so I'm just trying to do a recap with all of y'all, man. Chop it up with y'all while I'm here. Y'all know I'm gonna be gone again, man. I'm gonna start doing some live streams with me making beats. That's what I really be doing in the studio late night when I got time. I mean, this bitch making beats. I need to drop a beat tape. Yeah, that should be fire. I need y'all to hear it and watch it and see it. That shit crazy. Like, watch me make the beat and then on the videos, but then I drop the beat tape. That shit crazy, bro. I be
Hey,
going.
you and Brim. Hey, did you and Brim work on any music? I heard when
I was
y'all
there for only hours, bro. I was only there for hours.
Nah,
my bad.
I only music was me jabbing that nigga one time. He was like, "Hey man, you can't."
Yo, he was jabbing me with some good ass beats though. I did hear about 8 beats that he had though, and none of them were trash, and like 4 of them were really, really fire. So yeah, he got some shit on him. I can't lie.
Yeah, that nigga Brent was freestyling in the middle of the club like we back in the 90s and shit. I was like, "Hey man,
Man, I'm old. I don't do no clubs, man. I'm the old man in the club, bro. So that ain't my thing no more."
Nigga look like Jeffrey Wright Jr. Like for real, for real.
Yo, you stupid. Yo, he was dogging me out. He was dogging me out, but that's expected. I expected that though. It was funny as hell.
That nigga Brent wore his work to the club. I was like, "Nigga, that's your work, Scully."
Bro, hilarious. He from the East Coast, man. That shit kind of fly. They don't really,
I'm not from the East Coast. I'm from Arkansas.
No,
no,
look,
you not.
You can judge him because
no, I'm not.
Look, I was judging because when I met Sheldon Moore, the good friend Sheldon Moore had his Union shirt on. From
hilarious.
That nigga.
I had my Walter Payton jersey to pay homage to the greatest, running back of all time. And you throwing shade right now. I don't appreciate this.
I like what?
First of all, Emmitt Smith is the greatest running back of all time. That's number one.
Cap.
Number 2. Hey Mark, I bet you Sheldon, his Union shirt was a neutral color, wasn't it? He can't wear bold colors like blue and red and green and orange and shit like that.
Gray. It was gray and white.
I told you.
Who had gray and white on Sheldon?
Yeah, he had the gray one for the game. He had the white one for the meet and greet. Like, yeah, he had the Union shirts on. Gray and white.
Y'all wrong as hell.
Nah, I'm trolling. All right, look. But on some real shit, speaking of great white hopes, let's talk about that Jake Paul, Tank Davis event. Null and void. That shit is over. People were saying it was going to be the main event, co-main event. Bernie the Boxer said
his style wasn't worth co-main event. Put that nigga first. Co-garbage. Oh my mind. His style.
All right, so yeah, co-garbage. Some people are happy that it's canceled. Some people are like, nah, man, we needed this. It brings a lot of casual eyes to the sport. Let's keep the circle moving. Taking it from the top again. Coach Malachi, you got it first on the lead.
Yeah, that fight wasn't selling well. From
get out here with your hating ass. Man, Coach Malachi hating because they ain't get him no tickets to the event. No, I'm trolling. Go ahead.
Nah, I was talking to Jim Boone. Jim Boone is real known in boxing. And he was telling me that that fight was really struggling to sell. I think I don't necessarily think it was because of Tank. I think it was it was an exhibition fight. It's not a real fight. And people felt some type of way about I don't know, Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. That did great numbers. You ought to know that. But for some reason it just wasn't it wasn't taking off like that. Not saying that that's why the fight got canceled, but I don't know. I mean, the situation happened with Tank, lawsuit, this and that. Netflix don't want to have nothing to do with it, from an optic standpoint. So I do get that from a company standpoint. I like Jake Paul. Personally, I used to hate him. I was a Jake Paul hater. I like him now. I just look at him from what he is. He's just a novelty act.
Why did you hate him? I'm sorry, I mean, why did you hate him?
Because I'm stuck on the hardcore boxing stuff because I've been watching boxing so long, and I was too emotionally invested in boxing. But now that I evaluated everything, how I see how boxing is in today's time, I don't took a lot of my emotions out of boxing, so I don't get emotionally invested like that anymore. So now it's like, you know what, Jake Paul, we got mostly casuals watch boxing now anyways that don't know much about the sport. This is pretty much where it's at. So it is what it is. I'm just rolling with it. That's all. So, and then Jake Paul, a Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn. We born the same
Here we
day,
go
so
with that Capricorn.
I gotta ride with him.
You ain't shit. Go. All right, let's pass it around. Go ahead, Toledo. Talk to us. Toledo sleep at the wheel per usual. Ain't shit happening in Toledo. Let's go.
Nothing, bro. A town of 3,500 people, bro. What the fuck is? I mean, this is about the biggest thing he got going. He should be wide awake.
Damn, that nigga clicked off when he said that shit. Like, damn, it was dope, brother. Damn. He was like, fuck. We fucking with you, bro. It's all love, bro. We just trolling. Phone lines are open too if you want to call in and voice your opinion about any of these topics. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Toledo, welcome home. How you feel? Oh, them niggas. That nigga ain't got no.
He got bad Wi-Fi. He got Toledo.
No. You know they Wi-Fi cut off at a certain time, bro. That was it for him.
BW Wild.
Yeah, JD Van said it's solid, nigga. If you ain't on JD
waiting for the phone call from Jerry.
All right, B-Dub, Brim, y'all talk to me. Jake Paul, Tank being canceled. Who want to take the lead? Brim?
I didn't. Oh, go ahead, Brim.
No,
you can go ahead, B-Dub. It don't make a difference to me because I call it the staged event.
Yeah, go.
Oh yeah. It didn't make a difference. It was free on Netflix, right?
Yes, sir.
I would have just watched it on Netflix if it would. I wouldn't have planned my day around it, but I would have been like, oh, the fight on, cool. You know what I mean? But other than that, it like Coach said, man, it's an exhibition fight, man. I'm not up or down. You know what I mean? Like Coach took the words out of my mouth. I felt them when he said he not emotionally invested no more. I used to be very emotionally invested into this fight. I mean, into boxing. Until I seen how the sport was, and then I had a mishap in my life with my favorite fighter. So outside of that, I really didn't put too much stock into it more.
Jerry said my shit going straight to voicemail. Hold on, let me try to figure that out.
See, Jerry, you have to come through. Let me go and get my little 2 cents in.
I'll call you, Jerry. I got your number. I'll call you, bro.
When that fight first was announced, I was like, oh, this is Dookie. But I'm looking at it only one way. I ain't got no issue with Jake because I understand what Jake rolled and how he played the game, right? But when MVP was talking cash shit, I was like, oh, no, y'all talking way too much cash shit right now. The hell with both of y'all. You know what? I'm going to watch every undercard fight. And as soon as the stain event come on, I'm turning my Netflix off. So I don't care if they fought, if they didn't fight. I care about the fighters that was on the card that got affected, and only those fighters.
Netflix don't give a damn about your one little free ass view. You act like you're gonna fuck up the Nielsen.
Thank you for letting me know that Netflix didn't care like I didn't already know that. I just made my own personal line in the sand. And if you got a problem with that B-Dub, that sounds like something you got to deal with. I made my decision. That's what the fuck I was gonna do, whether you like it or not, nigga.
I do got a problem with it because if you trying to protest the fight and not get him your rating, if you watching all the undercards, they done counted your shit. One, that's a view.
It don't count at the end though when the main event because I'm gone when the main. As soon as the fight ends, I'm not gonna even wait for the decision on the co-main. I would have cut it off and then catch the decision from the co-main as the background somewhere else. But that was just my personal decision. Who said cap?
Me, nigga, that's cap.
Nigga, I led a group of people who was riding with me on that shit. I'm not trying to hear what you talk about, Mark. I was focused on that. We not watching the stain. We not watching the stain event. It wasn't the main event. It was the stain event. I was putting my line in the sand. You can't call me captain. If that fight had happened, I wouldn't have watched that shit.
Yeah.
His style wasn't worth the co-main event. Put that nigga first. Cold garbage.
This is a new cut for you right now.
First, nigga. Cold garbage, nigga.
No, for real though. I mean, I went on the campaign on numerous platforms and people was riding with me on that. And the fact the fight didn't happen, only people I care about is the people who were the other fights who were on the card.
Hold on.
Other than that, I don't give a shit.
Hold on. So that validates you because niggas told you did a good job.
No, it ain't about validation. I'm just saying that that's what my line was in the sand, and there was some people that agreed with me. That's no more, no less. Don't put no extras on it, Mark. Please don't.
That's what you said. I'm internalizing and evaluating what you just said.
You finna put extras. Let me let you have that, my nigga.
Oh, you better. You gonna lose because you said it, and
I ain't trying to win nothing. There's no prize involved.
That nigga said, I went to multiple platforms and they agreed to agree.
No,
he ain't trying to win nothing. Ain't no prize involved. Hey, Mark, raffle off another one of them boxing gloves.
Nah. Y'all never get another Terrence Crawford boxing. Y'all do. Hey, Coach, I had a raffle for a Terrence Crawford autographed boxing glove. And a Spence hater won it.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was so happy to see it.
He won a $200 boxing glove. Like it cost me $200 for that autographed Terrence Crawford glove. He won it for $20.
You sure that was his autograph?
Yeah. It's all authenticated.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was so happy to see Spence at the Virgil Ortiz fight. See how people were responding to him.
They love him. He get love.
Yeah, Spence really love. I definitely want to see him come back to box.
Bro,
he made a lot of money his last fight. So him and Crawford made a lot of money. So when they fought each other, I just want him to, he's been out 2.5 years. I just think that he's going to need a tune up or two.
He need to start doing something, right?
Yeah, tune up or two. He looked good. Was speaking well and everything. I was real happy to see him.
Fuck this stuff up though with that super nigga image where I don't do no tune ups. Like, come on, bro.
Can I ask you guys a question though, real quick?
Like, hold on, let me finish that thought. You cut me right off of that. I want to know what Coach think of that. Coach, don't you think that's part of his brand? I don't do tune ups. Like,
no, I hear that, but I think people understand based on what happened in his last fight, and then he's been out for 2.5 years. So you can tell your mind I don't do tune-ups, but the reality of the situation is your body gonna tell you, like, look, man, nigga, you need a tune-up. That's like you ain't used to doing pull-ups. You talking about, I'm gonna just jump up there and do this and do that, and you can't do that, bro. You need a tune-up. He not an android.
No, you can't, Mark. You can't.
No, I used to do 25, 30 pull-ups. I can't jump up there and do 25, 30 pull-ups.
I know.
My wife lucky she get 25, 30 pumps, nigga. Shit, I'm like, I ain't got nothing to prove no more.
Hilarious. What you say? The job is done. My jersey in the rafters. You know who I am. That's why you here.
Man, I might even come in the room. I'll be like, shit, I'm going to the store. I'm going to Walmart and the Costco. I'm going. That's what the toys for when I'm not around. Think about all the good times.
Or that's what third.
Man, talk that talk, man. When you get old, man.
Oh wow, Coach.
Tell him go in that drawer. Man. You know the drawer when you get mad at me. You know, shit. Go do that.
Yeah.
All right, can I ask y'all this question real quick though? I'm sorry.
You gotta say no too. Like, you gotta know your value. You be like, don't get no dick.
Wow.
I told you I wanted
you have me when you want me. Shit, what the fuck? No, I don't want to.
No. Hey, look, I be like, spaghetti again? Huh. Bitch. I wish.
This is why I wonder why boxing can't get it right. Because based on what we just talked about, would y'all disagree with this? Would it make more sense and better business with boxing if there was Errol Spence versus Jamel Charlo and Boots versus Virgil Ortiz, and they'd be on the same card?
No.
God, what is wrong with boxing? I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No. Look, Spence ain't never fought at 54 at the highest level, and Jamel ain't fought. Jamel went up 2 weight classes in his last fight. They both got belt to ass.
Even more of a reason for them two to fight each other.
No,
they're on the same plane. They're even.
No, they're not. No, because both got different levels of ass whippings too. Let's be clear, and different weights. So then you're asking Jamel to come back down 2 divisions.
He was talking that shit though.
He was coming back down to 54.
Yeah, he talking that shit like he gonna come back to it. So I'm holding him to what he talking about.
Okay, but I get it. But I want it. I like it. I would. Shit, I'll go to that fight probably, bro.
Everybody named Mama would. That's what I'm trying to say. Isn't that a better idea business-wise for boxing based on the landscape? Okay. Errol Smith versus Charlo and Boots versus Ortiz on the same card.
Hold on. Brim, you asked the question. You gotta let me
calm down too, Brim. Calm down. It's okay. Calm down.
Bro, ain't nobody hype. Y'all gotta relax. Just because the mic might be close, man. Y'all assuming shit. Stop assuming. Just answer the question, please, and drive through.
Move it away from your mouth.
Move it from your mouth, because I can't even hear myself, and I got a whole setup over here, nigga. I got headphones, a roadcaster. Shout out to Coach Malachi, put me on that roadcaster. Appreciate it.
Low key, your audio a little bit dookie, Mark, compared to what it usually be.
Yeah, I know it don't feel right. Pause.
Yeah, like, I can tell. I can hear it though. Like real chill. I was like, damn, I hear something. Don't hear it like it don't sound like it usually sounds.
When I hit the super chat when I hit the super chat, somebody gave me a super chat and I hit the button. It's like a double there that I don't hear. So I know something's not right with the audio. but we here now.
Do I sound better now?
No, you sound better when you're quiet.
Wow.
Type it. You put it in the chat.
Wow. Okay.
You sound better when
you put it in the chat.
Ouch, nigga.
Because I'm
out.
Now oh man, I be nervous all the time. I be like, damn, I forgot something. The fight, yes, Brim, is good for the sport of boxing, but the careers of the individuals, if I was moving them, and I think they're still getting moved, are they still getting moved by Al Hammond, BBC type shit? Like, if that's the case,
I think so. I seen Sam Watson at the fight with Erickson Lubin. I seen Sam Watson in the ring, so I guess they still handle Erickson Lubin because I know I seen Sam.
So I ain't talking about Lubin. I'm talking about Spence and Charlo.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they still up under. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure they PBC still got some type of interest in them.
Let me say this: for my company, if I got control of both those careers, no, we're not fighting each other next. Maybe we'll fight each other next after that, but both of these guys need to get back in the ring and fight somebody. You ain't got to fight. You can fight a Lima type guy. People just need to see you fight and know you're okay, and now they got something to believe in, because that's what it's about, being a fan and putting asses in seats. People need something to believe in. They need to know you're still that guy, or it's still a hope of you being that guy. You know, last time we saw you, it looked like that. Last time we saw you, it looked like that. That was at 47, you going to 54. So some would say he got the advantage. Some would say Charlo is at, everybody's going to say Charlo's got to be at a disadvantage coming down 2 divisions. But some would say, no, Spencer's at a disadvantage because he got his ass beat so bad. He got beat worse than Charlo. Regardless, they need to both perform and look well for fans. For the sport, yeah, throw them in there. And I say put it in Austin, because it's like an hour and a half from one place, or an hour and 40, and 2 hours from between Dallas and Houston. Everybody can get to Austin with around the same amount of time. It's a fair fight. Ain't nobody got too much of a hometown advantage. And I was all aboard of seeing that. But just seeing these guys at that fight and the pictures and how they look, I'm like, nah, bro, these niggas ain't ready to fight. Now, one of these niggas ain't ready to fight each other next. You know what I'm saying? And if so, it'll be a money grab. Niggas gonna go in there and do a glorified sparring, bro, and we all gonna be in on the jokes. Like, no. They need to fight somebody and look good, and both of them. Put them both on the same card, and the next fight after that could be each other. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big money fight in Texas. But next, both of them are coming off a loss. Man, niggas in Texas ain't that dumb, bro. You can't just trick them like that.
Nah, bro. It depends on what part of Texas. We pretty dumb in West Texas, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Austin, I can throw that in Austin. Right now.
Yeah, you probably could pull it out. Maybe
with a good undercard, huh?
Yep. With a good, but you got to put a Mexican on that undercard, though. It got to be a Mexican. I'm sorry, it got to be a Mexican.
But it need to be somebody one of them can fight next, right?
Hey,
like Joe or Fundora.
You know what? Like the brother said, you got to have a Mexican on the other card in Texas. Check this out. I'm gonna tell you a fight that's selling good, and this is from what the ticket guy told me. That's everybody in Boston knows this dude named Jim Boone. Jim Boone. He been doing this a long time. He kind of like he white, but he can. As a matter of fact, Mark, he was in Vegas with us. He was at the event that we was at. You didn't know who he was. Jim Boone. He was there.
Yeah, Coach, you see me, I be working the room, don't I, bro?
Yeah, you be working. Hey,
I saw you at the table politicking with the big dogs and
Hollywood Mark.
No, Hollywood Coach, nigga. I was on.
Hey, Pitbull,
Coach.
Pitbull and the Lamont Rose fight.
You saw me.
Hey, I'm hearing that's selling pretty good, bro. Right there in Texas, they love.
Where is it at?
It's in Texas. It's in Texas.
Where?
city? What city?
That's a good question. I don't know.
In the San Antonio?
Avoid of it.
I don't know, fam.
Yeah, I'm going
I
up
think it's
mute.
San
I'm going
Antonio.
up mute.
I don't know what city it's in, but I'm hearing this selling pretty. I'm hearing this
I don't know
selling
shit
real
about
good.
it. Tim Boone ain't tell you shit, coach.
No, he told me. No, he told me. No, he damn so told
And
me.
this fight selling good. I don't know where it's at, but it's selling good. It's in Texas.
No, I don't remember. I know it's in Texas. I don't remember the city.
Like one of
Yeah, I might hit that. I might hit that fight if it's in the Metroplex.
it's the biggest state in America, but we don't know where to fight at.
They like, you know what I mean? Like
It ain't in Dallas.
People they like Pitbull, man. Because Pitbull, he coming to throw them bolos. He's swinging wide and fast.
I'm gonna look it up.
I heard it was selling.
Yeah, they like that dude
because
because he was on the undercard. I think he was on the undercard of the Ugas Earl fight. I mean, when I was at Cowboy Stadium, and they was in there for that boy. They like that
they
boy.
Love Pitbull, man.
They are fighting. Let me see, Cruz versus Roach location. Let's see where they fighting. Because I don't doubt you, coach. I just be talking shit.
They might not have one, Mark.
No, they fighting in San Antonio. Okay, they fighting.
That's live. That's live. At the Alamo, at the damn Alamo Dome.
I said San Antonio twice, by the way.
Man, we don't care.
Brim, don't nobody listen to you, bro. Relax.
Yeah, that is true, Brim. You did say that.
Thank you, coach. I'll ignore the two ignorant ones for the time being. Shut up.
You know, I'm gonna use that drop from one of the clumps. Remember that clump? She was like, I said, he was like, you think somebody be listening to you? I don't be listening to you. That clump drop for anybody. Every time somebody tell me they told me some shit, I don't be listening. Frost Bank Center. They fighting at the Frost Bank Center.
Hey, check this out. I'm in Houston at the Red Owl. They got this event called the Red Owl in Houston where they be boxing at. Bro, the brother that's on right now talking about the Mexicans in Texas, he's spot on, bro. I'm at the Red Owl, right?
Right now?
And, yeah. Karma Serene, she was, I don't know if she's still in the chat. She was there. And we watching the fight, the zone fight, right? Bro, it's all Mexicans on this card against all brothers.
And where y'all at again?
The Red Owl. I think that's kind of like western part of Houston.
That's like the 10 for 2 almost.
Yeah, check it out, bro.
I'm sorry, that's Dallas. Where y'all at?
He talking about the 10 for 2. That's talking about the defense. Check it out.
What city is in Texas?
It's in Houston.
Okay, y'all in Houston. Okay,
it's in Houston. Check this out.
Yes, sir.
The main event. It was the brother. Now he fought in the tag league. What the league? What they got the league when where the fighters they got partners in the tag team partners in boxing. What that's called, team boxing or something?
Yeah, I get it. But go ahead.
Yeah. Anyways, Mexican dude getting the brakes beat off of him. Crowd quiet. But every time he land one punch, everybody in the audience jump up and go to screaming. Go ahead, Julio, hit him. He land 1 or 2 punches, they go to screaming. He get hit 10, 15 times, they quiet. Bro, it didn't matter he was getting beat. They cheer for everything he did, bro. Like, the man getting beat, they will say that. But if he swing and land on the shoulder, they jumping up and screaming. Bro, they get behind, but what I'm saying is, in Texas,
they
coming out
people.
They coming out to see the Mexicans fight, bro. I'm telling you.
They fuck with their people. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's pass it around. Go ahead. Go ahead, pass it around. Anybody else? Go ahead. I need to run to the bathroom, so y'all need to say something, nigga. I'll be right back.
I'll go to the bathroom then, man. You know, do your thing. Hey, so listen. So what I'm saying is, it's a whole different. Like in Texas, it's 2 states I know. They coming out to watch boxing. I'm in Florida. They coming to watch boxing here in Florida. Texas, if it's a good boxing match, they like the local fights as well. The local fights, man. People come out. They gonna have their wife with them, husbands, boyfriends, whatever. Who they gonna girlfriend, whoever they gonna have, and they gonna enjoy themselves, man. It's just like a good event to go out and everybody just enjoy the local fights. and they like a good fight. They like, you know, they don't like all that, jabbing and grabbing and holding and making love, and they like a good fight, man. And I'm telling you, man, I really enjoyed it, bro. I say, man, if I ever go back to Houston, well, not if I ever, when I go back to Houston, I would definitely want to check out, and I want to see some fights in Dallas too. Definitely want to see some fights in Dallas. I hear Dallas get down too when it comes to boxing. Dallas, San Antonio,
like I said, I just left
as well.
Like I said, I just left the Virgil Ortiz fight, man. It was rocking. I mean, it was just a good atmosphere. But Hispanic people like to get drunk, so every bar in there was popping. So they was feeling good. I could just tell you when they feeling good, they smiling and having a good time and enjoying the atmosphere. You know what I mean? That's what I liked about it the most, the atmosphere. When it's one of our boxing events, man, god damn, it be a lot of testosterone in the air for some reason. I don't know what that's about, but that black on black shit sometimes can kind of escalate.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you a fight I went to, a Jake Paul fight, right here in Tampa. He fought a dude from bare knuckle, the bare knuckle boxing champion by the name of Mike Perry.
I remember that fight.
H2O fought on that card. He got knocked out. What the dude named H2O?
Mm-hmm.
He got knocked out. He was winning the fight, and he got slept. He got caught with a right hook to the chin or something like that. Bruh, that fight was packed. It was so many people in there, a lot of couples. Wasn't nobody fighting after the fight in the arena, whatever. I'm like, damn, this is my first time going to a Jake Paul fight. I said, damn, this motherfucker bringing all these people out. And then not only that, I'm gonna tell you what he did. He made sure he had a lot of people from Florida on the undercards. Even the H2O not from Florida, but I think the guy he fought was from Florida, somewhere around there, right? And everybody on the undercard, they was announcing the fighters. This fighter from Orlando, this fighter from Palm Beach, this fighter from St. Petersburg, which is on the other side of the bridge, other side of the Gulf in Tampa, the Bay Area. The Bay Area consists of Tampa, St. Pete, and Clearwater. And then you got Sarasota and stuff like that, all those different cities around. But yeah, so I'm like,
Clearwater,
damn.
that's what the Scientology headquarters. That's what the Scientology they big in Clearwater.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that. And I know that's where Keith Thurman from, but ain't nobody talking about Thurman. So, but what I'm saying is, bro, he like Jake Paul, they came out. So it's very, he's very strategic about what he do when he make his matches and stuff like that.
Coach, I got a question, man. Didn't they announce Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson?
That been scrapped. Have you heard anything since then? The only thing you heard is Mayweather versus Pacquiao. Actually, you ain't heard nothing about the Tyson.
You know what? They asked Floyd. I got a video where they asked Floyd about it, and he said, "Well, yeah, it's still in the works. So I'll keep you updated, but nothing has been confirmed. To be honest."
Yeah, they made the announcement with no venue, no partner, no nothing. It's like they made the announcement to try to get someone to jump at it and throw some money at it. And I guess nobody jumped at it, to where it needed to go. Because then you hear about the Pacquiao and Floyd on Netflix.
And they'll pay for that. Netflix will pay for that.
Yeah, I believe so. And that's where Manny need to be at. He don't need to be fighting nobody for real, because I still think to this moment, but the Barrios and PBC was like, yo, pull your punches. We need both of y'all to be viable. And Manny didn't know, because Manny looked like 1/3 the speed, bro. Bro, it just looked like, because Barrios might not be a good fighter, but no matter what, when he gets hit, when he's getting beat up, he always throws punches. He didn't throw no punches that fight.
Yeah, it seemed like he was showing Manny Pacquiao a whole lot of respect. Manny looked old. I'm like, man, for Manny to be coming back at this age, I'm like, bro, he must really be, he must have messed his money up. He need the money.
You know he messed his money up. Remember he audited Bob Arum and then went back. Man, his money was messed up. Then you remember Al Heyman tried to fix his tax debt for him. Remember he gave him $20 million, took $10 million, put it on his taxes. He did that 2 times. Yeah, you know, man, it was messed up, man. Man, it was messed up.
Man, they trying to take care of the entire Philippines and shit, you gonna be broke, man. And what they say about Reverend Ike, this is an old quote by Reverend Ike. They said, what's the best way to help the poor? He said, keep from being one of them. That's an old
goddamn
quote.
Reverend Ike, boy.
Yeah, preach about the name of Reverend Ike, man. That, like, yeah, man. He says it's better than to have money and not need it than to need it and not have it.
I wouldn't call him a preacher. I call him a con man and a grifter, but all right.
I don't know who a con, man. Listen, Reverend Ike, man, he was a prosperity preacher, brother.
Man, come on, man. Stop that. Stop that.
He was a prosperity preacher. Yeah, man, I like Reverend Ike, man. Reverend Ike, man, I'm trying to tell you, man. You can't lose with the stuff I use. I'm like, shoot, if I'd have been following Ike, I probably would have been rich a long time ago.
Yeah, if that's your goal to get rich.
Hey, man, look, man, you can't lose with the stuff I use.
Double luck, triple
Reverend
luck.
Ike gave
I'm gonna tell you the coldest part, man. He be having them big old ass rings on. You know who Reverend Ike is, Brian? Have you ever seen videos of Reverend Ike?
Yes, I have.
Man, I love watching them big old ass rings. I'm gonna tell you who used to a dude named Jeremiah. He was from down here, but he he was a Muslim, ended up converting to Christianity. He used to sing with the Teddy Pendergrass. I forget the name of the group, Teddy Pendergrass group. But man, you see this man, he got big old diamonds. I said, boy, them goddamn preachers, they believe in their prosperity.
Oh, you talking about Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes?
Yeah, his name is Jeremiah. His name is Jeremiah Cummings. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. He's he used to be a Muslim. He used to look like Minister Farrakhan, and then he converted to Christianity.
Yeah, Jeremiah. I know you're talking about Brother Jeremiah. I know you're talking about Brother Mr. Jeremiah.
Yeah. We was at I was at that debate.
I know you're talking about. He left the nation. And,
I was at that debate where he got smashed by this Christian out of it was called a great debate. I was there.
The great debate, and the brother converted him. After that debate,
I was there.
He converted back to Christianity.
Right in that debate. Right after that debate, I was there. That shit was funny.
Like, bro, how you go into a debate and the dude convert you to his position? You change religions right there.
Right there.
Yeah, I remember that. The great debate. Yeah, I was having the nation then. Yeah, you right about that. I remember that. Doggone Brother Jeremiah. I ain't seen him in a while. Brother Jeremiah.
You know he in that movie.
Doing,
you know he in that movie. Bill Maher had did a movie called Religious. He in that movie talking about religion. Chris, he got on a pair of gators. He got on big old ass rings, and they like so. you ain't never seen it where Bill Maher's basically it's a movie he made where he mocking religion. It's called religiosity or sometimes religious or something like that.
Religious or something like that.
Yeah, but Jeremiah in it. He in it.
Yes, sir, brother. You know, brother, it's about. Listen, brother. You know, we got to have heaven on earth, brother. Heaven on earth. See what I'm saying?
Sit yourself in heaven at once.
At once, brother. Yeah, ain't no need of being broke and poor. Then trying to get there when you leave. When you leave, here's over, brother. We need to enjoy some of this heaven right here on earth, brother. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nothing, you know. So, hey, man, I'm like, man, hey, man, Reverend Knight, man. Listen. See, you gotta be able to sustain yourself. You know, Reverend Knight, man, was a good talker, man. I like Reverend Knight. I like, you know, he was a good talker, man. You know, inspired people to want to be greater than themselves, you know? Inspiration, brother. We need that. Let me tell you something. That you know that's what I like about Bill. Listen, I'm talking to Bill Haney. Man, Bill Haney is one of the funniest dudes. He said, yeah, brother, pay attention, brother, because you know, a wise man once told me it's in you, not on you. You know what I mean? So, you dig? And
Man, that's that Oakland game. Anytime I hear Oakland game, Chicago game, Detroit game, I ain't buying none of it. I ain't buying. I'm not buying. I'm not buying.
Don't be hating no dollar bill, man. Look here, man. Right now, we popping our collars. You see what I'm saying? We making it do what it do. We pole pimping and shoulder leaning on a
Hey
Saturday
man, ask
morning.
Bill. Did you ask Bill what church at, man? His hype, man. What happened to old church?
Man, every time I ask him where church at, he give me a vague answer. Oh man, I think church around somewhere, man. I think he doing something. I ain't seen him in a while. He don't never, Bill don't never answer no questions. He always talk in circles. I say, man, where church at? I miss church. That's when Debo Dale was really at his best, when he had church. Ever since church been gone, he ain't been the same, man. I told him that. Look, that other dude you got that's calling him Debo on the pass, he don't sound convincing. We need somebody who church used to be dressed sharp and say the Lord Devin Haney, this and that. But this the thing too, right? The Haney's got a reputation for being bad with paying people. So, I think if they fell out, they probably fell out with some money. Because Bill get them over there, but they got to make sure they get their money. If they don't get their money now, Sugar Shane was going through problems trying to get the rest of his money and stuff like that. So they gotta, this is why every time you turn around, they with different people. So but anyway, Dollar Bill, man, it is what it is, man. Dollar Bill, he making it do what it do. I told Bill something in the interview, and in the same, before the interview and during the interview, he ran it right back on me. He said, well, a wise man once told me, I got a saying that I say, only a fool trips over something that's behind him. If you trip over something that's behind you, that means you walking backwards. Because it's behind you. So
or somebody push me.
Yeah, but yeah, but I told him that, right? Trolling. But you get what I'm saying? I told him that, and he was like, and then in the interview he said, well, a wise man once told me that, only a fool trips over something that's behind him. And I told him, and so I was like, yeah, man, you can't be tripping over something that's behind you, bro. I mean, you walking backwards, bro. You gotta keep going forward. It's like having a bad experience in your life, and it's a song, and you put it on repeat, and you reliving that bad experience over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it's like, bro, the only way you gonna grow and elevate or move on to the next chapter of your life in order to show any kind of progress, you have to be able to move on from this point. If you keep reliving this same thing, well, they did this, they did that, you ain't gonna never grow. So that was what I was telling them, man. But Dollar Bill, Bill funny, man. When I talk to Bill, 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 you gotta let Bill think he's the smartest man in the room. So let him think that. All right, Bill, you got it. You got it, dog. You know what I mean? Yeah, you did. I'm in New York now, and Dev is down in Miami, cause Devin live in Miami now, and Bill in New York, and yeah, you see what I'm saying? So we making it do what it do, but they got a lot of bills though, lifestyle to keep up. You know what I mean? So they got a lot of bills. So, again, I like this fight with Brian Norman and Devin. Two black fathers, two black men fighting each other in their primes. No excuses. May the best man win. Debo Dev in 5. Even though I got Brian Norman by stoppage, but Debo Dev in 5. I like that. I got a shirt and everything. So anyway, man. Much love to everybody, man. I'm finna get ready to pill out, man. Salute to Mark. Salute to everybody in the chat. That 90s chick in the chat. Lisa Bells. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody, man.
Blessings, coach. I'm about to call it a night too. I'm going to.
All right.
Bram, you didn't have to announce you were leaving. You just could have left, bro.
Shut up, hater.
I'm just saying. God damn, Mark in there doing a number 2 in this motherfucker. God damn.
Yeah. Okay. It look like we lost some people, man. My bad, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to handle some family business. But shout out to everybody who's still rocking with me. I see what's good. What's up, Lisa Bell? Coach said he had a slide. Peace to everybody out there. Yeah, man, this was a good one, man. I really enjoyed it. Shoot. I'm about to work on some beats, man. Appreciate your time and energy. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Make sure I ain't got nobody in the background who's trying to get back in. Nah, we good. Yeah, man, I'm walking back upstairs. I'm going back to the studio. I'll see y'all on the next one. It's your man, Martin Nash. Hey, drink for quite sleep. Go for quite the effort. Go out there and get your damn goals, man. Every time you watch me on a live stream, you see a video, a post, an intro, some merch. I'm living my goals. I'm getting my dreams out there, man. I challenge y'all to do the same thing, man. Respect is free. Disrespect don't cost you everything. Your family, freedom, finance, most important in your life. Show each other love, respect. If not, show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we don't do fine. Peace.
Damn, no audio. Okay, now we got audio. My bad. Thank you. Okay. So I did all them shout outs for nothing. Let me put the headphones on. Let me do it. So I need to do it again then, right? You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. My bad. Somebody said no audio. So none of that shit count. I just gave y'all the biggest flowers, the biggest salutes ever, and none of that count. I'm gonna try to do it again. Dave Hill with the real. Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up? Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. Shout out to True Media Podcast, man. Shit, baddest brand in the land, man. Thank you so much for all your unwavering support, Coach. It's always good chopping up with you online, on your show, in person. Like, you're a good dude. Like I said, never did nothing but me. Never did nothing wrong to me, but try to put money in my pocket, man. Super solid in my book, bro. Thank you for everything you do, and thank you for taking time out your busy schedule to kick it on my little bitty show, little bitty country boy. So I appreciate it, man. And always hilarious. Mr. Nice, Lisa Bells, Foodie with the Beauty, aka Miss 90s Chick. Damn, man, I thought you were trying to get on earlier. I was trying to click you on, couldn't get you on. The Ticket, you got Devin Haney, that's all love. Shout out to Toledo Trice. Man, this shit is dope. Shout out to Rady Foe, Mark Sommers. Is that Smyrna? Cyrus. Shout out to Cyrus. Shout out to Cyrus, Adam, everybody, man. Thank you for your time, your energy. Manny from BMO. BMO from the stove. Shout out to Fort Nav, still grinding for the cash, too. Saratoga. Thought I told you. Pittsburgh T. Shout out to Florida. Chihuahua Ya. everybody, man. Thank you for your time and energy, man. Off strength. Yeah, man. Look, it's too many of y'all. It's too many. I'll be going all the way back 4.5 hours ago. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most important, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I'll go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. I know I will. See at the top if you make it. But if you hate, if you a hater, you never will. As long as you got that hate in your heart, bro, you ain't gonna make it nowhere, nigga. Hey, drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Every time y'all see me on these live streams, you see me selling merch, you see me in the clubs, you see me DJing. Like, just know I'm living out my dreams, bro. I'm living out my goals. I'm getting mine, man. I challenge you to do the same. Go get yours. Nobody gonna save us, bro. Go get yours. Just don't get it from me. Hey, look, I see y'all in the next one. Peace. Let's run the outro.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
And I appreciate that.
This that squad side.
Hello? You live on there. Who is this? What? What's up, Mark? What's up? I don't even know if they can hear you. Hold on, let me see something. Can y'all hear the caller? Somebody here on TV, they can hear you out there. What's good? You gotta ask. You gotta ask. Man, I got Norman by a historical victory, however it may come. I know it's gonna be historical for his career, and it's gonna be historical for our team and the coaching staff, from Coach Byron all the way to Brian Sr. to even you to Cam. Like everybody who's been a part of the process, because it takes a team. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, one man steps into the ring. Damn, they say they can't hear you. Hold on 1 second. Let me try this. They said no, they can't hear the caller. No. Let me plug you in. I got you. Check 1 2. What to do? Say what's up. Y'all hear him? Hold on, I can mute. I can see if you hear you. Say something real quick. So, keep talking. Hold on 1 second. I can hear somebody in chat said they can't hear you. Lisa, can y'all hear him? Hold on, let me see. I can hear that click. When I hear that click, that means they can hear you. Say something real quick. Let me see if I see. Nah, I don't think they can hear you. 'Cause I don't see your wave pattern moving. Hang up. I'm gonna call you right back. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me make sure the number. Oh, I see why they didn't hear you. Hey, call the number on the screen. You called the number on the screen? That's crazy. Hang up. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you on the number you call from. I got you. My bad. I see what happened, y'all. He on the and I see what I did too, and I see what Jerry was talking about a little bit. I got you, bro. Now I can see. Oh, I can see when Jerry called. Damn, I can see when I missed Brandon call. Oh, they was calling. Coach Malachi, Brandon, Jerry, Terrence Bailey. Damn, I missed a whole bunch of calls. Yeah, I gotta fix that, yo. I don't know how that happened or why that happened. So I do apologize to everybody. I'm in the new setup right now. So no excuses though, right? No excuses. You hit that button, go live, you better have, and you say you got a phone line, you better have the phone line working. So that's my fault.
Okay, you got me?
Say something.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, and they can hear you now too. Go ahead.
Okay.
Tell people your name, where you from, for the people who don't know.
Hey, Marcus Walker, out here in Atlanta, Georgia, from College Park, representing King Cam Boxing.
Tell everybody King Cam record. Tell them his record.
Oh, my son, Kamaria King Cam Walker, 6-0, 6 knockouts, one of the top prospects in the country.
Spell his first name for the people, because you kind of said
Kamaria, Kamauriay, and his last name is Walker. He goes
spell
by
it
King
one more
Cam.
time. Kamauryay. Okay.
Walker. And you hit him up on IG. His IG is real REAL _ King Cam KINGKAM. And you guys just hit him up. Like he's one of those guys up and coming, one of the top prospects in the world, stellar amateur. He's also the only active American fighter with a master's degree as well.
Say that again. Wow.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
What
yes,
you got
sir.
his master's degree in?
He minored in sports management, and then he got his master's in international business. So yeah.
Tell that nigga Cam sign me.
Hey man.
Tell that nigga Cam we need to work together. I need a deal, and I want to sign him and make a deal with him.
Hey, we got to do something, man. We can network, but he's trying.
Cam know how to work that contract. He was like, Mark, this is what's really going on.
Hey man, hey.
And look, and Cam, Killer Cam is most people in the boxing business biggest threat. A fighter who knows the business and knows contracts, right?
Yeah, he knows the business, man, and he's managed by me. He has his own promotion. He started his own promotion company. Even though he's just starting out, but I wanted him to have that established and in place. So he has his own promotion company, and myself and his younger brother manage him right now. So we're just trying to build off of that. Like I just told him to focus on fighting right now, and just growing his name, growing his brand, and just getting his name. Like my brother Brian Norman Sr. been a great help, and just watching Junior. So hey, we've been knowing them since the amateurs, man. So
yeah, man,
we go way back, and
I got him on the screen right now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. But that's the kid right there. 140, 6'2". He got power, speed. He's that guy. He's thumping, man. 6-0, 6 knockouts, and actually, I was gonna go out to Saudi, then come to find out, Cam took a fight, so he's fighting down in Miami on the same day. So we decided to just get one more fight in by the end of the end of the year.
Look at him flashy in there with the right there, with the right hand, straight right.
Yeah, he's
in there posing on him, showing off. Don't switch to southpaw.
He's a solid kid, man.
He in there playing around with the food. Look at, oh man, he a bully.
Yeah, he's solid, man.
They're bullying these dudes. Y'all look just alike too. Golly, that's crazy. Y'all look so much alike, boy.
I tell his mom, I said, you know how much I paid for him, so he better.
Damn, y'all are just alike, bro. That's crazy. How tall are you, Mark?
I'm a little bit over 6'3".
And he's 6'2", right?
Yeah, he's 6'2".
Damn.
Yeah, man. So, he he's learning from, I put him on to certain people, that Lennox Lewis jab, Tommy Hearns, so he's following some of the best in the game. He's picking up things from Norman Jr. So, but we just building, like I said, no rush.
Who's his coach right now? Look at you.
Look
at you with your big head ass. I see you now.
Yeah. He's down with he's down in Miami, Glenn Johnson.
Okay, that's good. That's good work. That's good work. What do you think it's gonna take for to get him to the next level?
Just eyes on. I mean, he has some eyes on him, man. People are watching him, and sometimes they want you to get to that magic number. They want that 10-0 mark and things of that sort. But it's just about hey, like I tell him, just keep winning. We've been approached by some people that want us to come in and sign, or people want to walk you through that door. And right now, I just tell him, all we got to do is keep winning. Somebody gonna open that door because they watching. So there's no need in giving up certain real estate to get in a door that I know somebody's gonna open.
Yeah.
So we just sitting back watching, man, and just like I said, just keep winning, keep growing, keep gaining, stay smart, stay humble, and everything else is going to just work out in your favor. Like I say, he's a smart kid. He's dedicated to the sport because you got to think, in order for him to go to school and stay in that gym and still graduate, with honors, with your masters and things of that sort. So it's I give him all the credit in the world.
How old is Cam right now?
He's 25.
25.
25.
When did he get into boxing? Wait.
I started training him when he was like 8 and a half. Yeah. So we just been in it. He a month. He got a record of what.
That was around the time you was ducking me for the smoke. I remember I was trying to spar you around that time.
Man, don't be sparring me, man. I'm old, man. I'll be 52 on the 30th, man.
Yeah, man. But back then I was a young boy. I was trying to spar you around that time.
No, don't spar me. I was still an old man.
Hey, look, I was the old man too.
Hey, man.
I'm bullshit.
You know what I've been thinking though? I said I'll probably, I did something in the amateurs and while I was in the Navy. I said I might.
I was in the Army. I remember.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing the Masters, man. Coming up this year, in 2026. Really? I might. Yeah, I've been thinking about just doing it, man. I've been, just thinking about doing it just to have a little fun and things. So, but yeah. But but like
talk to me about that. Talk to me about that. Let's get offline. I'll build with you on something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I just been
I'm serious though. Don't be trolling, man.
Yeah. No. It has. I've been thinking about just trying to just maybe getting back in there and stuff. And I stay active. I stay in the gym and stuff. But it's just maybe that competitive edge and stuff, man. I just want to see
what you weigh and what you want to be in there.
I'm about right now about 178.
No, I saw you about 188, but it's okay.
Yeah, so just like I'm still skinny, man. But I was like, but
you might be like 198, nigga.
No, hell no. With what? Bricks in my pocket and put that heavy bag in my pocket. But
you tall though, bro. You might be like 190, like 192 for real.
No, I'm not even that. No, I'm not that heavy. No, to be honest. No, so, but yeah, I've been thinking about it, just just for the fun of it, man, and just I've been really thinking about it. It's just like I might give it a run just to get back in there, but but my main thing is him just focusing on him.
man. We got to push Cam, bro. Cam is exciting. He's fun. He's exciting in the ring. He speaks well. He's articulate in interviews. I just think people just need to know about him and need to just. I need him on the show. I want to have him on the show. I need to do an episode with him, man. We already talked. Man, we keep talking about, bro. We've probably been talking about it for like 2 years. You get what I'm saying?
Let's get him on.
And you and I both been talking about it, and I talked to him in Vegas. We keep talking about it, but you just got to have the young bull up here, man. And I just think people just need to see him and see him fight, see his personality. Just get familiar with him. Once people get familiar with him, he's a likable guy. No different from Lil B. You get what I'm saying? Like they likable guys. It's just you don't know them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and they ain't like always getting in trouble, so they ain't in the news for that. They not big chains, and I'm not gonna wear a bunch of fake chains neither. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they in the gym.
They in the gym working, bro. They gym rats, and they good kids, man. And we need to highlight that more too, not just the bad boy image. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Our coaches seems to highlight more the bad boy image. Would you agree?
I mean, I agree with that. You know. And,
all right, well, cool. I'm gonna set him up with some Magic City thoughts real quick. He ain't gotta fuck him with nothing love, but just take some pictures. No, I'm trolling. But you know that's what they'll do. That's what the big companies do. Like, we just want you to be seen with her. We're gonna take some pictures together. Like, okay.
Yeah. That man spent 6 years in Miami, and hadn't heard a peep from him. You know, so he know what it is. Like I told him when I dropped him off.
There's some joints there.
Oh yeah. When I dropped him off at school, you know, I stayed and I dropped him off, and he was just like, "Don't worry, Pop, you know, you did the right thing and raised me well." And all I told him,
man, that gotta feel good.
I said, "This is where you show me.
This is where you show me.
That's it. So you can tell me whatever. This is where you show me. Yeah. So
man, I need to say that to my kid one day, man. Like,
yeah, it's where you show me now. I know what
when I can just walk away, and because that's what integrity is all about. That's character. Doing the right thing when nobody's around, when nobody's watching. You're still doing what you're supposed to do. That's character. That's integrity, right?
I said the biggest thing you can be given is freedom. You don't have to come home to me anymore. You don't have to, you know, you're on your own. So what are you gonna do with it? So, you know, like I said, he's grown into his own, and he's become a great young man, and I'm so proud of him and everything that he's doing. And like I said, I got his back. I got to tell him I got your back. Anything that you want to do, your pops ride for you.
Yes, sir.
And let's just make it happen. And this is your life. This is your journey, and I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Hey, Mark. So and again, for the people just tuning in, we're talking to Marcus Walker, father, coach, and trainer of the young phenom King Cam Walker. While you're here in Atlanta and he's there in Florida, where's he working out of, if you can tell us, and who's working with him?
He's at Lionheart boxing gym down in Miami, Florida. And like I say, the Road Warrior Glenn Johnson is you know, helps me out. There's Coach Chris there at Lionheart. That's you know, just I've taken them under his wing, under their wing, and really looking out for him as far as not just in boxing,
as far as the day to day, the
day to day and things of that sort. Coach Joey, which is Deontay Wilder's strength and conditioning coach. Joey Scott he's been his strength and conditioning coach since his freshman year in college. So
that's been your son's strength and conditioning coach.
Yeah.
And you said you said since his freshman year in college.
Yeah.
So that's been what, 6 years now, right?
6 years.
When does Cam graduate?
He's already graduated. He graduated last year, April 2024. He graduated with his master's degree.
Oh, so he Cam already graduated.
Yeah, Cam already got his master's. He graduated.
He about to get his PhD. What's next?
Yeah. He graduated. He graduated April 2024. In May, he made his pro debut. May 2024.
So he graduated from college and then went pro. Oh my God. How does that make you feel? Like when you look at it like, wow. Because everybody talk about having a backup plan, but to be so young still, and like, man, I already got that in my backup plan. Ain't no backup plan no more. Like I got that already in the back pocket.
He has it, man. And I mean, it makes me proud, but I mean, that was our plan. And even though, you know, after he got his bachelor's, he wanted to come out of school and turn pro. And I just told him, I say, stick to the plan.
Stick to the plan. And the plan has been focused on them books.
I mean, he stayed in the gym. He stayed training because I pulled him out of the amateurs after his sophomore year.
Why?
Just so he can stay training. Because the amateurs at a certain point, it's really nothing else you need to prove. Do you think that's the problem with the American boxing system right now? Like our amateur program is flawed.
Like a guy like Cam, like back in the 80s or the 70s, would have got a scholarship in boxing. We
Right,
don't have
because we don't have-
scholarships for
we don't
boxing
have-
like that.
Yeah, we don't
no
have
more.
programs that do that anymore.
The
It's only a
amateur
few-
boxing
it's only a few.
program is flawed.
Right.
You
So
was there?
yeah, and I was gonna say you're 8-time state champion, a 4-time national champion. You know,
You should be able to go to college for boxing, right?
Right. So, but you
Hold up, 8-time state champion.
that state champion, 4-time national champion.
And what
So-
division? What weight class?
Right around the same. What is it? 1/3 from he started at from 120 to 138.
From 120 to 138, he won 8 championships
8 state and 4 national
in Florida.
Yeah, he got 4. Yeah,
That's impressive, man.
Yes, I mean he's
That's something to be proud of, and people just be like, "Cam Walker ain't nobody." If you know boxing, you know who Killer Cam is, or King Cam now. You King Cam. Some of us still call him Killer Cam.
Yeah, he. I mean, he could be a nobody to somebody, but he's somebody.
But you get
to
what I'm
me.
saying?
Yeah,
he a somebody to a bunch of people. To be a state champion, 8-time champion, I beat a lot of people ass, man.
Yeah,
they know me. You don't know me, Mr. YouTube person.
Say, hey, get in there and you can learn us.
Yeah, learn me. Learn me. Like the old folks used to say, I'm gonna learn you.
Yeah.
But
I'm
you
gonna
get what
learn
I'm
you.
saying, Coach? I think that's the problem with boxing, bro. Like, we don't have a strong amateur system in America like we used to, where people can go to college off of it and you can get a degree off of boxing. So yeah, yo 6'5", 250 dude, he playing football.
Right.
He ain't a heavyweight no more in this age of big heavyweights.
Correct.
You're 5'8", fast, twitchy guy. Okay, he boxing. I mean, he ain't boxing no more. That nigga manager at Walgreens. You get what I'm saying?
And that's it. So we just, like I said, man, we just hang in here, man. And our time is coming. We got a lot of people that have been reaching out about things, and we just want the right situation. We're not pressed for anything. We're not gonna go into anything kind of like crazy. Just like shout out to our sponsors. Like Cossack Cares, and we've been moving. Just moving around, man.
Hello, shout out to the sponsors. Shout them out again, Coach.
Yeah, got Cossack, then we got M&M Merchant Card Services. We got Camden Management.
Hey,
which is me and his little brother. So it's been amazing. King Cam Promotion, KKB Promotion.
Who's y'all cut man? Y'all got a good cut man?
Kenny Lee, Coach Lee, out of Jacksonville, Florida. Yeah, that's Coach Lee.
Right.
Yeah, that's
next
my
time
dog.
y'all in Georgia need some work done, let me know, man. Shit, I got my license.
You do? Okay.
Yeah,
man.
I was a combat medic
definitely
in the Army. I do that work, man. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying to actually we're in talks, man, and just moving around trying to bring him back to Georgia for a fight. You know what I'm saying? He's raised, he started his, most of his boxing careers in Florida, but he's a College Park kid, man. He's a Georgia boy. He's born here in Georgia. He's a College Park kid.
Shout out to that.
It
never
heard of it. That's it.
Wrong button. That's what I'm telling you. My bad. I hit the wrong button.
So we
hit the wrong button.
So we trying to put some stuff together. We've been kind of in talks with a few arenas and stuff, and trying to put together a show and bring him back home and put on a great performance here. And so we trailing behind. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish your thought, and I'll reply my question.
Yeah, I'm saying we're trailing behind. Like our city champion Brian Norman Jr. So we paying. We just making sure we pay homage to him and what he's doing, and he's paving that way for Atlanta right now. He's taking over where somebody when our great champion Evander Holyfield was. So shout out to, like I say, B. Norm Jr., B. Norm Senior, the whole team, man. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all.
Man, and, y'all are part of the team. Let's not mistake that. Y'all are part of it.
Oh yeah, But
we all in this shit together, bro. But let me ask you this. Talk to us about that experience. What Cam learned that he expressed to you about from working and training with B, and what you learned from as a coach's perspective as well, from being around Brian Sr. and watching him train and work with his son. Can you talk to us about those experiences from fighter to fighter, coach to coach, and fighter to son? like things you want to implement in your son that you learned from Brian Sr. and Brian Jr. to get them to the championship level?
Okay. First, what I learned as far as just being in there the last time we were in camp, just
what camp was it for the people who
we just getting ready for this Haney camp. We came up and Cam came up and got some work in with him a couple months ago, for this camp for Haney.
Yeah, we've been training for a minute for this one, bro.
Yeah. So the first thing as far as like me just focusing in on certain things, and what people don't understand about, they look at Brian Norman Jr. like, he can crack, he got bricks in his hands. But I can tell the difference from me just being around him and just watching it, even not before this fight and things of that sort, that his mental focus is, it's crazy. You just watch him, like, even when he's jump roping and eyes closed, he feels the music and he zones out, mid work, just watching him, he zones out. And what should scare people the most about him is that the fact is he doesn't get rattled. He's a calm individual, even out the ring, but even so in the ring, we've seen him in trouble, get dropped and stuff, but he gets up and he doesn't press. He gets back to what he knows. And his I don't think people give him enough about his mental aptitude for when he fights. Also, the relationship between him and Senior. That the fact is that, for one, he listens. And not only does he listen, he applies what his father tells him instantaneously. And that's a big thing for someone that can take information on the fly and make it happen. So that's a big thing. Even things that Senior tells him, and I can see, like, because I'm on Cam the same when I told him, like, different levels, but I'm like, I see the same thing that I try to get on Cam about. Just little things here, like, if you worked your way in there, hey, punch while you in there. You did all this work to get up in there. Okay, let your hands fly. So it's like he tells him, like, okay, even if you just touch him, put some out there. So it's little things like that. But Senior, he was a single father, I was a single father to Cam. I raised Cam.
Oh wow!
Yeah, single father to Cam. So yeah, and,
from a pup to pup to a pit bull, huh?
Yes. And so
I don't think people talk enough about those journeys and those
that's
stories.
It, man.
Like, how does that even happen?
For one, let me and I'll say this. I'll be one of the ones to say this, that to Cam's mom, like, no, it wasn't anything like she wasn't, but it was just like, I just have to tell her sometimes, thank you, because it was a lot of, it's a lot of people that would have just, because I can get a check, but for her to,
trust you,
not to give me the problems that a lot of men get. It ain't the fact that these men just leave and things of that sort. It's the problems that are created, and you're just not after. And I promise, when he graduated with his master's, and she came over to me, and she just, I was standing there, I didn't even say, she came and laid her head on my shoulder, and she was just like, thank you. And I was like, huh? And she was like, thank you. She's like, look at our baby. And I was like, yeah, but honestly, I have to be like, thank you, because I know how this system is set up. I know how a lot of things go, but you trusted me enough, and you knew
I'm gonna do the right thing.
I'm gonna do the right things, and look where we are. Thank you, because
we still just getting started.
And we still getting started. So no, I appreciate you for understanding. Like, hey, I had a child with this man for a reason. He wasn't a mistake. And so she could have made it difficult. She could have went after money. So yeah, but it was, so I was like, thank you. So my thing is like, hey, I can't fuck this up and drop the ball.
Hold on. You could have went out the money. You had that paper.
Hey, I mean, we good. We good, but but some people just, sometimes it's not about, sometimes it's just spite. Sometimes it's just, you know what I'm saying? So
if I can't have you, can't nobody have you.
Right. Just make things difficult. So so I appreciate her for that. So I'll never say anything about that. Like I said, I took on the job that this is what I wanted. I wanted this job. I wanted my son. I wanted to make sure he had a man in his life that that he can learn from. I tell people, somebody asked me on another interview before, it was like, as far as being a father, like, what does it take? And I'll tell any man out here, as far as you're dealing with your son, when he gets to a certain age, don't hide anything from your son. You know, if you're hurt, let him know you're hurt. You can't be this superhero and be this guy like I never seen. Because what happens when he falls into trouble like that, and he's like, okay, is this something I really want to take to my father? I never seen my dad hurt. I never seen my father go through certain things. I never knew, you know, we struggling on some certain things. We done had our struggle times. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like we didn't had our struggle times. So is that something that you want to put on him? Like, yeah, you see me go through it, but guess what? We done been down, we done been up, we done been medium, we done been, you know. So but he knows that I can come to him because I've seen it and he shared it with me. So I'm not afraid to, I got somebody I can talk to. You know what I'm saying? I can come and talk to somebody, and I can talk to my father. You know, and some of these kids commit suicide because they feel like I don't have anybody I can talk to, and about certain situations that you might deem as a man, that where do I take this? Where do I go? And then and they just figure the only way out is this. No. Has my son seen me cry? Hell yeah, he has seen me cry. Has he seen me hurt over a marriage going wrong? Yeah, you done seen me hurt. But guess what? You know, I can.
He's seen the bounce back too.
Shake that shit off. Do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody come out here to save us. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's coming to save you, bro.
Yeah, dust yourself off, and now you see that. So when you come and talk to me, or the fact is, I set an example that the fact is, you know what to do. You didn't seen it. I don't have to get this down and low. Like, you know, blessings to the young man from the I forget his name, from the Cowboys that just went through. You know, from the Dallas Cowboys that went and just picked his life. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that. Like bro, like
that was tragic, bro. And he was like in a high speed chase with the police, man. Fuck them cops, man. We'll beat this shit. You'll beat this shit. We'll bounce back.
You got the money, you got the team, you got the resources.
Bro, you'll be all right. No matter what happened with this police car, I don't care if you was DUI, I don't care if you had a dead body in the trunk, my nigga. You will be okay. It turned out allegedly he was just, you know, had a case already. You know what I'm saying? Had an open case and he ain't see no way out, and they don't call me drunk driving again, and I'm speeding.
That was like the young man from LSU. I remember, was it Lacey? The young man that killed himself in LSU, you know.
Oh, then they found out he didn't even do shit.
And then he had That's what I'm saying. So
he was right the whole time. He never lied. The whole time.
But that pressure get to you, and the fact is that you didn't have an example of someone that you can go talk to, somebody that you've seen go through it, you know. Right. And so I just tell people all the time, the men out here, like, man, hey, stay close to your children, no matter what. Stay close to your children, but stay close to your sons. Stay close to your sons. I'm telling you. So, and be honest with them. You fuck up, you know, and because you're gonna want them to come back to you, and in that way you can keep them on the right path. You can give them the right advice, you know, and so it gets heavy on them, and especially like today, like I say, I'm old. I'm 50. I'll be 52 on the 30th. So damn, I'm
52.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, look at you, Kevin Hart.
You caught me. I tried it.
I know. I was like, hold on, damn it. Hey, but you just want him. You know, you want him to understand that, you know, you can get through anything, and you've seen me do it, and like if my pop can get through it, and at a time where I was so young that I was dependent on him. So yeah, just got to ride out with that, man. But, you know, back to what I was saying, like senior, junior, real. Senior's a real one.
Yeah, that's my brother, man. You know, I love that nigga, man. That's my brother.
Yeah,
he was like, they was like my first. So it's kind of funny to me because some people would be like, "Oh, you're a fanboy for no." I'm like, no. If anything, I'm loyal, bro, because they was my first interview ever. You get what I'm saying? If you go back and watch my channel. Like far as like boxing interviews and shit, like, and shout out to World Combat Sports. You know Scotty? You know World Combat Sports?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Scotty introduced me to them, and I think Lil B was like 18, 19, something like that. Or he might have just turned 19, 18, 19. He's 20. He about to be he's 24, about to be 25 now. So that's how long we've been rocking, bro. Like as soon as I started this boxing shit, like far as just on the internet for the people. You get what I'm saying? And going to gyms and putting on film. And it's like, yo, the time for some people seem like it's been a long time. For me, it was like shit. Like feel like it was just yesterday.
Right. That's the
You
thing.
get what I'm saying? And it's like time went by fast, and it's like to me, I still see the 18, 19-year-old kid. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So when I see him do these interviews and I hear him talking, because he was still shy back then. So when I see him coming into more of himself, and I'm like, I feel like a proud dad myself or a proud uncle. You get what I'm saying? Like,
because you set the foundation.
Man, this is my guys, man. These are my guys, bro. And I'm like, and they just been super solid, bro. We don't travel all over the country and literally around the world to Japan together and shit and back. Like,
yeah, I'm telling you,
you can't tell me nothing bad about them. You can't tell me they some fake niggas or they doing some bullshit. They holler, bro. These are good people. Like, and it's hard not to root for people who, first of all, who believed in you from the beginning. But yeah, they believed in you. But more importantly, it's like you believed in them and you invested into them too. And just to see the world finally seeing and believing and knowing what you saw 4 or 5 years ago, you're like, and for you, it's longer than that. You get what I'm saying? You know them longer than me.
Yeah.
So I can't even imagine what you and Cam are feeling like just to see. Like, man, we about to beat the fuck out of Devin Haney, and niggas don't even know.
Yeah, we lost. I mean,
we about to beat this nigga ass, bro.
We lost a split decision to Junior in the amateurs, and good fight though. It was a solid fight, But yeah, I mean, and just to watch him elevate, to watch Cam elevate, and it's just like okay, and bro, you can't say anything about it, but. Those are solid. They're a solid family, man. They're a solid team.
Y'all are too, man, and that's why we love y'all, man. That's why we all.
We love y'all too. That's it. We love y'all too, man. So I just say this, man. Shout out to my dude, and I'm trying to tell you. Like somebody asked me the other day, they were like, "Well, who does Big Norm, Norman Jr. remind you of?" And I tell people this: he's a mix between Hagler and Roy Jones. I keep telling you that. And do not be surprised if he goes on a run how Terrence Crawford did. Do not be surprised. I'm telling you. And I see this fight going like how everybody was talking, Bud and Spence. I think it's going to be that type of fight.
It's going to shock everybody how one-sided it
is. Yeah, some people. It's not going to shock me, but it's going to shock some people. But I'm just like,
I just want niggas to pay me my money, man. That's why I don't even bet with niggas on the internet no more. Like, if I don't know where you live at, we don't go to the same spots. I don't see you on a regular where I can take my money. I ain't making no bets with you on this fight, bro, because y'all gonna run away from me after this fight. We're gonna beat this kid, man. We're gonna beat this kid, man. And I don't want to hear no excuses. Like, I like Devin Haney. I like Bill Haney.
I like it. And
I respect the father-son do. Okay, I'm glad you here. I'm glad you here because you came in late right here at the end. I was about to end. I just ended the show. I think you called in when I was running my outro. So a lot of people left.
I saw it. I was like,
everybody thought the show was over, but you are back. We are back.
Yeah. Man.
A part of my opening monologue in my first hour was my criticism for the some of the promotion for the fight. I felt like Riyadh season and the Zone could have did a better job. Shit, Brian Norman Sr. carried this promotion for this fight. Lil B and Bill Haney and their bodyguard carried the promotion for this fight. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, where was the story? Like, even the questions that they asking was weird. Telling Lil B to rank his outfits. Shout out Lil B. Did you see that clip?
Yeah, and they just wanted to show him next to cars, and just, we ain't worried about that.
Bro,
okay?
It was another one where they said, "Who do you want to fight, train, or be best friends with?" He was like, "Man, I'm gonna fight them all." Like, what are you talking about?
Fuck the system.
Like, who made these questions, bro? Like, who raised you? you people. I ain't gonna say the other word.
Yeah.
But bro, like, come on, like,
he bucking the system.
Like,
man.
who do
And
you
the thing
think
is,
I am? What I'm
That's
not
it.
gonna be what you want me to be. I'm gonna be who I am.
You watch how Turkey, and the thing is, what people don't understand is, I think Turkey loves B. Norman. He loves Norman Jr. He loves him already. The thing is,
he got to win. He got to win.
No. After Haney get his ass knocked out, he already got some shit set up for Haney. No matter what, because the thing is,
it depends on how you lose.
Well, I think
you gotta win. It depends on how you win. It depends on how you lose. I tell you what, they're not gonna give Haney that fight. Just go in there and try to jab, grab, run around the ring all night. He's not gonna take that title from the champion in Saudi Arabia because the crowd ain't gonna fuck with it. They're not gonna be on that, and the judges, no matter what you say, they're gonna be influenced by that. All of this.
I think money wise, I think he knows that he has a Ryan Garcia grudge match that he can also make some money off of.
That fight gonna happen anyway, though.
That's what I'm saying. So it don't matter.
It don't even matter. That fight gonna happen anyway.
Right. So people don't have to worry about it.
Just like Charlo and Caleb Plant about to happen. Nigga, you got slapped in front of God and country. You gotta fight them. You gotta fight. If you gonna fight in boxing, you gotta fight Caleb Plant. No different from Devin Haney. That Ryan fight. Now Cam, it's your son.
Right.
If that happened to your son, would you want your son to fight the cheater and the racist again? Because I can't picture you, Marcus, after meeting you and kicking with you and hanging out with you, knowing you the way I do. I can't picture you saying that, but I can also picture you saying, hell yeah, they're gonna pay us and we gonna get a fair fight this time.
That's the thing too. We're gonna get a fair fight. We're gonna get a fair one.
See, and that's why I don't like about you daddies. I don't like about you boxing dads, because I'll be like, if I cheated you that time, I can cheat you again. He almost got away with it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, okay, now we got something to go off of, and just like, okay. But I think, but we wouldn't have sued. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing too. We wasn't gonna put.
Did anybody go to court? Did anybody go to court?
But still, but hold on, that hurt worse than anything.
No, the threat of the court is what they made them say. Okay, I'll fight you again. They had already said we ain't gonna never fight you again. I gotta. Okay, well I'm gonna sue you. So I sue you, then we don't gotta fight. Okay,
well, I think they had a rematch clause anyway. They had a rematch clause anyway. But I think, you're suing that he kind of like it was an assault in a boxing match. That was the thing.
That's why you got to word it though for the legal term though.
Yeah,
I agreed to fight Brian Garcia under certain rules. I didn't agree to fight Ryan Garcia on PEDs. And if Ryan Garcia keeps saying he didn't cheat, okay, well, prove you didn't cheat.
Yeah,
he didn't. Like Ryan never proved that he didn't cheat, right? Because that's what he's going with. I didn't cheat.
Yeah, I think
you had a chance to prove that day in court.
And at the end of the day, no matter pops or not, I would look my son in the eye and just say, hey, what you want to do? And at the end of the day, it's on him. It's on him.
No, I'm still gonna make them decisions. Long as God got me breath in my lungs, my nigga. I got the same mind to give my son advice. I'm gonna tell my son, I'm gonna say, fuck Ryan Garcia. He'll never get no money in this boxing shit again.
I can be. Hold on. The thing is, now we can, and because Ryan still wants to prove that, hey, he say
I can beat him.
Something I can be. So he still got. So I can come in like, okay, we can negotiate some shit because he wants to prove that okay. Because if you were yelling you didn't do it, these are the stipulations in on the fight. So, but I would ask my son if this is truly what, because at the end of the day, it's your career. Because I can say no, and you don't feel fulfilled throughout your career. No matter what we go on to do, you can kind of be like, you didn't believe I could beat it. You see what I'm saying? You can feel in the back of his mind.
Yeah, but my thing is, what would stop Ryan from either cheating again or missing skills again?
Oh no. See, but that's the thing. You put in place that hey, you know, we doing random drug testing through Bada or whoever
that had that before. He had a random drug testing.
But hold on.
He only failed, bro. He almost got away with it. The only test Ryan failed. I think he took like 6 other tests. He took the one, no, 2. the day before the fight and the test after the fight.
After that. Okay.
He almost got away with it.
So what we can do is, this is how I look at the business end of it. Okay. We hold a purse till that those samples are tested, and if it goes that way, you lose your purse. So whatever you think you're getting, you lose your purse.
What they did was they gave the purse back to the promoter.
And
if you know Oscar the way we know how boxing go, Oscar, just to keep Ryan happy, be like, they gave me better money. But look, you my nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? You my brother. I'ma just give you the money. You get what I'm saying? I can take care of my fighter.
This is when you. I mean, but we got already proof that you cheated. So my thing is, we hold the purse, and if you lose, okay, that's like shaking and saying, hey, we get 50% of the purse. I make a bet with you on the purse. Then, yeah, you got it, but it goes to you. But you can have companies that or people that come in and intersect that and say, who's gonna pay out? We sign into a contract that, hey, you're not paid right after the fight. So your samples are tested. Okay, when your samples are tested, they come back clean, you're good. But if they come back and you're tainted, this is what happens. And you have to agree to it.
Huh?
But that's the thing you have to do. Yeah, you can't get away with it anymore.
You're a dreamer like me, Marcus. That's why I love you, bro.
I mean, but
Marcus, they're gonna kill me and you off. We gonna be martyrs, bro. Marcus and Marcus gonna be martyrs.
That's it. But I just like, hey, but that's the thing, you know. That's just like the that's what's about with Hank and oh boy, they were supposed to they made a bet. They made a $2 million bet. Like, okay, sometimes you make that bet, you got to sign some stuff and saying, hey, this is what happens. Make sure I get my money. I'm not waiting to get paid and have to go through this stuff. Like, nah, I want this shit to be like, okay, this is like, before you pay them out, we sign this. The same people that's going to disperse your money to you, like, okay, take $2 million off of that. That's what we do. That's how you handle business.
Hold on. Somebody want me to call them. Let me see if I can call them while we up here.
Thank you.
All right, this nigga Jerry in the chat. He like, you say he was gonna call me. Let me call Jerry real quick. You know Jerry?
Not sure if I know Jerry. Not Jerry was good. Where's he from?
No, he from Jerry from Baltimore.
Seymour. Okay.
Yeah, cool dude, man. He a boxing fan. That's my brother right here.
Yo.
He's my brother. Jerry's my brother from another, man. I think Jerry been rocking me now for what, like 3 years, right?
Yo. He's my brother. Jerry's my brother from another, man.
Okay,
I think Jerry been rocking me now for what, like 3 years, right?
Let me hang up with him.
Hello.
Jerry, you there?
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Mark?
Mark, you there? Marcus Walker? All right, Jerry, hang on. I'm going to call you right back. No, okay. Jerry, stay right there. Let me call Marcus back. I'm going to call Mark.
Okay, yes, sir. That hung up.
No, I got you. Marcus Walker,
okay.
Hold on. All right, Jerry the Terry Tasker. You there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay, Jerry, I got you online with coach, father, and trainer of of Cam Walker, 6-0, 6 KOs. His name is Marcus Walker. Jerry, this is my friend, so tread lightly.
Hey, how's it going, Mark?
Okay, we good. How you doing?
I didn't have to say that part at the end, right? Nah, Marcus, like, don't protect me.
Yeah.
I know Marcus in real life. Marcus like, nigga, don't do that. Marcus a tall, big, strong, athletic.
I ain't no big nigga. It's like, okay,
nah,
you just will.
Nah, you like what look with the thermal and the hoodie on, you look like Devin Haney security, man. With a hoodie on.
Nah. I ain't nowhere near that. You know, we got hands, but we ain't.
You look like that. Yeah, you definitely got hands, brother. You definely got hands, and you got knife work too.
Mark.
All right. So we was talking. He did some work with Norman. Of course, he's Team Norman. They've been working with Norman since the amateurs. His son got a fight on November 22nd. Who you guys fighting again, Mark?
We got that out. I'm giving it. We signed the contract. We just signed the contract. I'm going back to promote.
So y'all the A side. Y'all don't even know who y'all fighting yet.
I mean, we got it.
Y'all just know y'all got to fight.
That out there. Going to launch that out there.
So yeah, we can't say the opponent name yet, but y'all fighting. Y'all got an opponent.
Yeah.
Clearly, y'all the A side then, because he's like, We fighting somebody, and
I
it's
mean,
all set up for
we
us.
don't worry about A or B because it's so hard to get Cam matched up, bro.
I mean, he's 6'2" at 100 and what pounds?
Fights at 140.
A 6'2", 140 pounder. Golly.
Something. Speed, power. And so when they go look him up,
flashy too.
They're like, no. And then the thing is, on top of that, how many people are gonna, bring him in against your A side? That's
not me. Let's go to Jerry. Jerry, the Terror Tasker from Baltimore, Maryland. You're on the line, Jerry. What you got for me? How you been, bro? First of all,
I've been good, buddy. How about you? Sound like you're doing good.
Man, no, Jerry, I'm doing great. God is blessing. Jerry, if I wasn't doing good, I wouldn't be on a live stream. I don't know what these niggas be doing. They just be on live streams and broke for nothing. No, like God is blessing me. If y'all see me on a live stream, I'm doing good.
Okay.
I'm never up here begging y'all to hit the super chats or the lights, right?
Right.
No, I don't beg.
I got a service business now for 25 years.
Yes,
I work
sir.
under contract. If you don't hold up to the terms of the contract, you know what happens? Now, thankfully, it's never happened to me, but it's happened to people I know in the same business. You get sued. The client takes you to court because you didn't live up to the terms of the contract. I know Devin Haney's got a lot of haters, but I had no problem with him suing Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia contractually agreed to be a clean athlete, and he contractually agreed to make weight, and he didn't do either. And that cost Devin Haney.
Right.
That cost him. Devin Haney had a fight, go to purse bid after that, and nobody showed up for it. And
I know. Jerry, you are consistent. You said the same shit 2 years ago or a year ago when this shit happened. You said the same shit. Shout out to Jerry. Go ahead. Keep cooking, Jerry. Because if they didn't hear that one, record this one. Jerry is Mr. Consistent. You fucked up my value. I gotta sue you. Especially when you say you ain't gonna fight me no more. So how do I get my lick back? I sue you in court.
He couldn't buy a fight after that. His image was damaged. His brand was damaged. And why? I mean, look, you broke the terms of the contract, and any service business is the same thing. You break the terms, you're subject to get sued. So I had no problem with that. So that's all I really got to say about that. Now, regarding Brian Norman and Devin Haney, I'm looking forward to this fight way more than Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. This fight has intrigue. That fight, to me, going to be boring as hell. But nonetheless,
I'm gonna watch that one though, Jerry, and I will pay for that. That's a good fight.
Of course, of course we're gonna watch it. And maybe they shock me because sometimes a fight on paper that we think is going to be great turns out to be boring, and then just the opposite can happen.
But Jerry, Jerry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I gotta cut you off. Remember all those Teofimo Lopez motherfuckers was running around here ruining our conversations, panels, and chat. They are silent right now. Those motherfuckers are disappeared. They have a superpower. I can transport when things get too tough for me. Like, that's your superpower. You can't stand up for this shit because everybody getting big fights except Teofimo Lopez. And all the people that would say what you want to about Shakur and his style. Shakur is right there for everybody to fight, and everybody keep telling him no because his fight is ugly. No, beat him up. Beat that style.
I mean, yeah, but
no, it's not an easy style to beat. You gotta beat them.
This is still, you know, their toughest fight. This is Shakur's toughest fight.
Jerry, I wish you can click the panel link. Jerry,
Shakur,
damn, I hate you be on the phone. Don't call in. I mean, I'll click in. Go ahead, though, Mark. My bad.
Yeah. I think this is no matter how we look at it, no matter this is still his toughest fight for Shakur. And I think this is still the toughest fight for Teofimo. So this is what we want. When we
disagree with that.
Who you think was the toughest fight?
I know this is gonna be Teo fight, toughest fight, and I got him losing by a unanimous decision.
Who do you think is?
But I think Teo's toughest fight, far as like because his power ain't there. He don't have the power at 140. Like,
but you got a guy moving up at 135.
Yeah, but the skill set is different. The defense
So who
is
you think is
different.
T.O. toughest fight?
T.O. toughest fight might have fucking been the one he lost. That might have been his toughest fight. You get what I'm saying? Cambosis might have been his toughest fight.
I think
because he underestimated him.
Well, no,
but after that, but hold up. I keep going. He lost to Sandor Martin to me. That might have been his toughest fight. He got put on his ass twice. The ref only counted once, but he got put on his ass twice. If the ref would have given him credit for both of those knockdowns, he lost that fight.
But we know
that's the fight. That's the Dad. Do I still got it? Dad, do I still got it? Fight. He lost that fight. Look, another tough fight.
But we know T.O. fights up. He fights up to his opponent. Though.
No, that's a whole nother. That's not. Hold up. You changed the conversation. You asked me, what's this gonna be the toughest fight, and who's their toughest fight? Shakur is gonna be that highest level. I can name guys, but he's gonna be T.O. easier than he beat Zepeda. Book it. Booking me right now.
No way.
My mama's mama, nigga.
No way.
Because T.O. is not gonna take those chances. Zepeda did. See, Zepeda don't know how to lose. You got to teach him how to lose. Shakur taught him how to lose. Hold up. T.O. learned how to lose against Cambosis that night. And then he started second guessing himself. And you start learning how to lose the fight, bro. You learn how to win, but you learn how to lose. That nigga start learning how to lose. But so in the process of learning how not to lose, he learned how to win. And that part of that is the shit that same reason why people hate Devin Haney. It's like it's not an aggressive style, but having a non-aggressive style with his skill set is gonna be primitive to Shakur. He's gonna have to take the chances.
Let me
he's gonna make Shakur come to him. He's gonna make Shakur come to him.
I guarantee that won't happen.
Okay.
No, Shakur is the master of this mindset. Shakur, especially once the fight get really made and Shakur start picking them off and talking shit in the press conference. Man,
hold on.
Look, we seen Teofimo Lopez be mentally and emotionally weak all over the internet for years. He's mentally and emotionally weak, brother.
That's what I'm saying. When he fights to his company, when he's not compromised, look what he does. This is all I'm saying. Let me.
No. It's the competition he fights like that.
Okay, but I'm saying
never seen no Shakur, bro.
What I'm saying is, I still think out of anybody that Shakur has fought, that Teofimo is the most athletic fighter that he's fought. I think the fact is that when you don't have somebody coming to you throwing a bunch of punches, if I can get my shot off, because I think his hand speed is just as fast as Shakur, if not faster, that if I can touch you, because you like that, I can hit you more than you can hit me. I can make you miss. If I touch you 2 times and you only touch me once and you know it, you got to make up that shot. And you know you have to make up that shot.
Bro, I got 3 minutes. I got 36 minutes to make up that one shot. What you talking about? Shakur is an Olympian and a medalist.
Well, hold on. I do say this. Hold on. I do know this, that Teofimo should have been on that Olympic team.
For America or Honduras, because he had 2 chances.
For
which one?
America. He should. For America, he should have been because he beat one of the guys that they sent. But like our amateur system,
twice, though, right? Most
hold on. He won it. But for our American system, like you say, our amateur system is so flawed that sometimes these teams are picked before you even got there. It don't matter if you fight, win. They already got it mapped out. And
they'll find a way.
And so
they'll make a way.
Yeah, and so thank you to the fact is that Honduras took him. Whether he wanted it, but he was hurt by that. But Honduras, thank you, because T.O. should have been on that team. Hands down. He should have been on that team. So
I agree.
Yeah.
The problem with T.O., as I see it, is that he's very athletic.
I gotta see that fight though. Hold up, because I can't say I agree. Hold up, I just need to clear that up. Because I just gotta say this, Jerry, before I finish, because I did say something, and I know they'll clip Jerry. They'll clip me and save my shit forever. You know what I'm saying? So I just gotta say that I didn't see the fight, the qualifying fight, so I gotta see it. I can't just take your word for it, Marcus. All right, go ahead, Jerry.
Lopez, he's athletic. Everybody knows that. But when his athleticism doesn't pay the bills, he doesn't know what else to do. That's when he starts crossing his arms and clicking his fucking heels. If he can use his athleticism, then he can eat your lunch. But when that doesn't work, that's why you see the inconsistencies. I don't think it's him learning how to lose. It's just when his athleticism doesn't get the job done, he has nothing else to offer.
Cold
and
garbage.
Shakur Stevenson can fuck up a cup of coffee. And I just think both guys are going to be apprehensive. Tio's going to cross his hands and act like he's doing something. And Shakur, I don't see enough dog in him to really go after Lopez. And to me, it just makes for a stinking fight. I hope I'm wrong.
You breaking up, Jerry.
Brian Norman and Devin Haney. If Devin Haney returns to form, it's going to be a good fight.
What form? We never seen him at 147. We don't know what he looked like getting hit by 147. We know what he looked like getting hit by a guy that missed weight at 140.
But the training videos,
and
he looks very strong. But if he loses, it's not going to be because
Tim Bradley looks strong in every fight, but he's still going there and fight like. Hold up, but he's still winning there and fight like Tim Bradley. Sean Porter looks strong in every fight.
I want to say.
Hold up, Sean Porter looks strong in every fight. He goes in there and fight like Sean Porter. This nigga's not about to go in there and turn into Sonny Liston on November the 22nd, dog.
I didn't say that.
No, I ain't say you said that. I'm telling you about
a lot of weight. He looks strong at the weight. No, he hasn't fought there. So, yeah, we can't assume that he's going to be as strong as he looks. No. But, like I say, the reason I picked Norman is because 36 minutes is a long time, and I don't think Haney's going to be. I can see a scenario where Haney's outboxing your boy, and then he gets caught.
We got to see it. We got to see it, man, because Haney spar with little guys, and maybe that might be the key to something that we looking past. We spar with big guys all the time. We can't spar with guys our size or smaller because we beat them up and we send them home packing. Haney spars with a lot of great, good little guys. And the big guys he spar with ain't no punches.
Yeah, no.
And even the ones that they say he sparred with that was like Troy Isley, they still say Norman's a stronger puncher. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and
like
Haney
don't like you get what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, he gotta hit Norman with a shot he don't see, and they gotta be late in the deep waters. But when I talked to Lil B and I said, you know me, man. Well, I don't know, y'all don't know me because I don't know nobody up here, right? Other than Marcus. Marcus no.
Good.
All right. So what I would say is this, Mark, you know how I talk. I was like, Lil B, you know, their plan is to say, you can't make it to the deep waters. He gonna take you to the deep waters, and that's when he gonna get you. Lil B was like, well, how do I get to the deep waters?
That's it.
How do I get there?
If his power go for
that means if I'm going to the deep waters, that means you right there with me. You get what I'm saying? If you can still touch me in round 8, 9, 10, that means I'm still there. That means I can touch you in round 8, 9, 10. What did I do to you to get to you to these waters? You get what I'm saying? Because I ain't just staying here for 9 rounds and let you beat on me. I'm not gonna stand for 10, 11 rounds and let you just beat on me, nigga. Are you crazy? You think I'm just staying here for 9, 10, 11 rounds and let you beat on me? No, you gonna feel something now too. And I was like, well, I'm paraphrasing. That's my Martin Nash energy. But you know, he said it with, you know, the calm Lil B way. But he was like, man, I'm not just gonna stand there for 9, 10, 11 rounds, let motherfucker just punch on me. You think I'm in there taking pictures? What you think we drawing colors? If you know Lil B, you love Lil B. Lil B is a real one, bro. You're like, man, what you think I'm in there drawing pictures? Like, what I'm doing photography or something? I'm just in there just let you take pictures of me and I'm taking pictures. Man, I'm trying to punch on you, man.
Yeah, you're not.
And it's all love and respect with everybody, but I promise he got a kill switch. And that's what I love about Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. got a kill switch. Don't care who the fuck you are. When you get in that ring and you put them gloves on and they say go, and you on the other side of him with gloves on and headgear or mouth, like you ready to go, this what we doing? My nigga, Jordan on the court, he about to dunk, my nigga. Like, you gonna see some 360 windmill shit.
Let Jerry.
Like, I don't even play with Lil B like that. I got some little shit I want to do with him with some body work. When he come back after the fight, I'll play around like that. But, man, Lil B punched too hard, man. I'm like, I seen him tear niggas' corneas. I got it on camera. Just like 30, 40 seconds into the sparring match, bro. This nigga got to go home from camp with a doctor's bill. Lil B ain't in there playing with these dudes, bro. If you can't stand in there with them, you got to go somewhere else because we got to get better work.
And everybody talk about the footwork. He got the footwork to catch you. And that's
man, bro, and he punch in between. His 2-1 is crazy. He drops niggas and beat them up with the 2-1.
Yeah.
A 2-1, bro. It's like it's quick too. It throw you off balance, and it's a quick shot. And if that don't get you, the 2-1 sets up that killer 3-4. Bro, the boy is crazy, man. And he loves doing it. Like that's the scary part. He likes punching on people. And he looks for creative ways to hit you. Like this boy is special, man. This boy's special, man. He's different, man.
He's that Bud Clark. I'm saying
I learn from him every time I'm in the gym with him, bro. And I've been watching boxing and been around this shit for decades. But watching him just do what he do, it's like watching even just in sparring or just shit he be doing when he in the gym working on little things. Like, you get what I'm saying? On mid-work, when you can see they training for a certain style and fight. Like, if you're paying attention, people keep saying he getting better and better. I'm like, no, he's fighting different styles differently. You get what I'm saying? But he's still getting the job done.
I look in his eyes. I look at it. I see him studying. I see him watching. I see him growing. I see him gaining. I see him adapting. I see, like, yeah, that's the thing. And I was like, you look into the eyes of a fighter, not a boxer, not a puncher, a fucking fighter. Because there's a time when you got to fucking fight. And that's when the truth comes out. Are you willing to fight? Guts and nuts, my nigga. Are you willing to fucking fight? And most fighters, like most boxers will beat a brawler. Most fighters will beat a boxer. Because I'm willing to go there. I'm willing to get there and leave it. Like, yeah. And that's it. Kill at will. And he's that type of dude where I'm just like, okay, when I see him training now, just watching him through the years, and I see in his eyes, and I told Singh, I was like, I look in his eyes, and I'm like, yeah, he's fucking different. He's different. He's growing. He's adapting. He's, kind of like AI, how we like AI, like that's what it is. But he keeps the same mentality. But you see his skill level rising, his outlook rising on certain things. And then now what people don't look at, the fact is that, but you got to take into consideration that this boy is this man is a fucking champion. That means something to him. I knew I was a dog and a beast. Now you gonna give me a belt and you think you gonna come take I'm that dude. I'm this motherfucker right here.
Yo, especially when Devin was like, yo, anybody can be a world champion. You were just made like top rank. Oh, you think you that much better than me, bro? Like, I ain't do none of the shit I'm doing. It don't matter because I ain't fought you yet, nigga. Boy, I can't fucking wait. Boy,
I ain't fought nobody. When I beat you, what they got to say?
What they gonna say? Oh my God.
Okay, now he beat somebody.
Jerry, all these niggas who be talking this shit, calling my show, ain't nobody talking to me about putting no bread up. Nobody. I ain't met one yet. I ain't met one person that said, Martin Nash, I got a stack right now. And they gonna put it in some escrow shit. Where send it to you. Because I'm good for it. Anybody know me, know I'm good for it. My nigga, like, I ain't met one nigga yet told me they got a stack on Devin Haney beating my boy. Even Toledo, who was up here earlier popping all that shit. That nigga ain't got no stack on Devin Haney. And that's low ball. That's low ball. They ain't even betting the house on a nigga. You get what I'm saying? That's a stack. That's a stack.
Go ahead. Let Jerry.
I know I'm putting the stack up on B already. So I'm just saying, like,
what Jerry talking about? Hold on.
Jerry ain't got no stack on Devin. Get out of here.
No, I didn't want to hear what he got to say.
No, I'm picking Norman, like I said.
Yeah.
Lastly, though, this Boots Ennis fight and Ortiz, I believe this fight's going to happen in early 26. I know people seem to be getting up in arms with this leverage talk that Oscar's doing, but there ain't nothing abnormal about that. What they're doing is they're trying to gain a little leverage, and that's nothing new in fight negotiations. We see with Lopez and Stevenson, I don't know if that fight's signed yet, but it's taken months. And it ain't taking months because they're getting their hair done. It's taking months because they're negotiating. And what Oscar's trying to do is what any promoter would do. He's trying to leverage. And there ain't much leverage. The only leverage is this. One guy, Ortiz, has been getting praised for his level of opposition recently. And Boots has been getting criticized for his. And they feel that they've done more work, and that is their only little leverage point, and they're working it. Boots getting up in that ring the other night was not a mistake. This fight is going to happen. I believe it's the next fight. And it's the best matchup in boxing. If you ask me, it's the best fight that can be made in all of boxing.
So I don't think it happens.
No.
I don't think it happens next.
Tell me why, Mark.
I think and I don't blame it. That the fact is, if Ortiz wants a belt, I think he fights for a championship next. And I can't say he's wrong, because if you're trying to cement your legacy and things of that sort, you get the belt. And if you're the number one contender for it,
hold on, slow down. Let him finish, Jerry. Because I wanted to say something too. I had to bite my tongue, Jerry. Let him say it. I think you're right there for it, on the cusp of a belt. Because this is my thing. Even with Boots, this is my thing. Yes,
Even when they were talking about Boots should be fighting Bud and Spence, at that point, we're talking about back in the day when they were talking like he's the boogeyman. He had never fought anybody in the top 15. Why? So he had never fought anybody in the top 15, but people were talking like he deserves a shot at Spence before Spence and Bud even fought. They were undefeated, and people were pointing, and you ain't fought nobody in the top 15. My thing is, dude, you got 30. What, he got 35 fights?
Yeah, that nigga about to break Mayweather with that nigga about to break Mayweather. That nigga about to break Oscar.
You ain't fought nobody. Like, bro, if you supposed to be this big, like, stop. Like, we got to be serious. 35 fights.
He got 2 belts. It's the 4-belt era. Virgil, ain't no way he couldn't have picked up a belt at welterweight from somebody.
But I understand.
What I will say is this, but hey, look, Jerry, but hold on, let me argue with Jerry.
I ain't got no belt.
But he was
hold on, say that again. Hold on,
trying to
slow down.
Weight class that he shouldn't have been at. And
Jerry,
that was his fault.
Jerry, to your point, somehow, some way, at least Virgil Ortiz, okay, say what you want to say about him. Don't have that belt, but he beating better competition. Guys that were current or former champions or things like that, or like top guys, like top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys, or guys who was like a top guy fighting for a championship and might have lost it. Like he beat a former championship. Like
I know all of that, and I agree, but
we can't act like Virgil Ortiz is just gonna go in there and just should not say what we all know, what we just saying. Like, yo, like in the words of the famous Aerospace fans and the Aerocentrals of all the world, you know what I gotta sell you, Jerry, I gotta sell it to you. What? They're gonna say Virgil did all the heavy lifting for the fight. Boots can't sell outside of Philly, bro.
My point exactly, right from the top, is the
Boots can't sell outside of Philly. That's what they're gonna say.
The leverage talk is that we fought better competition, so we gonna get a bigger slice of the pie.
That's capitalism.
When it comes to the titles, Virgil ain't never held a title in the 4-belt era. And who's he talking about? Is he wants to fight? He wants to fight Earl Spence, a guy that has no belt, has never fought at 54, and hasn't fought in 3 years, and coming off of a major ass whipping.
Earl Spence can carry his weight in the box office, though, Jerry.
That's a bigger fight, even money wise.
He can carry his weight at the box office, and it's even bigger for his legacy. I just beat a Hall of Famer. I got a Hall of Fame on my record.
Hold up. My thing is, like, how do you move up and then you ask Devin Haney to fight you at a catch weight?
Can't make sense of that. You don't want to hear about that.
Keo wanted you at 147, and you said no. Then you said Heaven when you moved up to 154, and then you wanted Haney at 152 that has never fought at 147 even. But okay, so my thing is like, look, I've already peeped this, that even when you were talking about Bud and Spence, I'm telling you what they're doing. They want a payday to lose. If they're going to lose, it better be worth the payday.
You're making the point that I made right from the beginning. That the talk you hear is leverage talk. They're trying to get a bigger piece of the pie based on that they put in more work. And I get that. But in the end, I still think they're going to make the fight. I don't think either one have a lot of options. You can say Boots can go fight for another title, but what if he can't get those fights? I don't hear anybody calling for Boots at 54, just like nobody really called for him at 40.
Well, I mean, you just moved up. You just moved up and fought a nobody.
I'm aware of that.
Lil B about to beat this nigga, bro. Lil B about to beat this nigga up.
You told Turkey you need 2 tune-ups. Stop it. Hey, hold on. When you were talking about moving to 154, we said we got Ortiz for you, and you ran your ass back down. And then they said Norman here, and then all of a sudden you're gonna go up and fight Lima. That means you don't want to fight the smoke.
Well, when Ortiz moved up to 54, he fought 2 proper bumps.
Hold on.
He really bitched about that.
Hold on. But nobody was talking about Ortiz being this dude that they're trying to claim. Hold on. Nobody was talking about Ortiz as the guy that. Nobody said Ortiz should be fighting. Hold on. Nobody was trying to clamor for Ortiz to fight Bud or Spence like that. But everybody was. It was who? It was your guy. And then okay, you say, hey, you come up here, you get out of the fight. Hey, I can't make the weight. I'm having problems making the weight. It's time for me to move up. And then Turkey said, I got the money for you. Come on up here, and we got Ortiz waiting. Then all of a sudden, now you start messing with Eddie Hearn. Now Eddie Hearn flips it. Okay, he wants to go back down and unify. Now Norman started knocking on your goddamn door, and then all of a sudden you move back up, and you're fighting Lima. Stop it, man.
Well, like I said, Ortiz fought 2 proper cleanups. The guy that failed a brain scan. The other guy was a total walkover, and he didn't make 154 in either one of those fights. He didn't make weight in either one of those tune-ups, and he didn't get a lot of heat for it.
But you're talking about somebody. You're talking about somebody that also was sick and who took time off because trying to do something that you shouldn't be doing, and it hurt him. Okay, we're talking about a guy that said I can't do this anymore, and I'm moving up. And it's like, okay, now you fight him, Ortiz, and then you're like, no, and you come back down, you fight a nobody again, 1 or 2 times, and then and then Norman Jr. They thought, that comes up. And then now you want to move back up to 54, and you don't go to Ortiz, you go to somebody named Lima. And then you tell the guy with all the money that's going to give you the money, and you say, I want 2 tune-ups. 2 tune-ups. That's like 2 Ferraris.
Yeah, but he only took 1, and now he's ready to fight.
Okay, hold on. But you told the man that's going to pay the money that I need 2 tune-ups. That's the point. So what happens then? You mess the money up. Because the guy that's gonna pay the money told you, like, okay, you said 2. Just like Davis, I need 2 Ferraris to even talk about, not to take the fight, to even talk about a fight. Get out of here. And then now look where you are. And just like I'm saying, with that, look where you are. You're fighting Lima, and now people are looking at you like, bro, come on, you gotta come better than that.
Well, the only way to come better than that is to make the fight. You got in the ring, you told the man straight to his face, I'm ready to fight.
Okay.
The fight is there to be made.
But you turned down the fight.
Oscar De La Hoya is the one that's right away talking about, we hold the card. That's why people don't believe the fight's going to get made now.
You're right. But it's the same.
When you go talking that shit, it makes people think.
It's the same thing when you had the right to go after Bud for his belt or Spence before they fought, and you took Spence, and then when he dismantled Spence, then you want to act like Bud ran from you. You had the option. You chose the path, and you chose the path of least resistance, which you thought, or you thought Spence was gonna goddamn beat Bud, and you got in here and Bud dismantled his ass, and then now you left on the outside looking in.
Well, we
These
can
are
present a
choices
million
that you make.
scenarios. I'm talking about this scenario. Those.
But I'm saying, hold on.
You could bring up Tank, this one, that one, everybody
But hold on.
else.
But
All
I'm
different.
but those past results show your pattern and your pattern. So you can't tell me I should not believe your patterns and how you move. This is how you move.
Well,
These guys are gonna take. They're gonna take a payday to get beat. They're gonna take a payday to get beat.
Who?
They're gonna take a pay. I guarantee you, if Bud had not fought Canelo, and Canelo was still where everybody thought he was, if they had made a substantial offer to Boots Ennis to go up and fight Canelo, they would have took it. They would have took it. Okay, and whether they got their ass whooped or not, because it's about the payday to lose.
Yeah,
that's why.
Or Virgil think they're going to lose. They're both confident that they're going to win.
Well, we're not talking about. Hold on.
Right, neither guy is a big star. They're really unless Turkey says no. Well, let me get off. Unless Turkey is involved, that fight does not have a lot of money on it. We fight fans know how good of a matchup it is, but universally, not a lot of money there unless Turkey's involved.
And even y'all ain't gonna pay for it. Y'all niggas just talk about it on YouTube. Let's keep it a buck.
So my thing is, hold on, no, we saying. Now my thing is, who fucked up the paydays?
I don't know that the payday.
Because when I said when you moving up to 154, we got Virgil Ortiz, and he was willing to pay for it. And guess what you said? I need 2 tune-ups. So you fucked up the payday because you were not willing to fight Virgil Ortiz. Moving up on a weight class you knew you were too small at, and you said, "Hey, I can't make it anymore." But you didn't want to come
that. That didn't fuck no payday up.
As far as Turkey is concerned, it did because Turkey was willing to pay for it.
And you don't think he still is?
No, Turkey
removed. Fight removed. Now he's not interested at all.
Hold on. Why'd you say if Turkey's not involved? Okay,
I don't know if he is or not.
Turkey was hold on. Turkey said if you want to tune up, then you go to Eddie Hearn. And you heard Turkey say that, so we know what he said. So we understand what's going on. Turkey said, plain and okay, if that's what you.
I think he didn't say I won't pay for you to fight Ortiz.
Hold on.
But I will pay for the tune-up.
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. You said you wanted 2 tune-ups that tell me where you stand. And that's the thing. We gotta quit making excuses. When I say okay, you can't make that weight, you the biggest baddest. That's just what did Bud do? Even Bud, when he moved up from 135 to 140, he fought a champion because I had that belt. I didn't take no tune-up and go up in. I fought a champion. So that's what you do. You're that guy.
Ortiz has never fought a champion.
Well, hold on. But when I'm saying, okay, and that makes it even more sense that I say I got a guy that's not. I said I got a guy that's not even a champion, and I said fight him, and you ran your ass back down where you ran from. That tells me a lot. You ran from that division and said I can't make the weight anymore, and they put this guy in front of you, and you took your ass back down. Okay, and fought a nobody, and then as long as you cleared that, I don't have to go up here and fight, and then you move him and fight a Lima. Right? I mean, you're telling and showing everybody exactly what it is. I'm not saying he can't beat Ortiz.
Ortiz is moved. He's never
hold on.
He fought not one Lima,
okay.
Not one walkover. He fought 2.
Okay,
he didn't make the weight either time.
Okay. Did anybody say?
It's common for a fighter to move up and not fight the hardest fight right away.
Hold on, that's not the hardest fight. Did anybody say Ortiz ran from Boots Ennis? Did he run from him? Did he run from him when he moved up? No. Turkey's saying, I'm going to make the best fight because I'm paying you the big bucks. So if you can't make the weight and you're this guy, everybody's saying you're the top guy at 147, and now you want to come to 154. You ain't got a title. I'm not putting you against a champion. He doesn't have a title. Okay, then. Oh, and then you take your ass back to 147, and then we understand who's down there. You got nephew. You got Brian Norman Jr. down there, and you talked all that shit, and okay. And guess what you didn't do? You didn't stay your ass down to fight him either. And then you were willing to move back to 154, and then you want to fight Haney that ain't fought at 140, hadn't fought at 147 yet, and want to put him at a catch weight. It's come on, bro. It just tells you what.
And Ortiz wants to fight a guy that ain't fought in 3 years and got his ass kicked and ain't got no belt. So
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
Errol Spence.
Hold
Errol
on.
Spence.
Okay, but hold on. Does Errol Spence still have a belt?
No, Errol ain't got no belt.
Okay, you're talking about a guy that went. Okay, he went up and dared to be great. Am I correct? That's what we say. He dared to be great.
Oh.
Errol Spence went up and fought Canelo to fight and dared to be great, right?
Oh, not Errol Spence.
I mean, not Errol. I'm sorry. Was the twin? He moved up and he went and fought Canelo. Charlo. He moved up and dared to be great. He lost and came back down. Okay.
He dared to get a payday.
Okay. Well, okay.
In the fight, there wasn't no daring to be
okay.
great.
And all I'm saying is, what I'm telling people is, I think that Boots and his team, they are willing to take a loss as long as it's worth. Hey, so my thing is, if we've heard somebody say, I want to be a champion. So it doesn't matter if Ortiz decides to go and face someone for a belt to be a champion. I don't want to hear duck. It's not a duck. I'm going to be a champion. If his team
talking about fighting a champion, he's talking about his dream fight as Errol Spence.
Well, hold on. I think that's a money fight.
Well, it is.
And okay, so the same thing that I think that Boots is doing, that he's willing to, if there's a chance of a real loss, I'm going for the money. And you got to put the money in front of me for me to take a real loss. And I think
all fighters, that's what their handlers are for. That's their job at this level. Their job is to get the money. Ortiz nor Boots need to prove they're a tough guy.
Okay, so
about getting the money.
So okay, so when you get ready to move up to 154 and they say fight Ortiz, what was the point? It's still going to be the biggest fight of your career for the money. So what was the point?
I guess he felt he needed a tune-up, just like Ortiz did when he moved up. He didn't go after no killers.
But hold on. Nobody said Ortiz was this type of. Nobody said Ortiz was this.
Yes, they were. People have been talking about Ortiz for a while. The only reason Ortiz wasn't getting the press that he should have been getting is because he never fought for a title. Oscar never pushed him towards the titles, and people just felt like Oscar was protecting him.
Okay.
As a fighter, he was highly regarded.
Okay. So my thing is, I understand highly regarded, but nobody had you on the level of what people put Boots at. Nobody at that point in time. So when you were moving up, nobody looked at you like they look at Boots. Everybody was saying Boots should be fighting. They were saying Errol Spence, undefeated Errol Spence, and they were saying Bud Crawford was running from him. And he hadn't fought anybody in the top 15 at that point in time. You hadn't fought anybody in the top 15 at that point in time. And you were talking about these two greats that hadn't even fought at all. These two Hall of Famers that hadn't fought at all. And people were saying they were running from you. And then when they say, go up here to Ortiz that just moved up. And then you're like, nah, I'm good. I'll stay here. And then when you got B. Norman Jr. down here, like, okay, you want to stay down here? Meet me then. And you're like, I don't want to do that either. And then you go up here and fight a Lima.
That's not fair, man. Altercation fight at welterweight.
Yeah. We can agree to disagree. Go ahead. We got somebody else on the panel too. Go ahead. Smoke session. What up? How
are you?
I'm good. Show more. What up? Show more. You there too?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why would Boots Ennis, the phenom, the next up, need a goddamn tune-up for Virgil Ortiz. He's supposed to smoke Virgil, am I right? According to him.
Well, look. We got Shelton Moore, Marcus Walker, Smoke Session, and as well as Jerry. Jerry, I need you. Jerry, you the only one on the phone. I need you to join the panel. I need the phone cause I gotta use this phone. So I need you to give your final thoughts, or either call right back because I need the phone for a second, Jerry.
No, I'm cool. Thanks for the call, and thanks for the combo with your
Jerry, stay in the chat or pull right back up. But I need the phone for like 15 minutes, Jerry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
All right, so Jerry still, so everybody's still on the panel. Hold on, Marcus. I think you on. No, Marcus, you on the phone too.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, Marcus, I gotta send you the link. So you click the link. Jerry got a rotary phone, so he can't click the link. Yeah, I gotta send you. Jerry ain't got. I can't send Jerry no link, but I can send you a link, Marcus.
Okay.
All right, so hang up. I'm gonna send you a link right now. But
Okay,
go ahead, Sheldon.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. God damn. I'm trying to figure out why what Boots Ennis, I heard him in the ring tell Virgil, you gonna pay. They was talking shit, you gonna pay. So if you that big and bad, what you need to tune up for?
I didn't know.
Can anybody help me out with that?
I ain't heard he asked for a tune-up. That's new news to me. That's what's going on. You know, I'm out the loop.
That's what the benefactor said. The benefactor said when he came up to 54, he wanted to put him right into a fight with Baca. And Virgil and Boots told him, I need a tune-up. He told Boots, well, you need to go talk to Eddie about that because I don't do tune-ups.
He said according to the Turk said Boots said 2 tune-ups. And he said if you need 2 tune-ups, go see Eddie, come back when you want a real fight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what he said. That's what the Turk
said. That's what Turkey said.
But we know that, but the Turk
It ain't nobody from the Ennis camp came out and said that he is lying.
Yeah, Hey, let me say this real quick, right?
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
I'm watching the screen, right? And for everybody who don't know, when Brian Norman, see, that's a country nigga step that he doing, that little 2-step thing. You only do that when you super, like, the swag is on a whole nother atmosphere. So if you're trying to figure out what he's doing in the beginning, when like he got a song in his head that he gonna beat Devin Haney to. But yeah, my fault. I ain't even get off topic. Go ahead.
It's a playlist, brother. It's a playlist.
So I'm just saying, you know, back to what we was talking about. I'm just saying. Now, are you the big bad dude? Are you the big bad boogeyman, Boots? Or are you not? What are you? And I contend that we don't really know what he is because the dude ain't never really been pushed. He ain't been tested. So we don't know what he is.
Oh, Miss Lisa Bell.
Or maybe he did get pushed and he just rose to the challenge so well that it looked like
who? Wait. Pushed by who?
No, sir. I'm just saying, like, we don't know a nigga level till we see the level. And so what we
I'm just saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's my point.
This is what's supposed to be
pushing.
Nah, I'm just saying Stanley was the step inside king. You know, I used to call him, that was his nickname, Step Inside Stanley.
Yeah, you're making my point for me. Go ahead.
Well, everybody just pay him. I never thought Stanley Owens was Boogeyman. I just knew he had a position, but he didn't have a name. So everybody just paid him off and to fight the other fight. He just always took it. He was Step Aside Stanley. And somehow, some way he got a title. And now he's the killer. He's 10-0 killer. But my bro,
so you got Steady
boy Brian
who he ran through. You got Delorme, who he ran through. You got Lipinets, who he ran through. You got whoever this Lima dude was, he just ran through.
Hey,
you got the dude from Canada. What's the black dude name from Canada who laid down? What's his name?
Karen? Cougar John?
No, the dude before him, the black dude. The dude, black dude that
Delorme.
No, the black dude. No, but before Delorme. No, after Delorme. The black dude. He fought on the Errol Spence card. What was that dude's name?
I think his name was
Small Hats.
Castillo Clayton.
Void of it.
Castillo
Clayton.
So where's the killer? Smoke, where the killer at?
Why you? I don't know what you're talking about.
He damn smoke.
Where
Smoke.
the kill at?
Smoke. He.
Where the kill at, Smoke?
Hey, all right, listen.
Most said, I ain't
Where the
defend that.
kill at?
What you talking about?
That's what I'm saying, right?
Don't put all that pressure on
Okay, I'm
me.
listening.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to Virgil and Boots, right? There's been enough. There's been enough adobo. There's been enough seasoning salt, Cajun seasoning. There's been enough preparation. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen. Go ahead and make the fight. Give us a date. Put it in the oven, and let's get the. Come on, man. Stop playing. This is 48 months. We waited to 48 months. Don't make us wait no longer. We waited to 48 months.
Yeah, we did. We waited to 48 months.
We all waited 48 months. If you was a content creator, you made content saying you can't wait to see it. You hope this, that, and the fifth. Now that y'all got in the ring, y'all stood in front of each other. Can we get the fight? Cause I'm gonna be real with you. When I saw them standing in front of each other, but when I went back and watched it again, and I was looking at Virgil's team, they didn't look like Boots was gonna be next. I'm just being for real.
Well, I heard something today that kind of confirmed what you said, because I heard somebody ask for $10 million.
If he actually asked for that,
ain't neither one of them motherfuckers worth $10 million.
Hold on, Mark, you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, everybody up here. All right, I'm gonna fall back for a second. I'll be right back. Y'all give me like 15 minutes.
Yeah. All right. You can tell me if I'm out of pocket now. I don't think either one of them motherfuckers worth $10 million.
They're not.
Them dudes want them old HBO checks.
$10 million. Nigga, please.
Both of y'all
I might get you two.
You'd be lucky if both of y'all got $5 million.
I might get you two.
Let me
No.
Let me
That's a $4 million fight total between the two. That's a $4 million fight.
Can y'all hear me, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me tell you what our problem is. We need to, as black people, we gotta start supporting these black fighters no matter what. You know, every time I post about my son, and I tell people, and I say I got a whole thing, and I say black people, it's okay to root for black fighters just because they black, because everybody else does it. Puerto Ricans, they root for their fighter, whether he ass or not, they get it because he Puerto Rican. Filipinos because they Filipino. Mexicans because they Mexican. You know, Brits because they're Brit, and then sometimes we go against because white versus black. So the thing is, we have no value. I said this before. I said, can you imagine if we had the country of Africa behind us as black fighters, and what we could do and how we could move, because we have the power to shift pay-per-views and viewership and things of that sort. But we don't have it because you got people like Deontay Wilder that comes into play. And everybody talk with his skills and this. It don't matter. Is he winning? Is he winning? That's what you should be. Do you want him to win? You know, I've been places and sat down and was talking about boxing with Fury against Americans, and I'm sitting here at a bar at a Hilton, and they're talking about this, and like, okay, and I asked him, I said, well, okay, why is it? Because it's skill, and he don't do this and he doesn't do that. I said, okay. At a certain point in time, he still defended that title more than Muhammad Ali, more than Mike Tyson, all these guys. And I said, okay. In his Olympic class, he's the only boxer to medal without skills, without anything else. If we get into a fight and you tell me he doesn't have skills at all, you got all your people over here that's supposed to have all these skills, footwork, timing, jab, all the stuff that he has, all he got is a hammer. So when you open your toolbox, you got all the ratchets and everything in there. All he got is a hammer. All you have to do is prepare for that hammer. He got to prepare for everything else that you have. And you can't beat that hammer. What does that tell me? What does that tell me is anything. That okay.
You got the wrong damn toolbox.
That's it. All the shit that you got in your toolbox, all he got is a hammer. All you got, don't get hit with that hammer.
Or you don't know how to use the toolbox like you're supposed to.
And that's it. So your skill, you keep blaming him for the skill he don't have and knocking him down, and he ain't got but one tool that hurts you. So that's my whole point. We got to get to the point, no matter what. Everybody else does it, bro. No matter what, root for us, support us, buy for. It's so hard for black fighters to get signed now because they know if I sign a Hispanic, I've had certain. I'm not gonna put any names out there, but you know, we're not signing those type of fighters right now. You know why? Because we're not signing black fighters right now. But let them be a certain demographic because they know they follow and they support. And at the end of the day, we gotta stop. You know, hey, bootleg them other folks' fights, but when they get ready to fight, buy the fight, or if we have to, or whatever, tune in. If you sit here and the fight is on Amazon, this is how you do that.
I was with you. I was with you with Wilder.
Yeah. And that's my thing. And that's just
I was with you with Wilder. I really was. I was with you. Yeah. I was with you with Wilder until the nigga made up 27 stories on why he lost. That's when he lost him.
Hold on.
That's when he lost him.
Now listen.
I get it.
He don't need everybody once he done got them checks. After they get the money, it's time to reset and go find the new young fighter. Cause my new young fighter that I like, and I'm gonna check out your son too, Coach. But I like Joseph Brown.
Yeah.
I like Joe. I've interviewed him a few times. I like Joseph Brown. So I'm already on the reset on where I'm going back because you know. No. Just think about it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm 44.
When the nigga said, Wilder, I love Wilder, but when the nigga said the man had weights in his gloves and he's waiting on the autopsy to prove it, I was done with it.
It's a lot of stuff that
I'm good.
He's already a multi-millionaire at that time. At that time, I'm starting to look for the next.
But I tell people this too, man. We got to understand. This sport is a lonely sport, man, and people do not understand it. That you get, especially man, you get ridden off. These dudes over the pond, they don't deal with this stuff, man. You get ridden off if you lose so quick, or if you play a certain position, and I mean it bothers us. I mean, you got to understand the system that we live in. That even in America, they allow certain things on YouTube, IG, TikTok. They don't let that shit come into their country over there. You can't play certain shit that we see over here on our shit. You think they allow them other countries? No. Just like they allow certain things in our food. You open up, you look at a box of cereal, let's say Fruit Loops, and then you go overseas and look at the Fruit Loops, and you take a picture from here or there, and you see everything we allow in there, but they don't. The same company make it, so why are you putting it in the shit over here? But they want to let's let you know, like, bro, we have to stand. Like, I fight no matter what. Like, okay, yeah, they fuck up, yeah, they say shit because we're at a distance. As long as we know that we got people that back us, our system will change for us. It'll change. That they wouldn't have to talk it because now he's trying to just hold on to whatever he can because he know once I lose to any, plenty of black folks wrote me off anyway. Let me lose. This shit is a wrap. It's hard to accept that. When all you know is you put your heart into stepping in the ring and letting people that I can hit them as hard as I can hit them and they hit me as hard as they can hit me and I may lose. So it's I mean, it's hard, bro. It is. Look at that guy, just be like, okay, he don't have all the skills in the world.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you ain't got to lie, Craig. Craig, you ain't got to lie. You ain't got to lie, Craig.
Guess what?
You ain't got to lie.
Okay, but the person that says you ain't got to lie is against the person that's lying because they feel like I got to.
And him saying all that, Mr. Sheldon, is that, yeah, I want Boots to succeed.
Yeah.
I do. I do want Boots to succeed.
And where the beast at, listen, here, I'm going to tell you where the beast is, right? And tired of fighters telling me this. Stop telling me that you're making the weight easy. And I know you not when I see you from way in fight night.
That's
I
it.
know you're not making the weight easy. Stop. Like, I actually watched this. You know what I'm saying? And when Boots beat Stanionis, I knew you. Listen, it's so funny. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's in my mentality to analyze and be. I'm sizing and lining. I'm lining you up off the rip. We could be cool, but if I'm just seeing you off the rip, oh, I don't know. I'm not stealing on you. You catching a bullet to the knee. It's stuff like that. Like, yo, nah. It's not even no fight. Like, are you serious? When I saw Boots walk into the building, when he fought Stanionis, through the sweatsuit, I was like, oh, he's gonna kill this dude. And he walked through all of Stanionis' punches. He did him dirty.
And let's look at the dude, Smoke. The dude on a 2-year layoff, and he's small, and he can't punch. That don't tell me nothing. You're supposed to be the dude like that.
No, okay, no. Stanionis might have had 13 fights.
If you are what they say you are,
listen.
If you are what they say you are, you're supposed to do Stanionis the way you did him. That's what you're supposed to do.
And really, everybody Boot has fought is from that. Is cut
We're
from that.
Struggle with that.
Dude. Not athletic. They're not strong. They're just slow guys that stand in front of him. Everybody he's fought in his career is the same type of fighter. Stanionis just happened to have a belt, but he's cut from that cloth. And he only had 13 fights at the time. 14 fights at the time. So yeah.
Who was he gonna fight? Okay, so
you haven't learned anything. Didn't you fight a dude named Lima at 54 who's slow and standing from you? I mean, what have I learned? I don't know nothing. I don't know what you want. I have no idea what you can do.
Hold on. Watch this. Let me ask you this. What did he learn from that tune-up with Lima? What did he learn from that?
Nothing.
He should have been for a long time ago.
Not a goddamn thing. Nothing.
He should have been. No. He learned that what I've been saying for over a year.
That I can beat the same type of guys.
You not only same type of guys, but get your big ass out this division.
But he knew that, and when they said go up here and you're gonna fight Ortiz, what did he do? Because he said I need to move, and I'm making. He announced I'm making my jump up, and he said, and Turkey said, "Come on, here go Ortiz." And what did he do?
No, but coach, he said he needed to move a little while ago. Over a year ago, I said,
okay, so why were you so hesitant? Why didn't you move then?
Listen, so I don't care. Listen, like I said, I'm looking at him, and I'm like, there's no way. Listen, I'm 6 feet. There's no way that at that age, I was a $147. I'm telling you, honest to God, true.
Okay.
There's no way I'm a $147 at 6 feet.
But I'm trying to tell you.
Minimum.
I'll tell you what.
And healthy.
I'll tell you what though. This is how we learn something. Now you up there at 54 now, and they say you got this guy next. If you run through this next guy in 2-3 rounds, then we know something. Run through him.
Listen to what I'm telling you. I'll be real with you.
And then we know something.
I said that when Boo's sitting there waiting for fights and all of this, I'm like, okay, when you young, you can do things. Like, don't forget when you was young, how much like you would fall and like your arm would hurt, like you would hurt yourself, and then in a few hours you'd be good. Like when you was younger, it's different. But I'm like, yo, once you get to a certain age,
yeah, of course,
your body start growing and you start filling out. And I've been saying Boots is the type of fighter that they've been, I don't know, like, God bless the dead, his manager before, who was giving them all these damn tomato cans and cab drivers,
okay,
and electricians and roofers.
Cameron Duncan? You talking about Cameron Duncan?
Yeah, Cameron. Yeah, he giving them
Cameron Duncan?
Yeah, he giving these dudes, these guys got full-time jobs, and then they train when they got a chance on their day off, when they ain't got to do something for their wife. and then they go in there and get beat by somebody who you paying to fight, and he looks
Eddie
terrific.
ain't done better.
So I'm
Eddie ain't
like,
done no better so far. Eddie Hearn ain't done no better so far.
no. So what I'm saying is that me personally, I said that Boots at 6 feet, and I'm looking at his frame, like, and I'm like, bro, you should have been at $160 a year ago.
Right, but the thing is, I want to be like we talk about Haney.
So why you still can't crush you at 54?
He wanted to be the weight bully, and nobody says anything about that because of who he is.
So why is he still can't crush you at 54?
Hold on, Mr. Show. Coach said the weight bully thing. Now, if you say weight bully, there's this phrase, and Coach, you know it, and they use it. If you can make the weight.
But hold on. All I'm saying is,
you can make the weight. Right? You make the weight.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna use that against Haney and everybody, why not? I'm not saying anything. If we're gonna use it for Haney and other people, we got to use the same thing for him.
Coach, I'm a big advocate of fight.
I don't use it for nobody, Coach. I don't use it for nobody, Coach. If you can make the weight, you can make the weight. I don't care. You make the weight, you make the weight.
No, because I don't forget that guy that had a seizure in the ring at Pro Box because he made the weight. He was so dehydrated that his calf made him have a seizure.
You're right, and that's what I'm saying. And then
That's
my thing is,
that's what we're saying. Like
if
that's
you-
I'm a big proprietor of that. That's what I want to let you know where I'm. But you know that phrase, Coach, and they say it to your face, and other coaches say it. If you can make the weight, then just but that's bullshit.
Right. And my
You know
thing
what I mean?
is, when you say you can't make the weight and you say it's time to move up, and they say it's time to move up, and everybody be talking about money, and when you got a guy
Move
say,
up.
hey, I'm finna give you the most money that you've ever made in your career, but you fighting this guy, and then you want to take your ass back down, it tells me a lot about you. Point blank period. It just tells me a lot about you. You said you can't make the weight. You said you're gonna
Once
move
you
up.
gotta take all your clothes off,
And somebody said, I'm gonna give you the
once
most
you
money.
gotta take all your clothes off on the scale, it's time to move up.
Okay,
Once you gotta strip down butt naked on the scale, it's time to move up. It's time to move up.
I'm gonna say this right, real quick. People forget. I hate to do it to him, but him and his brother did it. Did or did not Shakur stay at 130 too long and couldn't make that damn weight? And got shot when he
Yes.
moved.
Yes, he stayed too long.
Yeah, but we talking about Boots staying quite a few fights too long, and he kept saying it's time for me to move up, and he fought again. And he
Coach, are you listening to me? When it come to Boots, I said when he left 47, I'm looking at him a year and a half ago. I'm not exaggerating. I'm looking at him and saying, dude, you should have been at 54.
Okay.
When I said that, and I'm saying that when you actually 54,
okay.
I said when he actually goes to 54, it's gonna be so much BS no matter what he does that you might as well go to 60.
They know that. Hold
The
on.
only way we're gonna give you, if you go to 60, we'll be like, well, yeah, that's where your big ass pole should be at.
They even said that when Bud moved up, that he would move up to fight Bud. That's the only way. Even though he knew he was already bigger than that division, it's about a payday. I keep telling y'all, it's about he will take a L. If
That's a good fight, though. I think that's the biggest fight that we made.
It ain't about being great. You pay me enough money because he can get in there and get dismantled. Say if he had fought Spencer Bud before they had fought, and he got dismantled, it's nothing against you to say you lost against those guys.
That's true.
And okay, he's willing to take that risk and take that. It's like Canelo losing
But
against
that fight is fair, though.
Yeah,
if
I'm
he
saying.
move up to 60 to fight Bud, that fight will fair. That fight is fair. It's a sell.
I mean,
you can sell that.
Hold on.
Now he'll get smashed, but you can still sell.
But hold on. The thing is, what you're talking about is when you're talking about the common fans with a black fighter, that he is not known. He is known against us. As far as boxing advocates, he's known then. If I guarantee you what, if who you think will sell more, if Bud fights Ortiz or Bud fights Boots?
Ortiz.
Okay, that lets you know right there. Who do you think fight? Who you
Ortiz?
think?
They always gonna sell more than the black fighting Mexican. Always.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. The fact is that you're trying to talk about money. That the fact is he's not a money fight. He's still not a money fight against certain people. He's not. We know if he
fight against Ortiz.
If he fight Ortiz, we know.
For the casual, you talking about the casual. For the casuals, look. For the casuals, what did he win? For the casuals, he don't even really win.
We still know that, goddamn, if he fight Ortiz is the A side by far. Period. Because black people are not following Boots like that. You'll get more Mexican than other people to see the black guy lose to a Mexican.
Depending on where that fight is. Depending on where it is. If that fight's in Vegas, he's the A side. If that fight's in California, he's the A side. If that fight's in Texas, he's the A side. If that fight's on the East Coast, Boots might be the A side.
I don't think so. I don't
know where you at, but on the East Coast, yeah.
I done seen plenty of more Hispanic fighters in New York. You'll have more damn near Filipinos and Puerto Ricans damn near going for Ortiz than you do Boots in New York.
If they fight at the Barclay, Boots A side. They fight at
Garden. I don't think so.
Virgil A side.
I think if he fights in Philadelphia, he is. Anywhere else, I think you're gonna have a problem.
Nah, they fuck like I live in New York. They fuck with Boots up here.
I mean, fuck with him and buying tickets are two different things.
When Boots, listen, when you know what? This.
Oh no, they'll come out to Boots. At Barclays Center, they'll come out. At Barclays, they'll come out. In Atlantic City, they'll come out.
Yeah,
they'll come out for that. You already sold it out, so they'll come out from there. But anywhere else, Vegas, Texas, California, that's Virgil. That's Virgil.
I don't think they get their hands on the tickets that fast.
I'll say this: anything below the Mason-Dixon line, Virgil definitely A side.
It's Virgil.
You talking about going west?
Yeah.
He probably he gonna get A side over there.
All right, watch this. This is my point. Okay, so you put him in Barclays and you put him in Madison Square, and he's the A side.
He's not A side in Madison Square. He's A side in Barclay, Philly, and probably Jersey.
Okay, so he's the A side by what? Ticket sales, but I still think that by viewership, that Virgil is the A side. So that's what I'm saying. I still think no matter where you put him, that Virgil is the A side because you're gonna still have more Mexicans, more Hispanics that tune in for him, no matter what. So the fact is, so you can have the little when you're talking about your three positions out of the whole continental USA, but still out of these other, what are you saying, like 90, 98, 99%, that he's still gonna outsell them from viewerships. So it's like, okay, so why would I play down on that? It's just like, okay, we have to think business. And I get what we're saying. And I still think it'll be a hard time for him to outsell certain things because I know New Yorkers come out at the last minute. That's why a lot of times when you see a lot of fighters, two black fighters, there are a lot of seats left until the last minute. And that's the point that I know. I go to a lot of fights and I know that. Y'all come out at the last goddamn minute. I'm telling you, they won't give you the advantage. You'll have more Hispanics and Mexicans in that motherfucker before you know because you trying to goddamn wait and see if the ticket's gonna sell.
Coach, when I was at a fight and I'm just looking at dudes, I'm like, everybody seat been set like way before. Dudes just coming in now because the ticket is for the low. They like came by,
right? But
ain't nothing else to do. Oh, come on, let's go to the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, because in New York it's different. So
Yeah,
it depends on.
But think
And it
about
depends on who they know too.
But they hold on.
Because I went to the Castano Charlo. I went to Castano Charlo too. Here in California. I went to Castano versus Charlo too, and they was passing out tickets in front of the goddamn stage.
Right. But I think
to anybody that was walking past.
Yeah. Okay. So I went,
and that's a goddamn undisputed fight. That's a goddamn undisputed fight.
Right.
But nobody knew neither one of them motherfuckers.
No. Here's the difference. What I'm saying that what Coach saying. I went to the T.O. Sandia Martin fight. Here's the difference. When you walk past the Garden and you walking up and down Times Square, and T.O. is 100 feet tall on a Bud Light commercial, and then you walk past the Garden and his name is right there.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, the difference about Mexicans, because T.O. act the way he act because he's lost. He don't have a home.
But no, this was back then, like when he fought Sandy. So and the tickets wasn't crazy.
Okay,
this wasn't crazy,
bro. You'll have look here, man. You'll have Mexicans showing up. They're like we saying certain things, niggas and flies. You'll have Mexicans showing up like roaches, man.
Nah, yeah, you're right. Nah, because you know what? Yeah, I was just somewhere.
Just so you won't have the advantage. They know.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. Because a guy that's been hiding since Canelo lost finally popped back up, and guess who he talking about now? That he behind, and guess who the greatest fighter in the world now? Virgil. So you right.
Because they gonna do it.
Virgil. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right.
And then they're looking to Canelo. They were looking to replace
Right. Yeah. No.
Bam Rodriguez too. Bam Rodriguez.
Yeah. If Bam fights somebody, if he fights Inoue and beats Inoue, he got the golden ticket. He's got the Oscar De La Hoya.
They're
Chavez.
They're looking for somebody. That's what I'm saying, and they're gonna make sure that the fact is okay. We got to keep convincing our people, goddamn, and don't let them.
The problem for Bam is he fights in a division that nobody gives a shit about.
But
no. See, okay, people. I hate people keep saying that shit. People keep saying that, but Bam, we still know him.
That's it.
So if he fights, if he can ever get an Inoue, whether it's if it's the real one or his brother, that name's gonna go through the roof.
Do you think? Hold on. The
nigga fights at 115 and 112.
Hold on.
He ain't going nowhere near Inoue. What are you talking about?
You still know him though.
Do you think Boots is bigger than
I
Bam?
know him because you talk about it. I'm not going home. I'm not working home trying to see a Bam Rodriguez fight.
But hold on. But
I could care less if I see him fight.
Okay, but hold on.
He weighs 112 pounds. I don't give a shit.
Hold on. But if you're promoting the fight, do you think Boots Ennis is bigger than Bam Rodriguez in America right now?
No.
Hell no. If you're promoting the fight and you're the guy putting the money behind it, know he. You think he's bigger than you think bigger than Bam?
Yeah. Because nobody gives a shit about a 112 pound.
Hold on.
Nobody gives a shit about the fight at 112 pounds. Nobody.
My thing is, I only give a shit about it based on. Watch this.
Nobody cares.
Watch this. Hold on. Do you think? Hold on. Let's say they even. If there was a Bam Rodriguez versus Boots Ennis fight, who you think would sell more tickets?
Bam,
by far.
The Boots Ennis fight.
I mean, I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. You know that.
Bam. Ain't nobody running out. Ain't nobody running out going to see no dude that fights at 112 pounds. I'm sorry. I don't believe that.
I said if you put him at even weights.
Nobody gives a shit about that dude.
Put him at even weights.
Huh?
Put him at even weights and tell me who you think. I think Bam outsells him now.
Oh, there was both at 154? If If it was a fifth, we all be drunk. They not both at 154. Man fights at 115 pounds. Nobody cares about this shit.
Like, okay. How many places? How many places you think in the United
That's
States?
why he can't make no goddamn money because nobody goes to that shit. Nobody cares.
I just think that the fact is, I think he's a bigger fight. I think sometimes that he pulls in more money of people that watch his fights that may go to the fight.
If I'm not mistaken, man, when people bring in Bam Rodriguez, even on the undercard, when he's not headlining the card,
he
makes a statement so people know him.
They know him.
Like, I can't tell y'all. Like, I'm not a coach. Like, I'm not a coach, but like, I can't tell you how many calls I got when Boots dropped the egg on the tank card. I can't tell you the calls I got. I can't tell you the calls I got. Like, listen, I can't tell you the calls I got when Shakur fought De Los Santos, and after the De Los Santos fight and every boring fight after that, and I'm trying to big up the Shakur Tank shit. Cause we messages and the phone calls I got.
Because we are our own worst enemy. We'd rather see us fall than goddamn succeed. That's the problem.
Jesus Christ. Like,
that's it.
If you thought the Cameron and Mace little skit was funny on the show they did, what you think the phone calls I got?
And
like,
they,
you know what I'm saying?
And they keep supporting one another, whether he lose, win, or draw. They find him.
But like listen, hold on, Mr. Shep. I'm gonna tell you how I had to get back. Like, for them to, I had to tell them about David Benavidez, because like they were sleeping on David Benavidez. I had to tell them about Abdullah Mason. They was like, and then I had to pump their brakes on Abdullah, because they was like, I think Abdullah ready to tank.
Right.
Like, whoa, he's a prospect. Y'all gotta calm down on it. Like, people really be jumping the gun, like on some shit that like you would. People was jumping the gun, so I was just like, yo, listen, man, you ain't gotta go that crazy on me about, you know what I'm saying, because of Shakur shit. I was like, damn. That's why I got mad at Shakur. I'm like, yo, bro, you gotta shut up or get a PR team to let you know what to say, because you can't be saying fuck the fans. Dudes calling me like, yo, your man said.
That's it, man. I say that, man. Shout out to Bruce Carrington. Shout out to goddamn Tiger, what he did this past week. People not talking about what Tiger did.
Oh my God.
Right. Okay. Shout out to Tiger. Bruce Carrington. These cats, man. I mean, and I get his props. Like my son, he on the incline, but I got to give props to these guys that's doing it right now. That's paving the way for these young guys like that, man. So these
Coach, let me say this.
Like that. So
I'm gonna say this because I was like one of the only people talking about Tiger fighting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nicholas Flores beat a fighter that I hold high, like another young fighter. He beat Jihad Tucker.
Right.
Know that. So we talking boxing now. He beat Jihad Tucker because Jihad was. That's why. You know, they got the 3 cameras everywhere now. But anyway, he beat Jihad Tucker, right? Nicholas Flores is like a favorite over there on Pro Box.
I know.
Tiger went in there.
And yeah, behind enemy lines.
Behind enemy lines in that man's backyard. Not only did he go behind enemy lines, he walked behind enemy lines.
Yeah, and dismantled this motherfucker.
He walked right up to the castle, the mansion, whatever you want to. Not went in there and slapped the pure hell out of one of the lieutenant, captains, colonel, whatever you want to call it.
Before what y'all think about him, I'm him, and I said okay, and I was so happy for Tiger, and I was like, thank you for going and do that. Stand on business. Because really you was the underdog in that fight. You had the name, but they brought your ass in there like you was sweet, and you went in there and did what the fuck.
Well, coach, we can say it now because if you watch the fight, who didn't you see in his corner?
Oh, talking about what's my guy name? What's my guy name? I forget that.
His coach, yeah, Prentice had he been with.
Right.
He changed up, and people thought that it was gonna be, because like you just don't.
You talking about Prentice?
Yeah, he switched. Yeah, he switched.
You talking about Prentice?
Yeah, people thought that it was gonna be, some with that. If you knew, you knew. Like you just don't switch up. But if you really knew, that he went back to his roots and he was good. But everybody didn't know. They thought they did. So when he went in there and he looked dominant in 2 rounds, because remember the first round, Tiger hit him with the Olay to his corner.
Correct.
Yeah, and like if you watching the fight, bro, Pro Box is because we'll be real with you. Friday and Saturday, Pro Box may need to regroup because 2 of their best fighters that we seen give out best work got demolished early in the main event. So you may be wanting to look to,
No, they don't need to do nothing. They don't need to do nothing but what they're doing. Pro Box put on good competitive fights. Pro Box don't put on bullshit fights. I love Pro Box. They put on competitive fights.
Hey, listen, I ain't saying that
always. I ain't seen a bad fight on Pro Box yet.
See, but the thing is with Pro Box, what happens is just like it start, it can end because you don't grow fighters.
Yeah, you gotta grow them. You gotta grow them.
And that's the problem. They look at it like, okay, because what they're doing with that is they're trying to gain traction amongst the other big companies. So that's what they have to do. But it's not sustainable. You have to build names. If your guy used to, and he got on a three fight winning streak, and we think it, and then he get clipped, now you want me to tune into another. Then I start looking like, okay, you really haven't built anything. So you
not just get clipped. I mean, okay, we talking about first.
Ain't that what we want though? Do we want to just go into the fight? Hold on. So is that what we want, or do we want to go into the fight knowing who's gonna win already?
Well, no,
that's what you want.
We understand that
I don't want that.
Top Rank is the best builder of fighters as far as that. Now you might leave Top Rank to make the money, but when you start talking about building a fighter and getting you the accolades and the people to watch you, as far as the business goes,
they're best at building prospect. Yeah, they're best at building prospect.
Yeah, but then you can leave after you get to a certain level. You leave to go get the $1 million paychecks, the multi-million-dollar fights. Yeah, but as far as building you, I don't think there's anybody that's done it like Top Rank. I mean, we talking about for decades. So, yeah, they have that. Now the thing is,
they've been doing it the longest. They've been doing it the longest.
Homie said he murked poor fly. Yeah, just like he's supposed to.
Right.
Just like because Coach, when you comfortable and you don't got to worry about outside distractions.
That's it.
The guy that's in front of you. The guy that's in front of you, you like, man, I don't even like you right now like that. And you trying to give me direction like that. That's not going to work. So when you got all this out the way and you see what a fighter will really look like when he's healthy and everything, like just like Brian Norman Jr. No hand injuries, no this, no that. This is what I really look like.
Hey, I'm telling you, and more than that, hey man.
You know what I love? You know what I love about Brian Norman Jr.? I heard him in the interview, and he said, "You got to understand something, Devin. I don't fight off emotion. I fight for the mission."
I told you, I was like, he's so focused. I was like, man, I love that.
I don't fight off feelings.
Hey, that's it.
I fight for the mission. I got a mission.
That's his father, but that is him. His father just gave him something.
I was like, oh, okay.
But he accepted it.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. That dude, I'm trying to tell you. Look, he is.
I know what the assignment is that's in front of me. I know what the assignment is.
He is Bud Crawford. He is Bud Crawford, the other Bud
Crawford. You over here, you're feeling. Talking about I'm a bum and I'm levels above me. And I ain't fought nobody. He said, okay, great. I
Okay,
ain't
now
fought nobody levels above me. That's fine. Now we got the great Devin Haney.
All of it to show
Now we got the great Devin Haney.
Bud said the same thing. Go ahead. I was saying, Bud said the same thing when Canelo said it, right? Well, I'm fighting you now. Okay, then. So now I'm fighting somebody. So what's going to be the excuse?
No, Bud told him, he said, so after I whoop your ass, you going to be a nobody too?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So
after I whoop your ass, you going to be a nobody too?
Right. Okay. So that's it. So it's the same thing. Okay, I ain't fought nobody. Now I'm fighting you. It's the same thing. And I keep telling y'all, this shit is going to be Spence, Bud, all over again. I'm telling you. People like, I was on podcasts and I told people what was going to happen in the Canelo Bud fight, and people thought I was crazy. And I told them, it's going to look easy. I said, he's going to frustrate Canelo. And it turned out that, and I said, the big thing, the big shot is going to be the uppercut in between. Close fight and close quarters, uppercut is going to be the biggest punch in the fight. And everything I said, and people like, yeah. People thought I was crazy.
It was easy to pick them, coach. Who had all the physical advantages in that fight? Who had all the advantages?
I mean, because I tell people, styles make. We get away from what we say. Styles make fights, and Canelo had.
Crawford had all the advantages.
Okay,
Crawford had the length. He had the reach. He had the fucking footwork. He had the IQ. He had the experience. He had the advantage everywhere against that dude.
Everywhere, and everybody keeps talking about power, and it's like, okay, if the power, I can negate your power because you can't hit me. If you can't get that shit, hold on. And then also you got to think about sometimes my punch resistance is higher because I don't have to dehydrate more. So my face is fuller. My brain is fuller. The fluid around my brain is fuller. So yeah, you can hit me with that shot. That's you like certain shots that I'm dehydrated. That boom. Now when my brain gets shook on something, I got more fluid there. It don't hit the side of my skull. People don't understand that. So yeah,
power don't mean shit if you can't deliver it.
You can't
power
deliver
don't mean shit if you can't get it there.
Right. Touch his ass up.
Coach, I want to say this. Everything that these guys are showing and doing, I respect them both and everything. I think Brian Norman's going to win this fight because he know who he is.
That's it.
I really don't. And this is before. But this is before I saw the face-to-face that they had been talking about months ago. Just knowing that I'm like, Devin don't know who he really is right now, but Brian Norman Jr. knows exactly who the hell he is and where he's going. Like,
you can't tell me off that New York fight that the fact that, because my thing is like, if Ryan cheated and the only reason you lost that fight because he on PEDs, then when you get out here with a goddamn Ramirez, you supposed to you got the physical advantages, everything over Ramirez. You're supposed to dominate Ramirez and just show everybody that, hey, that shit that went on, that was a fluke. You ran.
Miguel Cotto. He's not Miguel Cotto. I can say that.
Right. And that's the thing. And so when you got out there and you ran, that showed that the fact is that mentally you're not there. And then you want me to think you coming in here with Brian Norman Jr. and you think you got that. Now all of a sudden you got something that you weren't willing to show against Ramirez. Okay. Nephew about to dominate this shit.
And I'm gonna say this, and I said it once, I'm gonna say it again. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, Coach. I'm from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. I'm a country boy.
Oh, hey, Cam on from Rocky Mount.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. I'm from the hill.
I know. Hey, I know where Rocky Mount. I've been there. I know where Rocky Mount is.
Brian Norman Jr. And outside of all of that, and what we saying, the boy is country strong. And when you spell it a different way, it's spelled. It's KUNTRYSKRONG. The boy country strong.
I'm just trying to tell you. So yeah, I know exactly where Rocky Mount is. I've been there a few times. Shout out to Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Hey,
I'm telling you, man, like when you eat cornbread with your eggs and stuff like that, or you eat collard greens with bones in it, you know what I'm saying? For breakfast, like, bro, when your mama feeding you like
everything, you eat collard greens with everything.
Bro, listen, man. It's just guys that I grew up with. That
Man, look here. I'm trying to tell y'all, the young man, his father has prepared him so mentally goddamn strong that he don't want to let his father down because he know his daddy talk shit.
He's prepared for this moment.
Let his father down, and I'm trying to, but he don't want to let himself down more than anything. And I keep telling people that you have to understand this, that he understands. And then when you let him become a champion, he want the rest of shit that come along with it. He not looking for the. I done made $1 million. Okay, what I'm gonna make? 2 or 3 million? Okay, I don't want that. I'm not. It's not the money that drives him, because the thing is, I drive myself by a different goddamn lane. That no matter where I go, the money's gonna come. So okay, the more I keep winning this stuff, he understands that I don't have to talk about nothing. I'm coming here to clip niggas' heads off. You say you this, show me you this. Okay.
Be ready for the moment. That's what I'm looking at.
Nephew is fucking truth.
He nobody can get him off.
I was telling somebody this morning, they were talking about how Devin looked, and Devin been working out, and Devin got muscles. I said, well, shit, if Muscles won fights, Anthony Yarder be undefeated.
Okay, but the whole thing is, you're right. But the thing was,
Devin the one who said Muscles won fights though.
So my thing is, what made Devin had to change who he was. You done won a lot of fights, and you say you fought the top guys that he ain't fought. Why you changing who you are? Exactly. Why you changing who you are when you done fought the tougher competition and won?
If Muscles won fight, y'all them Muscles don't mean shit.
All right then. So because you know.
You can use all the resistance bands you want. You can lift all the weights. You can go get all the muscles, and he's vascular, and that's fine.
I'm like, hey,
that don't win fight stuff. Can you beat this motherfucker? Because he coming to knock your head off.
Do your shit, nephew.
He coming to knock your head off. Devin.
Love you. Over here, I'm just. Where we come from over here, man. I'm sorry. Listen, man. I seen a bunch of Brian Norman.
You gonna bring it up a real?
You didn't fight them. You didn't fight them in middle school. You didn't fight them in elementary school. In high school, you already knew. So as grown men, you just knew, like, nah, man. If you fight him, I hope you got a lot of time on your hand.
And that man in his power carry. He ain't been past the 10th round, but it lets you know that I'm still getting niggas out of here in the 10th round. That okay, what are you gonna do? And that's it. Like, okay, I hope, because people keep talking about this shit. I think he'll take advantage of just getting him out of there if a shot hit him. But people don't understand what I've been saying this for a couple months. He gonna make him suffer. He gonna make him suffer for his dad, for the shit he talked about, his family members that's dying from cancer, his daddy, that shit. He's going to make him suffer, because even when he catch him, he know he gonna look at him like he don't want to be. I wouldn't be surprised. His daddy gonna save him from the knockout. They faking injury.
Oh, well, you know what, Coach? Here we go. All right, because.
What you saying is.
Well, hold on, Mr. Shelp, because I want to say this, because Brian Norman Jr., maybe for the first time, he gets to fight his fight. He don't got to chase Devin. He's the champion. He don't got to go get nothing. And he's a pure counterpuncher.
Hey, to save image, watch what I say. If it get nasty, I would not be surprised if they fake an injury, and everybody can sit here and take this shit and clip it. Give it to my home. I would not be surprised if they got them injury to not get knocked the fuck out. Because I think he's gonna make him suffer. I think if we're gonna look at it like he could have got that nigga out in the 3rd, he might take it to the 5th or 6th. But I wouldn't be surprised if his daddy like the inevitable, because the thing is, instead of your daddy going out, instead of your son going out on his back, this is what it's gonna be. And he'd be like, I hurt my hand, I did this. I'm trying to tell you. Now, if he just want to come out there and make a statement, he'll get him out of there. But I promise you, he gonna let him suffer a little bit. He gonna touch him up and just break it because he want to break his dad. He want to break his daddy for shit. You don't talk to my father like that. You don't talk.
You know what I like?
You don't
Coach
talk like
Norman
that.
so much. I like that how Brian Norman Jr. in real time, but we so late on it because they held it for so long. That's how they knew that face off was so good.
Right.
He made Devin Haney a meme instantly.
Yeah, we know that. He would never stand on that stage. He called him a pussy and he was like, okay. And then he turned around and just looked toward the guy. And the next day, he just put his hand up like, nigga, fuck you. Like, okay, that's where we come from. That's that attitude. That's the demeanor, nigga. We ain't, okay, my nigga. Whatever. I ain't.
I'm saying, Coach, they did that face off months ago.
Yeah, I know.
So he been looking at the way he been looking at Devin Haney is not the way that we even like not till now in the fight about to happen. So he like you got to take that into effect. Like he made you a meme 2 months ago. We just seen it now. Like you got to think about that. Like.
Hey, I done seen. Hey, I'm in Vegas. I done seen Senior run up on goddamn up on Bill, and I mean he had a radar on. We walk into the Fontaine Blue, and I'm like, okay, we just walking. Then all of a sudden he just dip off from me, and I'm like, where you fuck he going? And he ran around somebody. I seen Blue from Blue Blood Sports. I seen Cigar Talk. And all that, and I'm like, okay, where you go? And then I ain't see nobody. And then I walk around and stuff, and he just popped. That nigga popped up like toast, and right in Bill's face. And Bill didn't have shit to say, cause Bill thought like, you can't ever get to me. You can't. He popped up on Bill's ass, and he was right there in his face. And Bill was like, and he was like, yeah, Bill, I'm here. I'm telling you, I'm in Vegas with him. He was like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was like, I said, but I know if my nigga get to swinging, we swinging in this bitch. Regardless of what happened.
Nah, you know what it is? It ain't that. It's just.
I mean, I know. I'm just saying.
You know what I'm saying? It's a small world, man. Be careful what you say.
But that's what I'm talking about. You be because I don't. You don't know how motherfuckers gonna react or how they feel about shit. And he was like, okay. And he was like, oh, da da da. He was like, no, you talking this? He's like, I'm up on you now. And he was like, you ain't looking behind you. You're like, behind you, nigga, I'm up on you. And which made sense. Like you talking about behind you, like. How you even get to you? That's
yeah,
the thing.
I'm talking because it ain't that serious. But if it was,
right, I'm up on you. Like, I got ill intentions, my nigga, and I'm already touching you. But I just came up talk, and they got to talking and stuff, and I think Bill is good for boxing. I say Bill is he's kind of like the new Don King, but he's the daddy side of Don King. But I mean, it's happy. But I know how that nigga. Hey, he stepped his ass back for this fight. You don't see that nigga talking half. He was talking.
Hey, let me ask you this, because you talking about Don King. I'm gonna tell you who I think the new Don King is. He's white too, but he is from Ohio. Do you see a lot of PBC fighters? I didn't say a lot, but the ones that are recognized and with the names. You see them going over there to MVP promotions in a little while?
I mean, I can see a lot of people going to MVP because of the money. But the thing is, it's
no, I'm talking about the PBC fighters though. I don't think that Al's gonna be in boxing too much longer.
I already know that because I don't think Tank took this fight. Tank took this fight because I think PBC told him to take this fight. That what was supposed to be happening because of that. I think the whole Floyd and Pacquiao shit is because PBC saying, "Hey, it's either give me something, let me cash out, or save us."
And if Al can keep it Ohio, just like Don kept it Ohio, they're gonna keep it Ohio with Jake.
But Jake understands that I don't need anybody to do this shit. I could have goddamn fought. You know, I think there's other fighters that could have fought that was just been his biggest Tank. Because the thing is, I think
no, not the guy he got to fight, but let's be real. Jake Paul put on good cards. Like the cards, like you can be gold fighters.
He does, but he even took a chance because of what he means to women boxing, of even saying he wanted to fight Tank.
That's what I'm saying. Like the card would have had a card got Gary Antoine and Elite. It's got some other good fights, but it's got Alicia fighting 3 rounds to like
yeah, she fighting old girl for the title and stuff like So
like he put on good cards. Like I get what he's doing. Like in retrospect, his fans, his supporters, everybody that's gonna like to bring the money. They want to see him knock somebody out, or they want to see him fight at the end of the night. If he just stood there in a suit and was doing the Vince McMahon, no, he literally got to do Vince McMahon and then get in there, and somebody gonna have to come in there, end up and stun his ass, and then he can. But
I think he can just do that anyway. It doesn't matter. I think if he fights, like I said, if he decided like the Mike Tyson fight, I don't think the Tank fight was gonna be bigger than the Mike Tyson fight. No way. I think if he fought Floyd over Gervonta, Floyd would be bigger. I think if he
he needs a name.
But I'm just saying. But what I'm saying. So the fact is the whole Tank thing. I was like, okay, he understands that. My thing is that what I give props to, that is people that we have to understand. The same way we looked at when Clarissa fought MMA and everybody was like, oh, Cyborg. I was like, she just started fighting in this shit. Why you wanted to? Because they want to just see you lose. Think about it like this. Jake doesn't have any amateur career. People are mad because the fact is he has a heavy following and he has his own money to make it happen, and I don't depend on you. And that's why they want him to fight these top of the top guys. I think if Jake Paul was in our amateur program, he'd be one of our top amateurs in the United States. I've said that. He would be one of the top amateurs but the thing is, he has the leeway to move things the way he wants, and they just want to see why you fighting him. Why? And then the thing is, as far as boxing goes or just fighting goes, even the MMA fighters that he fought would beat sometimes, I think, 90% of your top fighters that you can think throughout history fighting those first 10 fights that they fight. Think about it like that.
But Coach, here's the thing. Some of them MMA fighters that he actually fought were getting and he was paying the hell out of them too. So
right, that's okay.
I don't care, because when I say that what this is what Jake needs to get some of these cards off and pay these fighters what they really want, and he'll make his bread.
No,
he needs a name though.
I think these guys are making money regardless. They're making money. My thing is
Netflix definitely gonna want a name. You're not just gonna.
We're not saying that. Watch this. Name anybody from, let's say, Shakur, first 7 fights that would beat the MMA fighters.
You trying to no, you already won. I ain't even gonna argue that. You said
okay, that's what I'm saying. So my thing, hold on. Hold on. See what I'm saying? Now look at it this way. You got a guy that has never fought amateur. He just started fighting, and people are mad because he brings a load with him, and people are alone. Just like I've looked like when Clarissa was not as big as she is right now, but we're talking about in boxing, and then when she went over to MMA, you felt like people were talking to MMA because she came in and got a win or two, that she should be fighting Cyborg and got them other. You like, no, you don't put it. She just in the sport. But we're still talking about she was in a combat sport. This dude has not fought amateur at all. He has no fight experience at all. And then the guys that I'm saying, because they're not boxers, will beat the guys that you're talking about that have historic careers. You take their first 10 fighters, that a lot of these guys that he fought that are not actual boxers but came into boxing will beat those guys as well. We gotta just say, okay, it's about the The hypocrisy is about the fact is that he did not need to lean on anybody. He can come in and pull his own. He can pull his own weight. I didn't come in and wanted you guys to accept me to get me paid. I was getting paid, and then I was bringing people in to get paid. And then now the fact is I can get a Gervonta Davis, and I don't have 20 fights as a professional boxer.
No, like like this fight to me, when that shit was gonna be a glorified sparring match. What I did like is that I know the prelims was gonna have somebody on it, and the main card on the undercard was gonna be good. That's what I was looking at.
I mean, yeah, but the thing was,
but like when it comes to Jake Paul, like I get it. What he think, like what he got to do.
Do you think anybody would have let? Do you think anybody would let Tank fight Tommy Fury in a real boxing match?
No.
Okay, but they'll let you fight Jake Paul in a exhibition. So okay, that lets you know what this shit is about.
Yeah,
it's about the money.
Name after, especially after Canelo backed out of the fight, he couldn't get AJ, and Ngannou said no.
Well, no, hold on. They're still talking about AJ. AJ is on the table for December. That's my point.
Nate Diaz that he's looking at now, that he's trying to.
I mean, but Nate Diaz fought as a boxer before, but it was like okay, but you're trying to bring somebody in that has a name because if you go out here and get like I said, if you go out here and get a Lima, then what? You're worse off.
No, you know, see Netflix gave you hundreds of millions of dollars. You need a name for the crossover.
Exactly, you need a name. So it's like, okay, who do you get that you can play? I think AJ would be great, and AJ is considering it. If he gets Anthony Joshua, okay. If he gets Anthony Joshua, what are we talking about?
Him, like, cause he ran straight to Ryan. Oscar was like, no.
I think Ryan was a good option too, but okay, you can't get that because you still got to sell the tickets. You still got to get a certain demographic. Okay, he went to Floyd too, and Floyd said, "I need X amount of, like 3 to 6," and he was like, "I can't do it." Okay, so I understand. He went to Floyd too, so. But there are only so many black fighters you're gonna go to. You can pull this off with Mexican. You can pull this off with Britons. You can pull this off. Okay, it's just the nature of the beast. He's still trying to make the fight. He was willing to fight Gervonta. Whether Gervonta KO'd him or not, people are gonna watch it. And
hundreds of millions of dollars make like, yeah, hey, if he catch me, you don't even know how much. Like he probably making crazy bread off of these fights that he's just really promoting, but his fans want to see him get in there and beat up somebody like anybody credible.
I don't think what's my dude name? Aiden Ross putting on them boxing matches and making goddamn with goddamn Charleston White.
Definitely not.
Okay.
That was funny too. That was funny.
But I'm saying, you know how much money he making off that shit? Okay, he making plenty of money. So it's not about his fans wanting to do it. It's about the people that just want him to lose. Like, quit coming over here playing with us. But he bringing more fans in that goddamn really watch boxing anyway.
Because his cards, like MVP, like if anybody checks out MVP promotions when he does like the little fight cards on YouTube, it'd be good fights up there.
Right. And then the thing is he went to the women. And the thing is what pure boxing should have went to him, and then you let him come in and get control of it. And okay, then you can't be mad about it. Now he controlled the women market. And so when he's throwing these women cards on and these women gonna be there, then what you like the club, wherever the niggas gonna show up with the women at. They get in free. And the more women get in free, niggas will pay. I wish the WNBA take heed of that. That's all you got to do. Take heed of that. You create something for the women to come there, the dudes are gonna show.
That's definitely.
Yeah, but they don't want to listen. It's like, okay, and you keep putting these. Don't no man want to bring my fine ass woman into no goddamn game with these bitches trying to get my woman. I'm finna pay for that. I might not even make what these hoes make. You think I'm gonna walk in this motherfucker and goddamn it, and she winking and sending her goddamn when she go to the bathroom, sending her goddamn just like the men do. You got a badass chick, and she nigga. He got people in the stands that point her out. I know homeboys in the NBA and point her out, and they like okay, and they send snipers like okay, and so, and they take the number. Yeah. Now you got to understand whether your lady gonna do the right thing or you gonna walk into the bathroom and anybody talk to her on the way out. Yeah, you don't want that. Take it to them games you want to, and she bad. Them niggas looking like hey, and they said, yeah, and they sniping out this motherfucker. So yeah, I ain't finna do the same thing about a broad. I'm like, okay, you worry about dudes. They're like, okay, these nigga got Brittany Griner on child support. Like what the fuck?
Yo, that's crazy.
You want to play daddy? Okay, okay. You want to play daddy? I got you. You want to say you the man? Okay, pay child support, and you ain't even got them knocked up. That's how it goes. So yeah, be real about it. So. We got to understand as black people, as support our black fighters, no matter what. Yeah, he ain't got the best skills. No, he not this. It don't matter. Because you think when we come over here and the best fighter go over to England and you think they care about, I know he good, I know, but I'm rooting for my guy to win. And if he don't win, guess what? I don't write him off. I'll build him back up that he'll get a title shot against somebody else. We just don't get it.
Hey, look, they like in most people countries, like they become a star by fighting.
What that? You broke up on me. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I think
it broke up. It broke up.
King Davis, Cruz been a star ever since. They forced Cruz on her to make him a star, allegedly, for losing to Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like that dude Conor Ben ain't never won nothing. He's a star. Like how big of a like these dudes be stars. What's his name? Gay Rosado. He a star, man.
Because that's what all we got in here.
You can just name guys from other places and other countries like Derek Chisora.
That's it, and they gonna
Derek Chisora is a star, man.
We are the only ones that do not do this. And I'm like, okay, if y'all follow me online and certain things, Kamzen Management, KAMZEN LLC on IG. Follow me on it, and I put that out there. All my videos like, okay, it's okay. Support black fighters. It's okay. It's okay to root for black.
And we can be unapologetically black. That's okay.
And that's
okay. You know, that's the thing. Most people don't want to pump the black fist. They feel like, I'll put myself. I was like, damn, man, stand on that shit. That's us. That's who you are, right?
Our podcast, our guys like you that do what we do on these channels, support it. Support it. Okay, come out here and put your money in. Blue blood, all these. Yeah, put your money out here. You know, because they do it and they get to talking about who they are. When shit go to, hey, I'm Boricua. Okay, you don't give a fuck what the fuck. Okay, they'll be in the studio and all this nigga and da 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 da, and let that goddamn that New York that Puerto Rican Day Parade come. They don't give a fuck about no black, but like. What? It's about us. So when we get to the point like, okay, then niggas always folks always take their day off on African American holiday. They don't believe in it, but they'll take that day off. Right. And my thing is, okay, I tell I'm the type, if I ran for policy, I tell business like, okay, if you don't like it, then go to work and pay them for that day. Take that day off and get paid or whatever just to have, like, you don't believe in it, take the, you can go to work and get paid. Ain't no need having no day off. But that's the thing, we just take
you sound like me. You're a thug, you're supposed to go to jail.
we take the least, man. I get tired of that, man. Root for our fighters, man. Brian Norman Jr., Brian Norman Sr., the Brian Norman goddamn train. They be like, okay, I call him, hey, he out there in the sand now. You know what I'm saying? He out there in that goddamn in that desert. Desert Storm, Brian Norm. That's where he is right now. And root for him. Root for him. Root for him. Not just because root for him because he comes from that, he's cut from that cloth. We going against another black fighter, but the fact he come from that cloth. He ain't worried about nothing. He out here, he building. A dude that's already been there, you already been there, it's cool, you there. What's wrong with one that gotta get where you are? You know what I'm saying? Like they said, when they had the thing they talking about, and you got you all dressed by your cars and stuff, he like, man, I got on a goddamn a white tee, some sweatpants, and some forces. What the fuck? Like, okay, this what y'all, I'm here.
They branded that now too, right?
Right.
Throw hands and make bands.
That's it. And that's what he's
Throw
supposed
hands and make bands on me.
And I'm not knocking Devin Haney for what he's done and fashionable, but this what boxing come through. I'm not here.
Yeah. I'm more mad at the people even asking Lil B that question. Like how we get here?
Yeah, because that's what they want to do. So,
yeah.
And we not know. So that's the thing. We got.
They had this one question. They was asking the homie. They was like, "Who do you want to be friends with, fight with, or spar with? Spar, fight, or friends with?" That's what they called it. Spar, fight, or friend. Like, man, I fight all of them. Like, what are we doing?
That's it. And that's what you do.
Like, who asked these questions?
Okay, but not who asked the question. Who answered these motherfuckers? And that's where he come from. That's how we gotta have the mentality. Now who answers them? And the thing is, he bucked the system. He's not playing with these guys. He's answering the questions the way he wants to answer. And he like, look, brother, I don't care what you saying.
Yeah, you can't press me on it. They're like, no, well, I was gonna ask him. Nah, silence.
Nah, bro. Don't worry about that. And that's it. And that's the thing. So once you touch him, handle your business.
Yeah, man.
You, Brian Norman Jr., brother, Brian Norman Sr., the team, I salute y'all. I love y'all. Hey, man, we already know what it's going to be.
I can't wait, bro. I wish the shit was tomorrow, bro. I wish it was tomorrow, man.
It's okay. It's okay, bro. We about to get busy. Because that's what he there for. He want that action. And he want that nigga to get reckless and try to goddamn that. He want that attitude from him. But I saw that the fact is that Devin Haney know exactly what it is. It's not that type of dude. It ain't that. He ain't challenging you on your cars. He ain't challenging you on your money. He ain't Cause when I beat your ass, all that shit gonna come anyway.
Yo, bro said anybody can be a world champion. What's that about?
Okay, so all right then. I'm gonna show you. Like, okay. All right, bro. I got you, bro. That's the kind of shit I just told him. I told him, like, go handle your business, bro. Handle your business. Release that dog. That's safe dog, but he nasty. That nigga nasty. Go in here. Break that nigga. I'm telling you, he gonna hurt him. He wants to hurt him. Because more than anything, I want your daddy to stop this motherfucker. You talking about my you talking about my family, you talking about my okay. Yeah, all that fuck that. Yeah, I'm gonna break you down to your fucking daddy. Make your daddy stop there. And I talk to him. Like just like Ali say, nigga, say my name. I wanna break you the fuck down. I wanna break you down. Make your daddy stop this thing. And I look at I be beating your ass and look at your daddy. And like, cause Senior said what's gonna happen, he gonna walk, and if he knock him out, you think he not gonna walk over him? See, that's the thing.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
He forgot that shit. I'm trying to tell you, he gonna walk over him.
I'm gonna step over your body. My nigga said I'm gonna step over your body.
Tell your dad, and if he hit him like that, and they might look at his dad like, stop it, because he can't stop it. Now, if your daddy want to get
bro, when you talk about somebody about that. Bro, I can't wait, man. I can't fucking wait, bro. I wish this shit was tomorrow, bro.
We good. Hold on, bro. It's okay. I just saw them. They touched down.
I wish it was tomorrow, my nigga. Like
they there. They touched down. They're there. They're safe. Okay, like I said, hey, just stay cool. Watch who you're around. Watch how you move, and it's okay. And everything else, this is it's just fruition. Everything about to come to fruition. Junior said what he said and what it's gonna be, and okay then. That's it. I ain't got to talk about shit else. I'm here. I had people talking on other points because Haney and them got out there like a couple days. Oh, they already there, like they ready. Oh, nigga, don't matter because you already there.
No, bro. Maybe that's what they feel they need because it's been a while since they went overseas. Bro, we just went overseas this summer. Like we know we don't need that much. We know what's in front of us, what we're preparing for, and that's part of the reason why we shortened it. Like, what are we gonna do? Gonna train, work out? No, it's just longer that I gotta be there. No, the shit gonna be what it's gonna be. Let's go knock this out. 2 weeks is enough.
And then when I leave,
whatever it's gonna be, what's gonna be at this point. What the fuck we gotta be there for? Fucking 22 days for, man.
Bro, I'm just and
it ain't that much sleeping, acclimating, bro. I'm a soldier, bro. You a soldier too. You know we don't need 2 weeks.
No, we adapt.
Look, the Army don't even give you that much time to do climate adaptation. We just do the mission, bro.
Do it.
We do these little missions and drills. I was like, why we doing this shit right here? Just one day, this is not gonna climatize me to Korea or wherever we was at. It was already cold enough. We been here.
Been here, done
it. But you'll do that. They'll pick the coldest day of the winter. Y'all, yeah, man. Fuck out of here, man. This shit ain't nothing.
Watch what.
This shit ain't nothing. Look, be a soldier, man. You got to beat that Haney, bro.
Watch.
And I like that. And I like Devin and Bill Haney. I feel bad. Part of me feel torn because it's like,
I like
damn, man, because I want Lil B to get what he was owed, but I wish it didn't have to come at Haney's expense. Especially all what Haney been through. Because low key, niggas ain't gonna give Lil B his props. They're gonna say Haney was damaged goods. You already know what they're gonna do.
Nah, look here.
He was the weight bully at 135, damaged goods. They ain't gonna give him props.
Shut your fucking mouth. You and your daddy, shut your fucking mouth because you got to talk.
Nah, I told niggas though, I said, if he go in there and knock out Lil B, because they was like, he gonna stop him. I was like, bro, if he go in there and drop and knock out Lil B, I put Devin Haney on my pound for pound top 5.
Hell yeah.
Because niggas ain't standing up in front of that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Now you get caught with
so
some
yeah,
shit.
you go in there and knock out Brian Norman Jr., I'm gonna give you all your flowers.
Like this. I
got to, cause they, you know, that I was like, but I said, but also imagine what I seen, what I.
You froze up. I can't hear you. Go ahead.
I don't know what that feel like. You heard me?
Okay.
You didn't even hear me, did you?
No, you broke up. You broke up. I'm like, all right.
I said niggas talking. I said for all the niggas saying that, I gotta say the same thing. Though. I was like, I said that's like me. Him knocking out Lil B, it's like me getting my dick sucked on the back of a unicorn by a mermaid, my nigga.
I can't imagine that. But you know what? What they say?
I don't know what that's gonna ever feel like. I don't know if that's even possible.
I ain't never witnessed that. What they say, nigga.
You gotta show me, bro.
What they say?
I want to see the mermaid. I want to be on the unicorn getting the blowjob by a mermaid. Wow. Hey, look, while Leprechaun is just giving me all him shillings.
Shillings.
Give me all his shillings. He's gonna just give me all me shillings.
Right.
While I'm getting my dick sucked on by a mermaid on a unicorn.
But
if he knock out Brian Norman Jr., my nigga, I record that, nigga. All the niggas who's talking that shit, clip that.
Clip it. Right. You know, a lot of niggas don't know that the fact is that a lot of times when you get knocked out, you don't know. You don't know. You don't know what the fuck happened. You don't know what's going on.
I call it drowning, Mark. For the people who don't know boxing, I was like, most people when they drowning, they don't know they drowning.
You can't call.
They think that, hey, Mark, they think they still swimming and surviving. Like my nigga, that's why the lifeguard is pulling you out. You're drowning.
And
we're here to save you.
No, he has to watch for you because the thing is, people think you yell for help. You open your mouth and you breathe in there, you're taking in water, and you can't scream help. So that's the thing. Like people don't understand. Once you go under, it's hard to goddamn understand when you take in water and go under. Yeah, so people don't understand that. You know, I get it. I know. I've lived it. So it's okay. Hey, bro, we good.
I feel you, man. I remember back in the day when I used to beat you up, bro. Like, I'm glad you learned to keep your hands. No, I'm joking. Shawala, y'all, what's up?
How you doing, fam?
Nah, Marcus, though, I love him. I was trolling. Marcus like, boy, I'm gonna jab you so hard when I see you.
Okay, man.
No, it's all love. I be trolling. Go ahead, Shawar. What's up?
I just wanted to ask, do y'all really think this man will throw the towel if this child gets hurt? I don't.
Yeah, I think no, I mean,
Yeah.
Devin Haney.
No, I don't see no dad throwing the towel.
Yeah.
No, I think. Hold on. I think
the referee gonna stop it. The referee gonna stop it
before Bill, though.
Hold on. Nah, you're at a point that the fact is, I can't say throw a towel. I think they will fake an injury
in the fight. Like
yeah.
No, you tripping, Mark. That ain't happening, Mark. They got too much power. They ain't doing that.
Hold on, because you can't go out like that. You can't go out like that because if you lost all your power over kind of like a lawsuit that everybody thought you was being a hoe about, and then you can't, and even fight the guy, you can't go in here against this guy like this and move up.
He ain't gonna get knocked out or go on his shield, bro. Like, yeah, he gonna go on his shield, bro.
They'll let him, because the thing is, once we know your chin, you're like Amir Khan. Once your chin is compromised, we know who you are, and the money fights go out of the way. I'd rather just say it's like Tyson. People don't understand this shit. I said this about Tyson. Why the hell do you think Tyson went through certain things with Evander Holyfield? Because his image in certain things could not sustain just taking another loss. I gotta show that like regardless of what the fact it was, it's too much of a loss to me. It's why I just won't fight certain fighters at a certain point because I can't sustain that. I gotta create some controversy.
The only reason why I asked that is because I don't know if y'all seen Giovanni's fight since he fought B. That's not the same dude. We have yet to see what Sasaki looked like, but we know what happened initially after.
Hey, you lost how many weeks of your goddamn life, and you didn't even signing, you didn't being in a fight or signing a contract. So yeah, and you think his team and everybody don't understand watching the fighters when he fought him after this and that okay. The fact is that I won't let it get that far because it derails everything.
I think the ref will stop it before Bill do, but
I think they'll stop in the corner before they let the. I think they'll fake an injury.
Yeah, I can see that, and if it's the case, then a ref is going to
my hand or something like okay. Besides, like, if he didn't hurt his hand, or he didn't goddamn and then they come out the way he trained and he was hurting it. It'll come with the excuses because now I need to pick up and just keep us going. Get knocked out or the ref stopping it? Like, okay, the ref stopping it just as bad as you get knocked out.
I think he getting knocked out.
I think he gonna get knocked out.
Yeah.
I think once they get them, he'll go to that. He'll give them a signal or something like, I can't take this. Like, I can't, because if I go out here this next round, I already know this nigga on my ass and he about to get. And I think it's safe. I'll fake. Because think about it, if I fake an injury, then even if he wins, it kind of downgrades his. Well, because for his fans, like, where he hurt his hand and his hand was hurt through, well, he had hurt his hand in training camp.
Mm-hmm.
It saved them. And it downplays Brian Norman Jr. But the thing is, we can all know, I'm calling it like that. I wouldn't be surprised if they fake an injury to just say okay, to keep his fans online and fight possibilities online.
Well, I think B gonna knock him out before he get a chance to do that.
And I think he will, and I hope he will. But I'm saying if we go that far, it's like, okay, I can't. My brand and everything cannot just suffer. Get knocked the fuck out. We can't do that.
Yeah, bro, they ain't gonna be able to help this one because I'm like you. I've been talking to Senior the whole time, and I've been watching how they've been doing B. And I know that child already got a chip on his shoulder. Because people be rooting against them. So it's gonna be bad because they've been showing out. And now Devin talking all slick again and Bill back talking slick again.
But that's for the whole thing we went through when they did the face off and all that. That's what it's all about. Okay, talk your shit. But Because the thing is, you never seen Bill go away from certain things ever. Like, besides his son fighting in Mexico, when he came back to the United States and got a buzz, you never seen Bill disappear against anybody.
Nope. Or be quiet the whole camp. Nope.
That's it. Okay. Then he come out and talk. Because now when he go on certain podcast, like it's like he's responding to somebody. Usually he's the one throwing it out there. So they just let me know, like, okay, I got you, homeboy. And I think Bill is he's an amazing man.
Mm-hmm.
One of those guys that well, shit, if I can get my son to the fact is where you got your son.
Exactly.
Bruh, okay, so I ain't got no, but okay, same thing about senior. But I understand the path of resistance and certain things that, okay, I just wish that I can got that. But I understand it ain't about me just talking, that your son has to be about something. So, yeah, I give them both their props. But I know what it is. Hey, I've seen Bill bury dudes, but when he talking that slick talk, he can't fuck with senior.
I was about to say this is the first time Bill been out talk.
That's it. He knows it, because we still talking facts.
The very fact of what he said about Senior's mother, may she rest in peace. That's because Senior got the best of him at that moment, and I told Senior, I said, you got him, because he lowered his voice and he got real serious and he said no.
Like, okay, it hurt, and it was like, okay. And I was like, okay, don't even go there, because you knew you won that. And that's what I'm saying. And I'm trying to tell people, I would not be surprised that when Junior understand when he got this shit in control, he's going to make him pay. And I think more so than just knocking him out cold, he want his daddy to say, get me. People don't understand this about boxing. I look at things like boxing. I mean, in a boxing realm, I want a TKO more so than a knockout. You can be whooping my ass for 6 rounds, 8 rounds, 4 rounds, and I just catch you with a shot and knock you out. And everybody like, nah. When the ref, the judges, your team be like, get off his ass.
Yes,
that's the thing what I talk about, that the fact that they know, or you take a knee, spit a mouthpiece out, and you say, I don't want no more.
Enough. Yeah.
That is more, because like I said, a lot of people don't know when they knocked out. You don't feel it. I heard people say you don't feel it. I've never been knocked out in my life, but they say, hey, you don't feel it. That I'm gone and I don't know. That's why people wake up like, what happened? Or but when people have to stop this shit because
you're getting battered
and brutal, I think that means more. That even a sanctioning body, the judge or a referee or a doctor or something, get off it.
That's enough, yeah.
That's enough. And I think that's why people get out of this shit by the knockout era. Because I've seen people been winning a fight, playing this day, and just get caught. And we're like, you were winning every round, and you just got caught. You got wrecked and got caught. Don't mean the dude that caught you is a better fighter. I just seen the better fighter.
He just got off the right angle with the right amount of pressure
and caught you, and you was reckless and got caught.
Mm-hmm.
I just look at it like, nah, I like that TKO shit. I like it. Like, yeah, make your corner stop this shit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't see Bill stopping it. When you think about what happened in the fight with Ryan, he never stopped that, and I feel like that child was knocked silly from the first round on. Now he continued to fight.
But they knew you can get up, because the thing is, watch this. Everybody knew that Ryan gave away rounds.
He sure did,
because he wasn't in shape, and that's why he turned his back and stuff like that. So, but when he fought, he won every. So if he won every round that he fought in, but he gave away round. Imagine if he was in shape. He would have stopped him.
Oh, it would have been crazy.
Right. That's the point that I'm saying. So he's just like, hey.
And Devin got some stuff off on him later on in the fight. I ain't gonna lie, but I still feel like that child was knocked silly from the round one.
I think you got that off. That the fact is you get it off against a guy that wasn't in shape to fight.
You know what? I don't think his skill level is like that either. Now I ain't gonna say Ryan can't fight, but he wasn't in shape. He was over there gulping water down and
Right, he just wasn't in shape.
no, he wasn't.
Yeah, but every round that he turned around to fight in, he won it. We knew the rounds he didn't win because he was surviving. Turned around,
Right.
you got a shoulder roll with your back to him. He turned his back and let him get off, and then when I turned around to fight your ass, I dropped you. So I'm just like, okay, no. And it wasn't everything with a left hook either.
So you're a coach, so I got questions because I be talking smack over on my channel.
Thank you. And I want to, hey, we can get on your channel and stuff like, yeah, what's up?
Okay, so my whole thing is, I feel like Devin, and I know you studied him because you know all this is going on in your son in the camp. Do you feel like there's like a base level where Devin has not changed at all, even throughout all the coaches he's had and trainers in his corner?
I think Devin is a few wins away from a Hall of Famer. So I think more so than Tiafimo.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think more so than Shakur. I think more so than Tank.
Yeah.
I think more so than. So I'm just saying. So Loma. Well, no, he's right there with Loma. He's right there with Loma.
You think so?
Yeah, I think
as far as Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think he's right there with Loma.
I think he should be a little ahead because he's accomplished so much more. But
you got to think about when we talk about what who Loma stopped. Loma stopped like what 3 or 4 undefeated champions, and then motherfuckers like from. See, people forget about what's my dude name? What's my black guy name?
Riga.
No, not Riga. He thought Riga now, and then what's my the hatchet, the goddamn, what's his name? Oh man, and I went to that fight. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to.
It's okay, because I'm looking.
Hold on. It's not the goddamn the hatchet, the goddamn.
Oh, I think I know you're talking about, but dang, what was his name? His name is the hatchet, but
yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a hatchet, but I'm like, I forget. I'm sorry. I'm not tripping. I'm sorry if I forget your name and forget. But I was like, okay, it was him. He stopped 3 undefeated champions in a row, and they quit on their stool. He didn't get knocked out. These niggas like, I ain't coming back out.
Right.
What's my dude name? Oh my god.
I can't remember his name, but I
know
it's
right there. I can see his face. The hatchet, the
X-Man, Nicholas Walters.
X-Man, Nicholas Walters.
I thought it was the hatchet too, but
yeah. The hatchet. I can think that Nicholas Walters. So okay, he stopped 3 undefeated multi-world champions in a fucking row. Like, you can't. Like, okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Hold on. And then nigga quit on their stool. He didn't knock him out. Then nigga like, you don't want no more of this shit.
He had some of those in a row too. RPDs, yeah.
So yeah, so that's why I was like, okay, let me pull myself in. That's how I think. Let me pull myself in and reel myself in as I talking this shit. But that shit is like, yo. So, but I'm like, yeah, like I gotta get it. Devin. Then we're talking about, we know how Australia cheat fighters, American fighters, when they go to Australia. And he went up there twice and won. So even with that, we got to be real about it.
And Bosis was the champion. Yeah.
And look how they did Pacquiao when he went over there.
Yeah.
You know, we know he won that. And look how many other fighters went over to goddamn Australia. And then we know how they do. He went over there and won. And everybody had been waiting on another champion from there to do this. And he went over there and won 2 times in a row. So I can't be like, no, but I'm just telling you.
No, okay, but what I was asking you more was more so about his style, though. Is his style when you look at some of the, when I watch film, I'm looking for holes in either fighter, and I have been supporting Devin, and I've been supporting Brian as well. But when I look at their styles, I just all I can see is holes, and that Brian can feel in Devin's style. So that's what I meant by. Do you think that the style is still the same, like at a base, even through all the coaches, the some of the same mistakes he makes with the jab, the footwork?
And I said that I think Brian's footwork is better,
Me
and I
too.
think he will out jab
Yes.
Haney. The difference is what people get confused about the game is that knockout punchers open themselves up more. And it's not about being hurt. It's just the fact is that I'm more susceptible to getting hit by some shit because of what I'm trying to inflict.
Get off, yeah.
The same thing about Inouye. How many times you seen Inouye get up and his legs was weak? He been dropped.
Yeah.
And he took at his corner like, I'm good. And then damn near when he get up, he damn near make the fight a 10-9 fight again.
Yeah, it looked more like shame when he
So that's the thing. I get caught because the fact is of what I'm trying to deliver.
Off, right. And that's what I was saying about his style too. B will take some to get some off.
And that's it, because I know I can take what you got to give just to goddamn get off what I'm. Now the thing is, that's what breaks people will, that the fact is I might have caught you with a good shot and you still coming at me, but it breaks your will that the fact is that I'm still coming at you and I'm still throwing. And I took probably what you think is like your heaviest shot and like, okay. And if it hit me, then I get up and I come back to you and I'm still throwing strong. Then you like, I didn't hit him with everything I got. He's still coming towards me.
Like
And he's still going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no,
I can understand that. Yeah, that will. Oof.
Your will, and then that's the thing. Be knowing breaks your will.
Mm-hmm.
I show him the bigger man. I'm the badder man. I'll put up the prison pose in front of you. I'll kneel, and when I'm over in Japan, I'll kneel down and show homage to you because I already know I done my damage.
I defeated. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, you're not bigger. You're not better. You're not greater than me. I done came over here and beat your ass on your own goddamn turf. That's the greatest thing. And how many people can you say we're about to have somebody in three continents and finna go and fight and they're the champion.
Yeah.
Fought in America, fought in Japan, and now he's over in Saudi Arabia. How many people have done that in history? See? That's what we're talking about. And when he do that,
well, I know a lot of the things the Normans is saying, they're starting to say now they gonna knock B out and step over him. I just be cracking up.
Well, he had been said that. He said that back in the press conference. They're just releasing some of that stuff.
Yeah, but he said that must.
He been saying that. He been saying that. I'm gonna step over you.
On the zone thing the other day, not from the whole press conference though.
But he been said that though. That's what he said. I'm like when he did the face off with him before Dev grabbed his shirt. He told him that before Dev grabbed his shirt and the bodyguard stuff happened.
No, that was way before that. Senior said
hey, look, he told him that before Senior, before Bill Haney was talking crazy about their mother. Like we been said we were gonna step on them. That ain't nothing new.
He said I'm gonna step on.
No, Senior did, but not the Haneys. They're saying it now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's what I'm saying. The Haneys is copying what the heck the Normans is saying.
Okay.
Because you ain't got no choice. And I'm telling you, Bill know what it is. Bill know.
That
one, all that shit.
I heard him say, I did hear Devin say, what if I knock you out?
Don't fuck up the money. Because you might get your in there, but don't fuck up the money. That we don't get the money. Like, okay.
The hotel, yeah.
But even back then, Dev believe in himself, man. Like,
yeah, he do.
You don't get to that level if you don't believe in yourself. Like, that's one thing I think people are really underestimating. Devin Haney's self-belief is out this damn roof, man.
Yeah, I think it's
like if he ain't Debo Dell with the punching power,
he definitely Debo Dev with his mentality. Like, show me the business baddest, let me go get it. I want it right now. I gotta have it. And that's why I always supported these guys, man. But
I agree.
I just think in this situation right now, after getting his phone cracked, I ain't like how he looked against Ramirez. I don't like this fight for him. I really don't like the fight for Lil B. Cause I feel bad that he got to do it to death.
That's what I'm saying. But that's
You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing.
I really, it got to be Dev that he finally get his props off. You know what I'm saying?
They only watch this. They only got so much room for a black fighter. So sometimes you got to jump the black fighter. They understand. You got to jump the black fighter to become this.
You gotta be there, man.
And even though we don't want to do it because we support one another and I like them for what they do, but we
Yeah, man. I hate it got to be him. You get what I'm saying?
Look,
I would have loved it for it to be Tino Lopez or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying?
Devin cared when he called him ass?
Or Boots. Huh?
Do you think Devin cared when he initially called that man ass? And do you think Devin cared when he's calling him a bum right now?
And so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
No. What you mean care? What you mean think he cares?
Watch your
No, that's hyperbole. Devin know what he up against.
Okay, hold on. Okay then.
But shit for the cameras. That nigga know who he up against. He know what we about to bring.
Him and his daddy know.
Yeah.
Brian Norman Jr. is not that motherfucker to goddamn be talking. Because I'm telling you, watch what happened. This shit is gonna be easy fucking work. And I
agree. I got
easy
BN5.
fucking work. It's easy work.
Saying later, but I got BN5 if not sooner. And I was right on Sasaki when I said 5. So now I'm ready.
Oh, you had that in 5?
Yes, sir. I get nervous.
You had it in 5?
I had Sasaki in 5.
I ain't gonna lie. I gave Sasaki more credit than that. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I'd be doing so much studying. I was like, man.
Me too.
It might be like 6 to 8.
I was afraid.
You gonna get him?
And I have been getting nervous ever since the Santion fight because I knew who Santion was, and I knew Cuevas because I be going out and I definitely do my study and I read up on what they got going on. I be getting nervous. I'm a little bit nervous for Devin because Devin actually does good body work. I ain't worried about the jab. I don't know. I ain't as nervous with Devin as I was with Sasaki. Sasaki was a wild.
I feel where you coming from. Like, nobody want to see the nigga. I don't want to see him laid out like Sasaki, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Neither. I
don't wish that for Dev. I know some people do.
You know what, Rollo?
I don't wish that for him, bro. Because he'll never be the same. But what I do think, what I see happening though, but Dev's so tough, he's not gonna get like Sasaki just was like on some different shit, for lack of better words.
I think he was definitely on some different stuff.
You know what I'm saying? I'll just say he was on the different shit. I ain't accusing nobody now. I'm just saying that was
just
like
the way he was recovering. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll just say this: Devin is a smarter fighter than that, and Devin know how to move enough. Where he can make sure he don't get knocked out, or the ref will end up stopping it. You get what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know.
But a shot like that, and just like falling into the bait and just kept doing that like weird wild shit all night. I just think Devin's a smarter fighter than that. He can't get caught, can't get time, but
yes.
I don't think he's gonna
timing.
I don't think he's gonna fall into a trap that quick, like in 5 rounds. I think he's just a smarter fighter than that. I think we'll bait him in.
I think
but I think it's gonna be more like 6 to 8.
I think
or like 8 to 11. Like if you don't stop him by the 9th or the 10th, Dev will make it them last 2 rounds.
I think when he applies this pressure that he's gonna understand that
he gonna crumble, bro. He gonna fucking crumble, bro.
Junior's gonna go in there and he gonna let some shots go, no matter whether it hit his arms, his forearms, his hand.
Yeah, bro, we throwing.
He blocked. And he gonna let him know right there. And then the thing is, he's gonna retreat and think that I got the better footwork and I can run like I did Ramirez.
To get cut off.
And he gonna realize like you can't run like you did Ramirez, and he gonna catch up to him. And I'm trying to say, and he gonna punish him a little bit,
He's gonna be in a high guard again, getting hit.
Wait a minute. Can we talk about the high guard?
He gonna go back to the high guard, getting hit again. See, we can say this now because it ain't nothing they can do.
No high guard. When Devin's really under fire, Devin will put his lead arm out a lot of times, and he will back in the straight line and become discombobulated. He will go up under and grab you in that wrestling hold. That is what he does.
But that's the thing. He's gonna understand that he's not stronger than Norman. See, that's the thing. You're not bigger and you're not stronger than him. And I'm telling you, what's gonna happen is these dudes, once it sets in and they realize, like, okay, if they can save it that far, they will stop this fight. They'll blame it on. They'll stop this fight because they don't want him to go out on his back. They don't, because it's more detrimental to his brand for him to get knocked out. It's not a bad.
No. They're not built. They can't pull out this fight, bro. They got to get their paper.
No, hold on. No, I'm saying getting knocked out in the fight. There is nothing.
He's going out on the shield, bro.
No, he's not. No, he
guaranteed. Guaranteed. Unless it's like a clean shot, he just get caught and he gone. That's cool. But
I think when he said
the referees and everybody around know save this nigga if he go too crazy, bro. They're not gonna let Brian Norman kill this dude.
I don't think Norman wants to just knock him out with one shot. He's gonna punish him, and I think they will quit once they see what he's doing, because they already know. I get it. The fact is that I can do what I want to do, and that the knockout is inevitable. They will quit. Let that shit happen.
That's why I say I can agree with you on that one.
Yeah,
that would be crazy.
I still don't think it's gonna take no 7-9 rounds.
Once they see that shit coming, they will quit, and they'll do whatever. They'll quit.
Because both of them I've seen, and I could just say this now because we've seen the tape. Both of them have been training for more power, I should say.
I wouldn't say about Lil B.
Tay told me something.
B has been.
I don't think he's automatically just training for power.
He's just
been training.
He's been
moving. Well, if he ain't been training for more power, I definitely seen him working.
Like he ain't doing nothing different. That nigga ain't in there all of a sudden doing like squats and he's not in there. Look, all I'm saying is this: he's not in there doing nothing that I ain't never seen him do before. How about that?
Okay.
He might be throwing more power.
I don't see him in there all of a sudden benching, doing power squats. I don't see him doing nothing I ain't never seen him do before.
Yeah, I ain't talking about that, but okay.
That's all I mean, though.
Let me say, the more now you might see Haney putting on muscle and power. What it tells me is the slower you are. When everybody thought your footwork and all that, see the footwork and all this shit, you're putting on muscle.
Yes.
So your mechanics change and all that because you're trying to keep. I'm naturally muscular. I still do what I do.
Yeah.
So the fact is that okay. So I've tricked you into the point of you coming into some of the shit that. Okay.
I got another question for you then, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
So with the muscle increase, and he doesn't seem to have a lot of body fat now. If he's weighing, because he looks to be about 160, 62, 65, something like that, is he going to have to cut into that muscle in order to get down?
He is. It's all for show, and they've already started cutting. Probably like last week. Those pictures was taken. He already started. It was just something to show and just like. But the thing is, you're dealing with somebody this is their natural body.
Body
cut down, and they understand it. You're moving up into a whole other weight class. That the fact is, you have to adjust. B. Norman Jr. been here, and he been the same way. So he's doing what he normally do. You're trying to show something to people like I can be as strong as him. I can be as cut as him. But your body's not designed like that, So maybe he can make the weight, but I think it'll be detrimental to him what he's doing because it's hard. It's harder to cut muscle,
and it's bad for you ultimately, which is why we knew he shouldn't have been at 135 when he was, and everybody was concerned. Yeah,
if you ballooning up, you find people at 135, and you at 147, 150 when you rehydrate.
That's why. Trying to push that narrative off on the B.
They know that the fact is that they're not the bigger, stronger fighter in this fight, But I can bulk up and make it look like I'm strong, but you don't know what it's like to cut it and fight it that weight. You don't know what it's like to do. So yeah, they're just trying to bluff the. Because other than that, when you figured you had an advantage, why you didn't cut up for nobody else? Or anybody else that you thought that he ain't fought nobody. Even niggas that fought Regis Prograis fought somebody. Why you ain't bulk up like Regis Prograis?
Oh, he did. Remember, he came in at 165 that night for Regis.
But we're talking about body wise. Why you trying to look a certain way?
Oh, the muscle.
You see what I'm saying?
The
Why
chisel.
okay,
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia that fought some people. He fought 10. So why you ain't trying to goddamn come in like and look like this for Brian Norman Jr. like that ain't fought nobody? So you got to understand the games that are being, and the fact is the Normans are not playing in those games.
I know.
That's
what's scary, to be honest.
And he's detrimental to himself. He's detrimental to himself because you're trying to get to the point where you look like Brian Norman Jr. But that's normal Brian Norman Jr. What we see.
Yeah.
That you like, oh, okay, but we don't know
You
how
could tell from the beginning because Bill kept talking about all their muscles and all their muscles, and it's like that's his
and let you know you worried about them muscles.
You worried about the muscles, but they also knew it was natural to him. And that now, like I said, they're trying to put a narrative out there to you've been cutting down, and it's like no, this man don't get more than 13, 15 pounds.
The whole PED thing, like
oh my goodness,
that's early. What Turkey? Everybody came saying this won't be testing. Like I want you to do it. So you just trying to get, and they were like okay, and that's what I'm saying when they were sitting there talking, and Norm said, hey, quit talking about Floyd Mayweather like you Floyd and quit da 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 da. They can't rattle him, and they understand like he ain't his emotions like Ryan was.
No,
are you talking this number? No, he's like, all right, nigga, all right. Like I said, and I understand you doing what you do, but guess what? It ain't enough. That's meaning something. It's like I said, it ain't enough. Yeah,
it ain't.
It ain't enough.
Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. connect with the users and the OGs, bro.
Yes, Rollo, you can see that at the press conference in New York. He's bigger than B. And what this is nothing new. He even told B, you small, like he tells everybody, but he gonna find out something different with this one.
Because he understood that the fact that I might be small, but you're stronger.
Exactly.
He knew I'm putting on certain things. I'm telling you, every time I hug nephew and I touch nephew is a fucking muscle.
Solid.
He's just a fucking muscle. And he understood that when they touch him and when he got them saying something, is that like when they shake hands, even when you shake his hand, that transfer energy is there. Okay, like so he gets it. But I just like, man, like I said, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be one that I expect to be like a Bud Spence type of fight, and people are gonna be disappointed.
They're gonna be surprised how one-sided it is. You said, Coach?
Like one-sided.
I've been saying that, but people be mad at me when I can sit there and explain how and why. I said he could take away that man's jab, and
he go out jab. That's what I'm saying, because he's so he's gonna be faster. He's gonna be stronger, and his footwork is just as dynamic. And that's
people rate that man's IQ and his timing.
And he loves boxing so much. He's not like a conventional type fighter. Like he throw punches from weird angles. Like, why are you throwing that shot from that stance?
I said Brian Norman Jr. is Hagler and Roy Jones. And people don't understand it. And everybody can say about
But you know what? I can see it.
And Roy Jones, that's who he is.
B can get off power shots at angles where his feet don't got to get set. I keep telling people, y'all really need to watch his film, and then you can see. But people can be hard headed; they don't want to listen. They do not listen. You can see this.
Really good, man.
I said, thank you, Queen. I just get it, and I'm like, okay, that he. And the thing is, his mentality, he is fucking different. He's different.
Rollo, this man been in the gym, so he's seen it with his own eyes. I ain't even seen it up close with my eyes, but I can watch film and I know what the heck I'm looking at, fam.
Talking to Rollo?
Yeah, man.
Man, Rollo know how to click the link. You ain't got to argue with that nigga in the chat. That nigga know where we at.
Hagler, and Roy. I love that mix,
See what I'm
man.
saying? And hold on. I talked to Senior. What was it either yesterday before they left, or like or day? I'm not sure, but and I told him. Maybe like, really? I was like, yeah, that's who he is to me. That's who he is. Hand point down, like that's who he is. Even the demeanor and certain things, he has that haggler style, reckless dog to come at you. But then I got that Roy, like, you can't beat me at what I do, and I can outslick you. I can still touch you when you can't touch me. And certain things, if I cross a leg and I'm like, that ain't what it's supposed to be done in boxing, and ain't nothing you can do about it. Roy is one of those guys that, man, look here. He defies the odds about the shit that you even.
Yeah, he did it so long, bro. That shit was like walking and talking to him. It was like really like
that's
most of us walking to the kitchen and cutting on a light switch. That's him throwing a jab. You get what I'm saying?
And that's why the greats.
On the way to the kitchen, open the refrigerator with your right hand this time. Okay, that's how we doing it. So you the best right hand refrigerator opener ever. Roy Jones is like, my nigga, y'all are tripping. Like all I did was cut the light switch on and open it. You walked in the kitchen, cut the light switch on, and open the refrigerator. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That shit catch up with you because when you in it, sometimes you don't see it. You're a part of it.
And that's
you don't even know how good you are at doing what some people think the basics is. Like, boy, you jump rope the best, man. Even Lil BB's like, man, I'm crazy with the jump ropes now, but I remember when I wasn't that good at jumping rope.
That's it. And that's how we gotta be.
And then when we watch him jump rope, that nigga be in there skipping,
Man,
doing
with his
circles.
eyes closed.
Like he can go in circles, he can do the crisscross, jump left foot, right foot, like he doing all kind of crazy shit. I ain't got no footwork. I was like, bro, your YouTube daddy told you to say that.
Saying that's
Your
why
YouTube daddy told you that because you ain't thinking for yourself no more. You repeat other people talking points.
That whole he's gonna get washed. That was definitely a YouTube daddy right there.
I'm one of the ones that's gonna talk reckless and just say, hey, Brian Norman is going to wash Devin Haney. He's gonna wash him. And I'm just trying to tell you. Now the thing, whether he survive or not, the boxing fans and the people that know boxing will understand that he washed him, that he just tried to survive. And we get it. And it's okay. But I'm trying to tell you, this shit is not gonna be close. We're looking at Bud Crawford, Errol Spence 2.
Good Lord. That's worse than Canelo. And I said Canelo Crawford.
I said, but I called that too. I was on it. I called that too. Like, and people didn't want, but okay. But I'm just saying, as far as like, because people gave more credit to Canelo as far as, Bud moving up and like, oh, he do it powers.
I did. But I also at the same time said, Bud is gonna stand in front of him. No, he's not. I said, watch. If Ryder could do it, Bud could do it. Watch.
I said that uppercut was gonna be the key punch, and the uppercut, and I said he will frustrate him because he can't hit it. And we saw everything that it's okay. Salute you, Queen. But I'm trying to tell you, this shit is gonna be just what it is.
I've been saying 70-30, and that pisses people off. So hey, it is what it is. I ain't trying to convince nobody no more.
I'm with you. It's gonna be a lopsided fight, and it's okay. Whether I could tell him getting hit and then don't want no action, and he might run. You ran against Ramirez. What you think you're gonna run to this dude to get knocked out? You ran against
the first round of Ramirez hit Devin with a jab. That man moved laterally, because I don't like to say he ran. I don't be calling them runners and stuff, but he got to moving.
By the end of the what it was, he ran. And because the thing is, when you got all the attributes over this guy, and you just didn't go in here with, and then you're talking about I lost this fight because somebody was cheating. Okay, you gotta, he cheated. This is me, and he cheated. And you get out here and like, like, all right, okay.
Yeah, I feel like that was an excuse to say we were we were just trying to get to the next fight. That's not an excuse
That's what.
to
And
not
then
keep Ramirez in.
opponent lost. You look like shit, and then your opponent lost.
Hey man, it's 3 in the morning. We gotta go to the VA at 7. You only got 4 hours of sleep. Okay.
You're going to the VA. You're going to the VA.
Yeah, go ahead.
Got 4 hours, bro. So it's like 3 hours of sleep. We gotta leave here at 7.
Hey,
Make that
hey, everybody in the chat or whatever, if you can, holla at Cam, IG, real REAL _ King Cam, KINGKAM. He's fighting November 22nd, just like his bro. They fight in the day, he fighting at night. I'll put the link out. I'll make sure I give y'all the link. Just check him out. Support him.
Yeah, I've been following him.
Yeah, he's one of them little kids. He's that young man that we just know, like, all right, he next. And I just tell him, like, stay the course, do what you're supposed to do. Don't get frazzled, don't get upset, don't let this boxing game bother you. Cam is not signed to anyone besides he got a own promotion company, but he's not signed to anyone. I know a lot of people think that we're still with BLK Pump. We're not. We're not.
Look at Diddy. The crowd going crazy cheering for Diddy. Look at him. I'm sorry, bro. My bad. Let me read my mic.
We're not with BLK Prime or anything. We're just, Cam is free agent. But I'm saying, like, hey, follow him. Big him up. Like, okay, it's great on certain things. But yeah, he's a smart young man. But he a dog. And I just like, okay, and I just want to get to that level and get to that thing of like, okay. And we have tried to find undefeated fighters. We have tried to find certain guys with winning records, and they're like, no. Every fight we go to, 10 people turn it down, 7 people turn it down. Like, no. And you have to, but we try to get people that come in with winning records, or come in that's a dog that can fight. We just want you to fight, and just like, okay, you're not looking for any walkovers, but we get to that point, like, these motherfuckers do not want to see him. 6'2", 140, never have a problem making weight or anything. That's just, and we get to it. He gonna fight, and we want to fight. Like, shit, okay, who the fuck we can fight? We want to fight. Just step in that motherfucker and just understand who he is. We respect who you are, and the best man may win, So, yeah.
I'll watch them go live. I have to reach out and maybe get them on my channel. I ain't got no big channel, but
please, no, it's not about being. No, we ain't no big motherfuckers like that. So don't ever say that. No, you are who you are. You big, because anything we can bring to you, you can bring to us. That's what we call networking. That's what we have to do. We got to get to the point, like, outside of this shit. Like, okay, let's go with our future stars. Let's go with some. And then
absolutely, I haven't had a couple of people on there, so
all right. Then he might be able to bring some more, and you might be able to bring some people that are managers and stuff that know other things. So no, we're not gonna do that.
All right,
let's go. Let's make it happen.
I followed you just now.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, I've been following him, but I didn't know your address, so I got you, man.
And then let's set it up, and let's make something happen. Where are you located?
I'm in Denver, Colorado.
Denver. Okay, so we come up there sometimes to the OTC and things up in Colorado Springs and stuff. But
yeah, at the center.
Yeah. So we up there.
It's like 40 minutes away from me.
So that's what I'm saying. So okay, and then sometimes it's like, okay, let's get something. But we get to the point like, hey, we'll cover flights and bring some people in to watch him, and
I'll message you on IG here in a second, for sure.
All right, appreciate you.
Thanks for having me on, Mark.
Absolutely, man.
You, bro.
I won't have it no other way, man. Glad we all can connect, man. Glad to put good people with good people, man.
Thank you. But hey, I pay homage. Brian Norman Jr., November 22nd, Saudi Arabia, Riyadh. Y'all tune in and watch it. later on that night, and I'll make sure I give everybody the link. I'll make sure I send it to you. King Cam is fighting that night, you know, down in Miami, Florida, and just watch these Southern boys do what they do. Watch them come and do what they meant to do, and
Right, they ain't fighting at the same time, so we can watch both.
Yeah.
Definitely. If you got a flyer, give me, because I will post it on my page for sure.
We're gonna do it.
I'll send it. You hit me on my page. Make sure you hit me on my page, and I'll get it out. Also, I'll put the links out because what Cam does is, like, you know, we understand everybody can't make it to the fights and things of that sort. So through his philanthropy, we ask that sometimes if you can buy a ticket, you know, support him. We give those to we post them on VetTix, which is a veteran ticket situation that they give tickets to veterans. Then we do the PAL in Miami to handle, you know, and teach these kids, like, hey, the kids that he's around, that you can do certain things and have support. So we make sure they can come to the fight, and then we do something for honor students in the local elementary school, middle schools, and high schools, that we donate the tickets. So if you want to support him and you can't make it, just say, hey, I'll buy a ticket and those tickets, and we'll let you know where that ticket went, and that's what we do. And so so I'll make sure I put that out there. But I appreciate you.
That's so dope. I didn't even know y'all did that, man. And I would love to do that for more fighters. I wish more fighters promoted that and did that, because that's super dope.
Yeah, so that's what we want to do.
Does that go like on record? Like, does anybody keep a track of that? Like, I put a code Cam in so they know, like, okay, I bought this ticket, but I bought it on behalf of.
Yeah, that's what we do. We make sure we get the tickets in hand, and we know that, okay, and we see who do certain things, and then that's what we do, and we give you guys props on certain things. So we handle.
I want to sponsor some of that. I got guys and people that support my show and see what fight for them.
And also coming into the new year, I own M&M Merchant Card Services. Listen, I own M&M Card Services, which is a merchant processing company. We handle credit card processing for any type of business.
Okay.
But we're the first Black-owned credit card processing company in the country.
Oh, wow.
We do. So so anything, you take a card, you got an online store, you on a storefront, we handle the credit card terminals, we handle the POS systems. If you need, you know, just gift cards, loyalty cards, and things, that's what we do. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everything, and we're about to make it happen. So we're gonna talk again before this fight. That's what set some up. Hey, start putting out there, man. Put it out there that we can get together before this fight happens. Cause we still gotta 2 weeks before.
Like a week and a half.
Yeah. So let's start putting out there that we can get back on here. We can talk about it, and everybody can make their final decisions. Then we can put their bet predictions.
Well, you know, a lot of niggas don't like to make their final decision before they see the skill, and that's okay too.
That's okay, but we can do that. They can put out what they want to bet, what they want to do, and certain things. Like, okay, so let's make it happen. So, yeah, we ain't there yet, but we're gonna make it happen.
Plan on doing
Hey, look, hey Marcus, before you start making bets for niggas up here, I'm gonna holler at you offline. I'm gonna let you know who's solid, who's not.
All right.
That's a lot of fuck niggas out here, bro.
I make some bets now, but I'm just like, okay, I
want
to
fuck the niggas. I tell you, certain niggas don't even have a conversation with them, my G. Let alone make a bet with them, or don't even give them your time.
But not, I mean,
real talk.
Hold on.
Real talk.
Watch this. Hold on. Let me tell you what I'm creating. I got something I can create. That the fact is that, all right, that we can handle that bet stuff. And we
Marcus, you gonna be Marcus the murderer, Walker, nigga.
It's okay, but we're gonna make it happen and everything. So don't get caught up in that stuff with dudes talking and everybody fanboy. No, it's not no fan.
I don't even talk to him, bro. I really don't.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I made my money out Bud though. I made my money out Bud.
Hey, look, I never lost them Bud.
That's it. So yeah.
How about that? I never lost them Bud.
That's it. So yeah. So we'll make it happen. And with Senior, Yeah, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do something again. I already put some money. I'm gonna put some more money on him because I already know.
We're gonna talk.
Let's go.
All
Love
right,
y'all.
man.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, bro.
All right, man. Love you more, bro. Be safe, bro. All right,
yes,
go
sir.
ahead. So while you want to plug and promote your channel, Marcus, you want to plug and promote Cam, IG and your IG before I let y'all go?
Ladies first.
Oh, she gone. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, everybody, if you can tune in, Kamarie King Cam Walker. His IG is real 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 _ King Cam KINGKAM. So real _ King Cam. He's one of the top prospects in the world. 6-0, 6 knockouts. He's fighting again coming up November 22nd, the same time as our family, Brian Norman Jr. So tune in to Brian Norman Jr. to goddamn put them hands on Devin Haney in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. That's during the day. Cam's fighting during the night. So please tune into that as well and support them because, hey, that's fam.
Yeah, we stronger together, bro. We stronger together.
So Cam is, like I say, he's top prospect in the world, and we're about to make it happen. We just growing, we're gaining, and we need the support. We want the support, and let's go from there. But he gonna be there regardless, and it's gonna stop people from fighting him.
Hey, Mark, they better get in on the Walker business early. You better get in while the price is low. Cause yesterday's price ain't today's price, man.
Hey.
And that boy Ken Walker is a rising star, man.
He's that guy.
Man, he's stumping, he marching, his name getting out there, and you know how this boxing game go, bro. Opportunities come very quick. You might look up and 3, 4, 5 fights from now, shoot, Marcus Walker might be fighting for a title at 11-0 or 12-0. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
it can happen that quick, bro.
But that's how it goes, and that's what we do, man. And we just have to keep that shit in a certain type of way. Shout out the family. Hey,
I get some rest, bro.
Hold on, let me get it. Tiger Johnson, big shout out. Bruce Carrington Sr., Bruce Carrington Jr., big shout out. Those
are guys, man. Those are guys too.
That's it. So I just want to give that because he posted Cam's fight coming up, and he didn't have to do that. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, and your family. But them guys that we coming up and we're looking at and everything, and just like that's what we want to be.
They always show love, bro. Those are good dudes, bro. Every time I see the Carrington team out in Vegas or wherever I see them at, like they just.
That's it.
They always very receptive and showing love and the crazy thing is I ain't even got no interviews with them, but we talk all the time when I see them out. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it just be like that, like where y'all just good people and y'all vibing and you don't want to just, hey, let me pull the camera out. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it. Because you ain't got time. It's like, okay, you want to do that, Coach?
No, man, we just having a good conversation, man. Good people, bro. So nothing. I can't say nothing bad about Bruce Carrington and his team and his family, bro. Super solid people, bro. All right, bro. Go and get some rest, man. I got to do the same, and I'll talk to you on the next side, bro. Appreciate you for your time and energy. Hey, look, I'll try to run the outro. You pulled up, bro. We've been here for 4 hours since you pulled up.
Call me, brother, and let's get Cam on here. And just
I'm never calling you again.
All right.
After this long ass live stream, I'm gonna just pull up to the house, nigga, and we just gonna I'm gonna start the barbecue. You on burgers. And I'm on chicken.
Hey man, we get steaks. All right, brother.
There we go. All right, man. Right. Now, for real though, nothing but love, bro. I'll call you tomorrow though. Peace. All right, man. Man, that nigga's a night owl, bro. Shout out to my brother Marcus, man. I love that nigga, man. For real. All right, well. Good morning to everybody. Good morning to everybody. Good morning. I'm glad we got to have that live, man. That was a good one. I really, really, really
Oh, there we go. It was muted. Sorry about that. Appreciate it. Thank you. My quick question was, before I end the show, how did y'all enjoy the stream? Like, some of y'all saw it on the vertical, some of you guys saw it on the horizontal. How did it look for you guys out there? Does it look good on the phone? Does it look good on the computer, the laptop? Are you on the phone and you turned it sideways and did it automatically switch to full screen? Let me know in the comments, man. What did y'all think about this dual live? Because some people got a vertical notification, some people got a horizontal notification, but it seems like it's bringing all of y'all niggas here. Respectfully. All right. Y'all let me know in the comments on this joint. Because the video about to end right about now. Hey, look, drinks require your sleep, goals require your effort. Go out there and get your goals. Somebody said it was great on the phone. Okay. Did y'all see the full screen, or was it like a vertical on the phone? Wide Sports better. Because I can see how it looks on both devices, but I don't know how it looks. Is your phone turned like a burger, or is it turned straight up and down like a hot dog? Pause. She said, I got both notifications. Interesting. She said, okay, so she watching the vertical. Okay, cool. How my video look that I did for the champ right here where I'm training? Look good? I think you already left a comment on this one. She said, straight up. All right, man. I love y'all, man. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash. In the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and any damn thing else you will not feel like talking about. Never forget, we are the #1 hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Hey, man, I cannot wait for this fight. November 22nd is going down. Brian Owen Jr., his birthday is the very next day. I don't think my homie ain't trying to lose a fight the day before his birthday, bro. He ain't trying to lose no fight at all, but he damn sure ain't trying to lose on his birthday. Because you know by the time the fight over, you're going to lock around and take the gloves off. It's midnight. Nah, bro. He ain't trying to be in Saudi Arabia just lost his title on his birthday. Man, he about to beat Devin Haney ass, bro. You'll see. All right. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, freedom. I think I said it already, right? Say it again. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. If we can't do that, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both will do fine. I see you at the top. If you make it, keep running, man. Let's keep training. Let's keep working hard. Get to the top of that mountain. Even you, hater.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver champion. You watching Martin Nash at Breaking Beach. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk. I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick.
Drive.
And I'll be
Drive, motherfucker.